Episode 258. Longest running episodic, whatever it is. We don't know. And
It is what it is.
yes. But I've got a little update on Bobby's Garage of Knowledge. But also, before we get into that, and Eric, you'll appreciate this. I think you'll enjoy this. And here we go. Look at this. There's the countdown to the expo.
Oh,
Bam! Look at that. Look at that.
That's big time.
Yes, we are under 41 days.
Yeah, not everybody's got that going. Come on.
That right there is high tech. That right there is high technology.
That is freaking big time. Yeah.
We spared no expense. That like button did not go to waste. Hit the like button.
Please.
Stuke first, out of the block tonight. Good evening, all. Good evening. I just gave video a like. Appreciate you. Hit that like button. Josh says it's Friday night. You know what that means? Because I'm Carlos Live. Thank you, Josh. Good evening, Jeff. Michael Ham is here. Florida man. Good evening. Good evening to you. Couple quick things. I saw that. I'll give credit to this. I still believe it's too expensive personally, but I will give credit. StreamYard is now inundating me. Hey guys, we got a new feature. Hey guys, we got a new feature. Hey, look, if I'm paying for it, you may as well give me some freaking new features. All right. I may try one of them tonight because one of them was kind of fancy. I'm kind of amused by it, but regardless. So
was it free?
Well, it's included in what I already have. Yeah.
Well, it's not free, but
I am paying for it, but it is included with
subscription.
Yes, correct. Yes, I now have access to it with my existing subscription.
Perfect.
Which is fine. If you're gonna add something, then make sure I at least get it since I'm paying for it.
Is it as good as our high tech sound effects?
It's actually is high tech. So one of the things is apparently it lets me create QR codes on the fly. I can create QR codes that can actually be shown on the stream.
Wow.
So you can just, so obviously if you know about QR codes, you can use them to send people to different links. Bobby, technically speaking, I could, if somebody was watching it on TV and I say, all right, I challenge you to come on, Florida man, then I could literally put a QR code on the screen and you could scan it and open it up on your phone. Yeah.
Bang, bang, you're in. Yeah.
I just want to tell people don't fall for that. It's a trap. I fell for that once and I have not been able to escape. Do not fall
in perpetuity.
It's quite you to come on. Okay.
It's the Hotel California app. Yeah.
Yes.
It really is.
Yeah. Do not fall for that, folks. If he ever says it, puts in a link, just run. Shut your computer off. Leave the room. Do not do it.
I don't know if that warning will be heeded, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Regardless, apparently new technology available from the good folks. But I do have an update, and this is important. One of the long-standing traditions of this show is Bobby Burrell and the Garage of Knowledge. And for those of you who are not aware, the Garage of Knowledge is an homage to the infamous Ty Lopez. He used to do the little ads on YouTube where here's in my garage with a Lamborghini. It was a whole thing.
That's why it was, of course.
And he goes, but I'm not interested in materialistic things. What I'm interested in is knowledge. And then he would turn over to the bookshelf, and that was the joke. That was the original Garage of Knowledge. And Bobby is, of course,
and I'm the new bookshelf.
You are the new bookshelf. But here's the thing. Ty Lopez is being sued for $112 million.
Oh, shit.
So I was like,
okay, I got to go.
Yeah, I was going to say.
What to say?
Bobby,
How much is Bobby for?
Yeah, I was going to say, at this point, like, Bobby, you might be the only Garage of Knowledge left. You might be the only Garage of Knowledge left.
Shit out of him. I don't care.
True enough, yes.
There is no friendships in
I was bequeathed this this posturing of having the Garage of Knowledge. I'll take it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like,
as long as you don't sue me.
If Ty Lopez goes down for this hard enough, he might just end up beside the Beckett owner, and then it might just be Garage of Knowledge. You're it.
That's it.
All you.
Now, do we know why he's being sued?
Bobbles is right. Lawyer.
Lawyer.
Evening all.
Lawyer.
Good evening, Booby. That's right. Good evening, Dylan. So he's being sued for a Ponzi scheme. To the shock.
The old scheme.
But then he will lose the Garage of Knowledge. Yeah.
He will lose the Garage of Knowledge more than likely. That's what I mean, Bobby. You will be, by default,
my Honda will be high class for him.
Yes.
That's right.
Yeah, at this point, he will neither have the Lamborghini, nor the garage, nor the bookshelf with the books.
Nothing.
He loses all the things.
All the things.
Everything's.
Yeah, so we'll see. We'll see. I saw that little piece of news today, and I was like, it just made me laugh. I was like, that is perfect. Perfect.
I become a meme.
It's all part of it.
Yeah.
Dylan says, great job, Bobby, on Victor's show. Yes, you two had a conversation about the pre-war rookie card. Yes.
Yeah, I definitely got to check that out. I've been a little busy, but I definitely want to check that out. I also want to hear about how, Mr. Burrell is the poster child uh, behind this card show coming up.
Oh, yeah, that's right. The
Are you
social
doing
media
a
posts.
signing? Will there be a meet and greet? What's going on?
Well, the show is I'm really trying to promote the show as much as possible. It's kind of one of those shows, and Carlos would understand this. That, with the intent, we went to Rob's show there, the Toronto sports card show.
In
That
the
was
Overlook
not
Hotel.
the one. Yeah, it's a little better. And we went there and we set up, and it was really there was a lot of Pokemon, and now at this
There
point
was.
it's 80-20. So
Yeah.
kicking this show off, these guys are somewhat new. They have a 150 tables, which is a great size show, and a lot of it was hockey. Very little was anything else. This show will be about a little bit less than that, due to the timing and what have you. And other people and other shows. You have all these shows going on right now in Toronto. It's amazing, or even the outskirts. And I know this weekend, I think Rob's having a comic show, and then there's this anime. I don't know. There's lots of stuff going on everywhere. So, but I'm just trying to, because I'm setting up, and I haven't set up for quite some time. Really, I don't think setting up. At the last show I went with you, Carlos. Remember a few years ago when we went to the hotel.
Well, it wasn't a couple of years ago. It was like a year ago. But yeah.
Yeah, it was the farthest thing from a casino. But anyways, it was Monte Casino. This venue is really good, and I'm hoping to just promote it a little better. Sometimes, even though you're on Instagram and you're on, people don't really catch it because it's a fleeting moment of a scroll that you only catch it, right, and you never seen it or heard of it. And I always like putting pictures to things because pictures is worth 1,000 words. So I think it's a little bit better if we show a little bit of something. And I got a little bit of humor in there, and I did some edits through Instagram and through a few videos out there. So I'm just promoting it.
So is the show tomorrow, this weekend? When is it?
It is
again?
Sunday, and it is at it's Sunday at the 360 Sports Center. It's like a fourplex soccer field. So walking around, it's nice and soft on your feet, and it's 150 dealers, and there'll be a lot of vintage, a lot of new stuff, and other things too. There'll be some a little bit of Pokemon, a little bit of gaming stuff like that as well, just to round out the show. So you can show up at 10 o'clock. It's 10 till 4. Early birds, you can get in there at 9 o'clock if you want to pay the early bird fee, and there's free hamburgers and hot dogs for everyone.
Well, listen, I'm driving up for that. I didn't know anything about free hamburgers and hot dogs.
You haven't had time to watch my video. How are you going to have time to drive up here? Come on.
Do I get a free hamburger or a hot dog to watch the video?
Hot dog with lots of pepper, yes.
Then I will. I'll
It's
be
Nathan's best.
I'll be back. What is it? About a half hour? How long?
Drive?
How long is the show you and Victor did?
I think it's almost an hour.
All right, I'll see you
I
guys.
didn't look at the timeline. Sorry, I don't
All right,
know.
I'll see you guys in an hour. I expect my hot dog.
Little as you know, it's coming.
You said
with
pepper,
another
and
condiment.
it's
Little as you know, it's coming with another condiment. There'll be another condiment along with it.
No, it will not be.
Oh, there will be. It comes in jar form.
Gross.
Anyways, moving on. Good evening, Ty. Success listening to Bobby and Victor, my 4-hour drive tomorrow. Well, you're going to need something for the other 3 hours, so feel free to replay this live.
That's this show. The rest of this
That's this show. This show will take care of the rest of that. Turf is great for sports card show. We had one like that in Virginia Beach. Yes, valid. Paul says, evening all, and Eric. That's right. Thank you, Paul. Good stuff. So, yes. So it's funny because we were talking about on the podcast, there isn't a lot of like news, and even the stuff that's there isn't a lot. I can tell you that there are a couple more guests for the expo. Here's a couple for you. And there's actually a small list that we're added now. But we got Gary Unger. We got
he was the St. Louis Blues, Leaf, Detroit, and
Iron Man.
Yeah, I want to say a couple of these because on the page they intermix them in like the whatever order. I wish they would just put in the new ones and just add them as they go. That way it's already in sequence.
Did they
I want to say
by
Norm
date?
Ullman. I want to say Norm Ullman. They do have them by date, but they're literally just putting in the little squares, but they're like almost.
So you don't know who's new unless you go through the whole thing. Yeah,
I got to go through the Instagram. Basically, they're putting Instagram posts out as they add more people. So when
Yeah.
I see a new Instagram post, then it shows. That's how I saw Gary Unger. I was like, okay, that wasn't on the list before, so that's a new one. So they're like, hey, here's some more new people, and they're adding a couple.
Yeah,
So
there's no main guest, but there's a lot of people coming.
yeah, right now they're doing. I
Volume.
can tell they're doing Leafs. Quite a number of Leafs.
Always.
They've
Edmonton
added
Oilers.
some Oilers, a fair number of Oilers.
Yeah.
Boston.
They've thrown some in there.
Well,
You've
Park's
got
gone.
you've got and then you throw in some other, like you've got Willie O'Ree in there. You've got Matthew
Yeah.
Nyes representing the younger guys. So you've
Yeah,
got
that's
that.
true. You need that.
Duncan Keith is still modern-ish, so he's newer. You've got Jennifer Botterill for Team Canada, so you've got that included in there. Jake the Snake, so you've got at least one wrestler. So for the
Is that
wrestler,
Duncan Keith?
yeah, Duncan Keith, yeah. So you've got that there. Yeah, and then you got Yari Curry. Brad Park, I think, is a newer one that was added.
Yeah, he was just added. Yeah.
Yeah, so you've got a mix. Again, you're gonna have a ton of hockey players. That's gonna be part of the deal.
Yeah.
But,
No, it's gonna be,
but then you've got a lot of Toronto favorites like Darcy Tucker. That's a Toronto favorite.
Always.
That's a good one for the Toronto folks.
and
So.
I mean, obviously, there's going to be more coming. So,
Oh, totally. Yeah,
I mean,
yeah. Still,
I mean, up until like the week before, sometimes even the week of, they're still adding people. So,
yeah.
Well,
So
if you're
right
doing
now
the
as it
autographs, hosting the autograph thing, or helping people, keep Darcy Tucker out of the corners, please, would you?
Yeah, right now I'm looking. I think I've got 25 names right now. And
Wow.
we're still 40 days out. 40 days out, and we have 25 names right now.
So
and
could have just got Gretzky and then nobody else.
yeah, no kidding. Now,
Hmm.
I've worked with a handful of these people that are coming up, and of course, you know, most of them won't remember me from a hole in the wall because they've met so many people over the years. But
Hey, Eric, we have to be reminded who you are pre-show.
yeah, I know.
Who's the loser stuck in the rolling truck in Manila?
like it's me, it's
Eric.
me.
Derek.
Mm-hmm.
But I just hope that Andy's going to be able to make it. You know, he's doing well right now, but he goes up and down with his health because he's been battling cancer the last couple of years. Andy Moog, so he was supposed to do a show here locally, and Phil's really good friends with. I mean, Phil's really good friends with him. It's not just a working relationship. I mean, they're really, really good friends. So Andy was supposed to be here with Grant Fuhr and Bill Ranford and do, all three, goalies locally here. And he just kind of got sick a little bit and is, decided not to come up. So, and that's what happens every once in a while. Like, he's doing great and he comes up and then he's scheduled to come back for some reason and he can't. So hopefully he'll be able to make it to Toronto, but there is a chance that maybe even at the last minute, he may have to back out. That's kind of what's been happening the last couple of years.
Mm-hmm. Right. Okay, I'm just
But
scanning.
I hope
through
to see him
some.
anyway.
Carl's right.
Gotta go with it. Hey, listen, it's good that Eric gives the update. I assume all of them are subject to change without notice. All the autograph guests for a variety of reasons.
Oh,
That's why they have so
100%.
many. That's why they have so many. Like you're covered if
We're
if
40
a couple
days
drop
out.
off.
We still got
Yeah.
time.
If
Oh,
right
yeah.
now, I guarantee you that right now we're at 25 right now as we speak. So like I said. So realistically, I'd expect maybe like another 10 or 15. So you're definitely gonna have some moving. Some folks aren't gonna be available or
Yeah.
something scheduling changes, but you're gonna have so many that if you're looking for certain things, unless you're keyed in on a specific person, there's at least a good chance you'll have somebody that is of interest to you if you are so inclined.
Mhm.
Mike here says, is Dan from Saugus going to be hanging out with Eric at the expo? We can only hope. Quite the meeting of minds that would be.
Well, I will drop a little piece of information about Dan.
Oh,
Dan has invited somebody, not saying who,
Mhm.
to join him and the 45 collectors
mhm.
on a show closer to Halloween, leading up to Halloween, to discuss the Shriner show in Wilmington, Massachusetts.
The Shriner show.
And is this person who is being included someone who would possibly identify as a witch?
It's a male hair. A Wiccan. A male witch is a Wiccan. I'm just saying.
Again, I go back to what I said
Well,
about me standing by Rich.
we don't have a date yet, but
Is it in Salem? Where?
but I was asked, and I said, sure, what the hell?
Maybe Garrick will cast some spells. Good evening, Bess.
Then Victor will
Salem
have you on
Shriner.
after that.
I was born in Salem. I was born in Salem Hospital, March 14th, 1974.
It's a witch. By the way, on a related note, if Victor does bring him on, then Eric can speak to his subject matter expertise. They can discuss the true Bobby Orr rookie card with the Chicago Blackhawks in 76, 77.
Yep.
There's a lot of confusion about that. A lot of people don't understand. The rookie card, there's only one Bobby Orr rookie card. Canadian and American version, but there's only one. Except no imitators. Except no imitators.
That was a fun part of it. Victor's conversation is the Tops No Peachy conversation. You'll get into it, Eric. You'll see it.
Eric doused at birth in a cauldron and survived.
That's
Did
right.
he survive though? At what cost? Have you seen what Eric's life has become? At what cost? At what cost, Bass?
That's a really good point.
Just saying. Bob Jackson, good evening. Remember to like the stream so Eric pays.
There you
Sir. Appreciate you, Bob.
I don't.
So here's a quick aside. I actually noticed it literally maybe in the last 20 minutes before the live stream came on. Upper Deck has announced that they're going to release a brand new Flair hockey.
Flair again?
Flair.
Flair
Not
from
Fleer.
back.
Not Fleer.
Flair. I know what Flair is.
Yeah, I remember
They were
Flair.
the cheap packs in 2000 and whatever. 20.
No, that was Fleer. No, that one was Fleer.
But there
Flair was actually
Flair.
the thicker. Flair was the thicker lacquered stock. It was more premium.
Yeah.
Flair
In
was,
'93, it was a premium product.
Flair wasn't bad. They had some good inserts. Yeah.
I remember it was cheap. That's all.
It wasn't.
Wasn't it?
Not by 1993 standards. By 1993 standards, it was expensive.
I made a lot of money then. I'm sorry.
So here was the kind of their mock-up of the new idea. Similar to the
Yeah,
old one,
they had the big gold
pictures.
writing. Yeah.
So there's a couple of the different ones that are going to go. Hot mitts based on hot gloves. Very clever, guys. Very clever. Ooh. This one they're probably going to use a metallic finish on this. This will probably be good. That one will probably work. Wave of the Future, I've seen those before. Yeah, it will.
Oh, that one's not bad. That one's not.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
Yeah. This one, I think they're going to use some technology on that one.
I think they already did.
93, 94. That's right. Yep. Those were the little box packs. The ones that were in little boxes.
Oh.
Yeah, because the packs themselves were boxes.
Mm-hmm.
Flair Showcase, that was a different one, but yes, same sub brand. Yeah, Flair was like $4 a pack, a one pack back then for 93. Yep. And $4 in 93 was still kind of on the expensive side. Because you could still get like 99-cent and $1 packs.
Mm-hmm.
I probably have a bunch of it in my Ray Bork collection, I would assume. So that's where I would go to look.
Yeah.
See if I
their
had
big
it.
thing was their big thing was that the stock was thicker and
Yeah.
they had the like little multi pictures and they would have basically the lacquered fronts. They wouldn't be good for autographs because they were super lacquered, like heavily glossed. But they looked premium, especially compared to a lot of their contemporaries around them.
Did Flair do a non-sports, or superhero?
Yeah,
too?
they did the Marvel ones.
So that was that in the 92 Blue Jays when I went through the drive-through at McDonald's. That's when I started saving packs. Like literally like saving for the future, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, I was just buying packs of them wherever. But that was the time I got the freaking idea. So I had 92. Yeah, well, anyways.
So I don't mind the concept, but I got to be honest. Like I'm glad they're promoting stuff, but I think they've said it for like the spring of 26. And again, stuff gets delayed all the time. So I'm sitting there like, guys, a little early,
I'm not even caught up with hockey yet. Jeez.
Yeah, like at least Eric, this is supposed to be a 25-26 product. So at least it's too modern day.
So if they say 26, they really mean 27.
Depends on how long they get delayed.
I hope it. I hope
the way things are going
comes out well. I hope it's fairly priced, but it's probably going to be $30 a pack of 3 cards.
That's the part I challenge. I'm sitting there like, here's the thing. I don't mind the concept. And I like Flair. Flair back in the day, I like Flair. But I sit there and go like, so how much is this going to cost?
Yeah.
What's the box price you guys are kicking around? And by the way, do I get like 6 cards? Is that the
Yeah.
deal? These are the questions that I have. You know, kind of my questions. Baz here says our ad update for the night just got an ad for Gabby's Dollhouse movie. The algorithm is a bit off. Possibly not our demographic. Although Eric is a witch. Spooky.
Mm-hmm.
That is the thing. Who knows? CC, good evening, gents. I think the insert in the flare was blue ice, so that was the parallel. Yes. So Flare had Hot Gloves was one. That was a big one that was in. Wave of the Future, which they had like a playoff of that as well. Wave of the Future. And there were a few others. Blue Ice was the parallel to the base.
Now I have to
So
go
they-
look.
There was the duels too, right?
What's that?
The dual players.
Trying to remember for Flare. I don't recall. I have to think about that one. Super thick cards. They work for the era, especially. Love Flare, says Baz. Yeah, they were nice, especially for 1993. I'm thinking 1993. They were actually really they stood out compared to what was going on around them at the time. Baby powder, take the gloss down for autographs. You can if you put a little bit on there. It helps take a little bit of the gloss off. Flare also has some nice baseball that were thicker and some packs that opened at the top. Yes, they had the little boxes.
Yeah,
to deal with those. 350 a box, 6 packs per box, 3 cards per pack, probably something like that. It wouldn't shock me. Good evening, Zach. Center of attention, I think, was 93 Flare. Maybe. I remember a couple. Like, for me, Flare, like I said, Flare was like $4 a pack, which in 93 is expensive. For a lot of us, it's expensive. So I'm looking at it going, because I could still get my hands on literally 93 tops packs I could get for like $1 in the store. So $4 packs is a little bit extravagant at that era. And then 93 Finest comes out and blows that out of the water. Never mind. That was a different thing entirely.
well, I was
Because
30 then, so
yeah,
$4
93
was-
Finest ended up being $25 a pack by the time it was the things really got going. Which is $93 may as well have been $100,000. For a lot of people are like, $25 a pack. Are you crazy? You can get a box for that.
Yeah.
Yep, here comes the box. He's working on it. Topps basketball products are exciting for me, but it's going to be stupid expensive. Yes, they are really expensive. Black Box here says, bought an open box of 93 Flare baseball a couple of years ago for $35. The price was like 6 packs back when they were released, but I love them. They were nice. There's some good stuff. As long as they don't stick together. That's the problem with a lot of the high gloss sets. Years later, a lot of them brick. They end up with like, if you try to separate them and you're not careful, it tears off the paper because the gloss just sticks together.
Maybe that'll make them worth more later.
Well, if you get rid of enough of them. Well, that's what happened with the vintage. It wasn't rare. It just enough got destroyed over time. That's why I laugh. I'll sit there like, look, if you really would just want to live what vintage is, like, go pick a set that was produced in decent numbers and just burn a bunch of it.
Yeah.
Same shit as vintage. No difference. Now we're just doing. It's like, what? Your mother threw it out. I'm throwing it in the garbage. What's the difference? Just grab enough shovels and you'll see. Eventually, you get to that point.
Yet to find one.
See, the magic box is fading.
Oh,
See, honestly, this is why I'm trying to get more 94 Finest refractors now. There you go. That's fair. Okay, hopefully you can get some without the greening. The greening is terrible on those. I think the 84, 85 Peachy packs were still $20.93. Yeah, they weren't too bad yet. They hadn't really exploded. That came later. They started really picking up after that. Yeah, let's see here. Yeah, so for Hockey 99, Baz answers your question. That is the answer. Yep. I'm offended Carlos integrated the Professor's Kennel. I am not. I don't care. Eric, is that the magic box or tickle trunk? Eric is all about the tickle trunk.
This is my Ray Bork box, and I can't find any.
Don't you have it in year order?
Well,
1993.
yes, I did, and I looked, and now I'm looking at stuff that's in mag holders to see if I have anything in a mag holder, and I don't think I do. That's funny. I thought I got a lot in here I didn't even know I had. That's for damn sure. I haven't looked in this in a while. There's a lot of patch cards in here.
you might as well show us some along the way.
I'm gonna say. Let's see here. Eric has no flares. I know, travesty, truly. Rayborg tickle trunk. Yes. Let's see here. Best moment in card content history is the face-off between Dusty and Ziggy and Dustin. No, they did that during the National too. That's like hoping he can make the Carlos versus Jay Lee happen. You do realize he has been on this channel, and I've been on his channel.
Yes.
So we have literally already been there, done that.
I don't think I have one Ray Bork Flair card.
Disgrace
Yeah, I can't find any.
to the eBays.
Yeah, no shit, right?
Yeah.
Now I gotta go spend money. I didn't even know I had to spend.
Now I got to see. I'm curious because I don't remember what the Ray Bork would look like. Let me see here. Yeah, it just punched it in. Yeah, pretty simple. It'd be 94.95 for Bork. Yeah, 94.95 was the year.
Yeah, I looked through the 94.95 pile. I got Tops gold. I got Bowman gold. I got
There you go.
Emerald Ice.
There you go.
More
That's what it
gold.
looks like, Eric.
It's like
Ah,
photo art.
Yeah, it's basically you've got usually what Flair did in that era. You got one big picture at the forefront, an
Mhm.
action shot in the background. So basically, the background is two different Bruins, but Bork is in the feature, but then the
Mhm.
main one is the foreground picture, and that's usually how you did home and away. So you'd have both images on it. It
Kinda
was
neat.
again 1993. It was a good concept. It looked
Sure.
nice, and with the glossy and the bottom is all foil. It's like gold foil, so the color is a
Yeah.
little bit missed because of the scan.
Yeah.
But
'cause it-
otherwise, if you look at it in that point, you've got gold foil, you got two pictures on there, a nice action shot, a glossy card. Look nice.
Mhm.
Yeah, for 94, you couldn't complain. But again, you got them inside of little boxes. It felt more premium because you got a little box inside a box, and all the packs were boxes.
Mhm.
It's fancy.
all right. Well, I guess I gotta try to find one now. I guess.
Listen,
Denied.
you need to go find like like $4 in your pocket somewhere and go buy one.
Are they still
Fine.
$4?
For a single, yeah, probably. It would be under $5. To be honest, it's probably was about the same. It probably cost you the same today as it would have cost you 94.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I did come across when I was in the. So what do we call this when I'm in the storage room of knowledge? When I go to my storage locker. Anyways, so I found it. Ta-da! So this is the Summit Pass, dealer pass for the very first Summit show in 2009.
Exhibitor.
Exhibit.
You're an exhibitor.
So yeah, I went to the first one, and I think the second, and that was it, or just the one. I can't remember. Well, I went to the first one, anyways. It's be on eBay for sale, and then
I'm not willing to give up quite yet.
not yet.
Not yet.
Oh, he's going digging. He's going deep. Watch out.
No, it's like, how do I not have something? I just doesn't make any sense.
Carlos, you're muted.
There we go.
I was
Black Box
surprised
says-
you weren't talking about it.
I was I actually was double checking something on this end, and then I
Gotcha.
got a little button for it. Black Box says, Eric, we need to talk about your Flair Office Space. Love an Office Space reference.
Let me see my stapler.
Mhm.
I didn't get my stapler.
Mm. Let's see here.
I probably have a flare. Actually, I'm gonna go find it.
You probably have it. Bobby, all the stuff you present at the show, do you keep or flip? He incinerates it. Fire flames.
Basically, yeah.
This is
On the show, most of it is leftovers. Some stuff I keep. A lot of stuff I get rid of. You know, a lot of times I'm just documenting it, so then I can measure it properly and make sure I know exactly the definition of how it should be, and I can write an article regarding that and transfer that information and knowledge forward to the collector. So yeah.
There you go. All right, here we go. I'm going to have some fun with this.
Uh-oh.
Eric, do you have any Bernie Perron stories?
stories.
That was a great story. That was amazing. That was probably your best work. That was great. Unfortunately, we're out of time. That's it for Bernie Perron stories. Moving on. 93, 94 is too
Yeah,
bottom.
it involved Yannick, so
We
That's
moved
right.
on. As a people, we've moved on.
Mm.
okay.
93, 94 is too modern for Eric. He does have some newer stuff. Look, he talks a big game, but there is some newer stuff that's snuck in there. We see some limitums.
Oh
We've
yeah.
seen him.
That's true.
That's newer than 93, 94, I'm afraid.
Mhm.
Think about it.
The Boston
Indeed.
sets.
I have newer cards of vintage players.
Yes.
So I do
That
have
does count.
Newer
That does
cards of
count.
vintage players.
I do have cards made past 1990. I mean, I'm looking at. I think most of the cards I'm looking at are probably past 1990.
Yeah. Well, your infamous Gretzky auto is 98, 99. So it is very
Yeah.
much past 1990.
Right.
Yeah.
So
So that 100% would qualify as past
Yeah.
that point.
yeah,
Mhm.
there you go. I'm sorry. Did you want to show
second.
that?
There you go.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. So that would 100% qualify.
All right. I guess I got to thank Paul again. You know,
Now,
every
now
time,
a quick aside,
every
though.
time
Okay,
we
can we
show
take
that, we got to go. Thanks, Paul.
You should. Now, can we quickly, as an aside, can we take a moment just bask in the glorious schadenfreude of something very important?
Mm-hmm.
Alec Manoah has been designated for assignment. The Alec Manoah era approaches the endeth. Eric,
Mhm.
if only there was a rule number 9.
It was all. It's like it's written down.
Mm.
Eric, what is rule number 9? Could you quickly share with us what rule number 9
Never.
is?
Rule number 9 is never go full Manoah.
It
Mhm.
really is. It 100% is.
Yep.
Indeed. Indeed.
Some people did.
Yeah, some people went full Manoah.
Some people went full Manoah.
I stand
Mhm.
by what I said, though. I kind of want Brad to bring one of the Manoahs. Like, we got to take a picture with the Manoah. We got to pose with it. We have to.
We need
Like,
a signed copy. Yeah.
It's like what we need as a
We
people.
need Brad
We need
getting
this.
all his cards autographed by Manoah. Yes.
That'd be amazing.
A video.
That'd be amazing.
It wouldn't be a picture. It would be a video. Yeah.
Wouldn't it be great though, Eric? You know what I do? I take an Alec Manoah card and I would get it signed by all the BIC notables. Like you've got Alec Manoah in and of itself. He's a rule. He is never go full Manoah. But what if, Eric? Envision this with me. So stick with me on this journey. What if you had an Alec Manoah card
Mm-hmm.
that was autographed by Marcel Dion,
Oh God.
Al fucking Gill,
Oh my God.
Ziggy Palfy?
Oh.
And
That'd be just
Gretzky?
amazing. It'd be just Gretzky. It's the key names that have been referenced over time.
Mhm.
And Reggie Lemon. That right there is a goated car. That thing would be on a lucite spinning somewhere. It'd be rotating.
Oh yeah. Oh
Yeah,
for
like
that,
those
it's only
watches.
yeah.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm. It'd be amazing.
That would be.
Yep.
I'd buy it.
But that's why I say, like, I would love just a card that is thematic. Like everyone sits there. Why is that combination of players on that card? You don't understand. You don't understand.
I
was
showed
just
my
saying, what
4
happened?
collector's card, right?
Yep. You did. We already
Don't
did the 3 out of 4.
understand.
Yeah, no one
5
can
collectors on the 4 collectors. Now I know they
Well,
mean 4 collectors FOR, but they have the number 4, which is FOR.
But those are the original 4 collectors. Then there's like 347 of them since then.
So was there ever 4 collectors?
For like a minute. Dan wasn't one of the OG 4 collectors.
No,
Dan
no,
was
I
the
know.
5th 4 collector.
Okay. All right.
And then it just went on from there.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
It just continued.
It's
Mhm.
40 collectors. Yeah.
At the least. Bob Jackson says, what happened to him? Nobody knows. I think he had an injury issue, and then I think they were working on a mechanical. With pitchers, it's one of those things where if you mess with the pitcher's mechanics, it can go one of 2 ways. It can help them. Roy Halladay famously got sent down to the minor leagues so they could make an adjustment on his mechanics. And it worked. He came back and he became a Cy Young Award pitcher, a multi-time Cy Young Award pitcher, and inevitably went to the Hall of Fame. So, like, it is possible. But whatever happened to Manoah, presumably, from what I understand, his issue right now is that he's lost velocity. The problem is, if you're a pitcher who relies on your velocity as part of your game, and you lose velocity, all of a sudden, then you're throwing batting practice. And then these professional hitters will light you up. That's just the thing. You cannot... If you're going to lose velocity, then you better be a very crafty pitcher who knows how to throw different types of pitches. Then you got to be Jamie Moyer. Jamie Moyer was the kind of guy who extended his career when he no longer had the fastball because he learned how to pitch. He learned how to throw all these other pitches and locate and position them well. He was able to pitch well into his mid 40s effectively because he learned how to pitch in such a way that it extended his career. But Alec Manoah hasn't demonstrated that, and that's a problem. If you know how to pitch, though, you can totally make it work. Because I think his fastball was still like 90 or 91, which if you've got some other pitches, it would work fine. That's okay. You can still be very effective. But all the guys today, everybody's expecting them to throw 95. And if you don't throw 95, well, then you're no good. It's like, well, there were great pitchers, like Bobby Ashton says. Greg Maddux, yes. Greg Maddux was one of the greatest pitchers I ever watched, and he didn't throw hard. He knew how to pitch. He was smart. That works. Manoa Hestagoa. It's an awesome card, Eric. Yes. Everyone who attends.
It's an awesome card. Yeah, I wonder why you think that.
Yeah. Everybody who has 10 has to sign Brad's Manoa cards. That would also work. That'd be good too.
He's got enough of them for everyone to sign. Don't worry.
No, Stuke is right. Hold on. This is correct. I forgot this. James from Elite Hunters was one of the original 4 collectors. So we had an original 4 collectors, and then we had a 5th collector, and Dan is the 6th collector. So now I got to go back to the roster. Hold on. Let me go back to the old roster here, the old roster card, because I got the same thing Bobby was talking about. Okay, Clemente was definitely one of the first ones. Dan was later, but then we got 4 of them. Okay, so then who replaced James Elite Hunters here? I want to say Clemente. I want to say Pepino Man was one of the first ones as well. I think maybe Sammy Thunder.
He was later added, I think.
I feel like Pepino Man was one of the first.
Really?
I don't know, Stu. Can you fill him in? Like, so then, yeah, Elite Hunters was replaced here. Dan joined after, but then who was the other 4th then? Who was the replacement 4th before Dan
replacement
became the
5th? Yeah.
Okay, so it was Sammy. I was right. Okay, so Sammy Thunder was the new 4th, and then Dan became the 5th, and then like we're at 45,000.
Oh, that's right. I remember. Okay, yeah. I remember Pepino Man and those guys. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so there you go. That is the story of how 5-4 collectors 47, whatever we're at now.
Well, now when I go on the show, does that make me one of them or what? How does that work?
They should have just called it 4.
My understanding is if you've ever invoked them, I think you're a collector. I think if you got one of these stickers, you're one of the 4 collectors.
Oh, well, I got one of those.
We all got one.
All right. So that means there's at least 3 of us. So that's like 8. And then I think there's some other people that have been on the channel before. So that's like Mike Baseball Collector's been on there. That's another one. Dylan, he watched it. So he's watched the program. He's watching this one right now. So he's a 4 collector. I'm Spartacus. You're Spartacus. Everyone's Spartacus.
Everything's Opeachy.
So who collects these influencer stickers? I'd like to know. Is there a collection? Do you stick them somewhere?
I've seen people put them on their Zion cases.
Yeah, I do see that too, but they probably have 2 or 3. But I wonder if they have this album full of them and they can look back in 20 years and go, oh yeah.
You talking about the stickers though, or the cards? Because some people I know collect the cards and they'll put them in the
the cards. Yeah, I'm just wondering about the stickers. Yeah, because the 80s was the sticker years, right? And I'm just wondering, are we going back over that again? Are we doing the stickers again? Because everyone gets a sticker.
Is this worth $25?
Your phone?
The Hot Shots?
No.
This is the Flair Showcase Hot Shots?
Yeah.
What year is it?
$25.
Is that made after the fact or was that original?
No, this is
on my phone.
Oh, it's a 2012-13 Flair.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like they did later on.
I don't want that. I want original.
Well, the thing is, there might not be an original because they took the concept and then basically remade them after the fact.
Yeah.
That was Hot Shots, right? The last one sold for $26.50.
Ooh.
Well,
so probably not far off.
I don't want it. I don't want it anyway.
Sure. Hobby Palooza, plethora of 4 collectors. Yes, it's true.
How about
them all over my safe?
That's like $15.
The hot numbers for Bork.
Oh, hot! No, I can get it for $11.17. 1996-97 Flair hot numbers.
Yeah, that 96-97 was one of the last years of Flair. Yeah, that was the original run of Flair when they were still owned by the Fleer company. I think it was Fleer Flair.
Hot numbers. Hot.
Yeah,
that was for $11.17.
That's fine. I don't for $11, whatever. I don't think that's a big deal. I don't need a sticker to remember this show in 20 years. I know Eric will still be here, but there are stickers, Zach. Though stickers exist, they're real.
because of that.
Carlos
stupid
has stickers.
perpetuity.
I do have stickers. Yeah.
I don't remember
That's-
signing up for perpetuity, but it's,
Well, that's the thing about perpetuity. You never know until you're in it.
yeah, I did not know.
So
I'll bullshit on that.
because part of that word is perp.
Yeah.
And anyways,
You got to remember, Eric, sometimes next time it pays to read the fine print.
Yeah, I learned my lesson.
Mm-hmm.
that's rule 10.
Yep.
Always read the fine print.
Yep. So it's okay, Zach. I already extended it to Dylan, and Zach, you've been here long enough. If you ever want the sticker, just let me know. I sent it to Dylan along with the card and stuff, so you can have the sticker.
When the mail strike's over.
It's true. We do have that.
You guys are on strike again?
Yes.
Well, listen, Eric.
We
I'm
didn't
not on
finish
strike
up.
for anything. Eric, I'm right here. I'm clearly not on strike. We're still working, rain or shine, in perpetuity.
Mm.
But the Canada Post is
Again, when did they go on strike this time?
yesterday.
Yesterday. Today.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Today,
Well,
officially
technically-
today.
Yeah, technically they were working yesterday. Yeah, today.
And I needed 1 day to get a parcel. Just one more day. And no.
Well, I was so I recorded my pickup video because this week I did get some mail, so I recorded the pickup video, and I got my last package on Thursday, so I did get an envelope in the mail. On Thursday.
Oh, just in time.
Yeah, right on the lake of time. I do have one that's free floating though. It's not a big deal, whatever. I'll touch on it real quick. Here's the thing, I don't really care. Whatever. It goes back to what I said. That what's funny is that I was talking to some folks and they were asking about it. It's like, well, my answer hasn't changed since the last time. Realistically, they never resolved the issue that caused the first. They just kind of kicked the can down the road, which is what I said they were going to do. They just kicked the
It was
can down
supposed to be May and June. They were supposed to resolve it. And then all of a sudden now it's a surprise.
Yeah. So it's like, realistically, it's like, you do realize that both sides basically have two completely different interpretations of what needs to happen here. And I'll go back to what I said earlier. And it really comes down to this, really simple. The can see both sides thing is a cop out that I really don't like. I detest it. However, when it comes to this, I really can see both sides because I've been on the side where they say, oh, we don't have the money, and they totally do. They're just screwing you over. I've been on that side many times. In this case, it's not actually a good business model they have. And the other problem is that if you want to negotiate, it helps to negotiate from a position of leverage. Realistically,
They have
here's
no
the thing.
leverage. They're losing
That's
10 million a day.
That's what I'm getting at.
The report's
What I'm
on
saying-
10 million a day, and then they're going on strike. It's like, uh-oh.
Yeah. The reality is that there is no leverage because the majority of us aren't getting mail through the mail anymore. And very few. This week was an aberration. Normally, I don't get any mail really. I can go weeks without getting any kind of a parcel or anything because oftentimes it's a US thing and I'll just drop it to ship my cards. And then what happens is all the ship my card stuff is sent to me by courier, which is completely unaffected by this. Amazon orders, Amazon packages, that's not affected by this. It doesn't matter.
No.
Flyers, I don't give a shit. You can keep the flyers. Like that does nothing for me. My bills are all electronic. So if I get a bill, it's all electronic. Anyway, so there's no envelope for that. So in reality, we could go weeks or months, most of us, without getting any mail. So it's like, okay, so you're on strike. So what? Good for you. That would be like the Mayo department going on strike, and Eric is like, damn.
That's not funny.
Yeah, it just makes it harder to buy things online and what
It
have
does.
you.
It does. It does.
And marketplace, nobody's contacting anybody. It's like, do you shit? Oh no, okay.
Well, so what's funny is I think the chit chats and some of those guys. So I'll give an example here. So Dylan, that's unfortunate. However, it's going to depend on your seller. So I mentioned a second ago, I have one package from Canadian seller that is in limbo. So that's the first thing. But realistically, it's just one item, and I'm like, whatever. Get to it when you get to it. If it sends a little later, it's not so important. It's the end of the world. As long as it gets to me eventually, I don't give a shit. Whatever. I bought another one, another item from Slab Sharks, the Slab Sharks auction.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So they haven't shipped it out yet. So what happens is, guess what? They're going to do the same thing they did last time, which is to use couriers and third parties. So it means I'm still going to get the item.
Is
So
chit chat
realistically-
still going though? Like,
As far as I'm aware, yeah.
it's funny because they go through Canada Post.
They do for some of the stuff, but they've also got like their select or whatever.
There's a couple,
and then
yeah.
There's just a few other options because I went and checked. I just punched in, and they can send a parcel for $5 or $6, like a small card size item for like $5 or $6, with some tracking.
Tracking,
So obviously they're probably using a third party. So for some stuff, it's still fine. And if you're using a courier of some kind, like let's put it this way, on eBay, I can print out a UPS label.
Mhm.
Like that's still available. That's not affected by that. And when I do ship my cards, I'm sending it to myself by FedEx. That's not affected by that.
No.
UPS and FedEx are not. So guess what? You just gave more business to UPS and FedEx.
Again.
They're like, okay, thanks guys, whatever. So that's why I say, here's the other reason I can say truthfully that I can kind of see both sides on this. So Eric, one of the sticking points is that basically they said we want to get rid of door-to-door mail service. We want to go to those community mailboxes. Basically,
You can't do that in Toronto, though. Where are you going to put them?
For apartment buildings, they're already community mailboxes, Bobby.
I understand that.
Yeah,
There's a lot of houses in Toronto.
Yeah,
No,
here's the thing though, Bobby. Out of the entire country, only 4 million people get door-to-door right now.
Yeah.
That means 90% of the country doesn't.
Yes, we know.
So yeah, so they don't care. It's like for 4 million people, we're not gonna, for 4 million households total out of 30, 40 million, everybody else is already. So I'll give you an example. So that's why I was saying that I can give you an example here. My neighborhood is a perfect example of kind of this. I've lived here for my entire life. These condos were built in the 70s. I still have mailboxes. I've still got door-to-door service. But I walk 300 feet. They built new construction, new condos. They're literally just beside me. I can walk out my front door. I walk 35 seconds and I'm at these new condos. Brand new, nice condos and everything. Cool. They're community mailboxes.
Yeah, really. Yeah.
They're out of the box.
Well, they've been doing that for the last, 20 years, 30 years.
That's what I'm getting at.
Rural areas, community.
So the push here, Eric. So literally in my neighborhood, I can show you both versions of this. And the reality is, for the person in the mail, they drive up a mail truck, they open the thing, and they go boom, 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 all the way, fill everything up, seal it up, lock it.
Mm-hmm.
Here, the person has to get out, walk with the mail bag, and go boom, walk a couple feet, boom, walk a couple feet, boom, and do it all the way up and down for the 200 units. Or they can go to that one mailbox and go boom, 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 close it, and they're on to the next thing. So I get the argument. I understand.
Just where do you put these? Where do you put these in the neighborhoods? Like, who's going to allocate that space? Where are you going to put that space?
So it'll depend on your situation. In my condo complex, if they wanted to do that, we totally have enough space to put it. We got about 50 places you could put it.
Yeah, you're fine there. Yeah, because you got a lot of common.
We got enough room. We got enough room. Yeah.
We have no common area for the most part up and down these streets that I live on. So
it would be a nuisance, but a mild nuisance at best.
And then wherever you put it, even you put it close to someone's house, you have all these people pulling in front of your house constantly every day.
Yeah, that's what I agree with you. I'm just saying that what I'm using my neighborhood as an example where I understand the argument.
And so I would say, why don't you just go to 2 days?
That was a counter proposal. The problem that they have right now.
That's a great counter proposal.
Sure, absolutely. So the problem is right now they've been at this so long that they just said, all right, look, you guys have had like 1,000 years to negotiate this. Fine, we're just gonna push you and like get it over with. It's over.
Yeah.
They just don't want to deal with that anymore.
I bought something from BC this week and I paid $16 for shipping. I was kind of a little bummed about it, but now I realize today why, because it's on the UPS truck, not on the Canada Post truck.
Yep. And, which means you're not. So the biggest problem, Yannick, and what it really comes down to is this: the majority of us are not going to be affected enough to care.
No,
which immediately takes the bite. It takes the teeth out of your strike. When the majority of us like, oh damn, we're not getting flyers.
I'm not, and not only this, now it just refreshed my mind today as of like, don't use Canada Post no matter what. Just don't.
Yeah, and for a lot of folks, they're going to be their takeaway. It's like, great.
Mm-hmm.
So okay. So that's the thing. That's the main issue is that. So again, I can see both sides of this argument, and for the folks beside me, they're already used to community mailbox right now. So for them, it would have been business as usual.
Yeah, I understand.
So I get both sides of this argument. And for rurals, now the rural folks are the ones that really have a problem with it because their space so far apart.
Yeah.
And so for them, it's like, put a community mailbox where? Like all the way at the end of the lot? Like for me, it's like 5 miles away. That kind of sucks.
Airdrop it.
Yeah, exactly.
You got to drop it out of an airplane in a big mail sack.
That's basically it. So that's what I'm saying. Like for those folks, that's a pain in the ass. Totally a pain in the ass. So I get it. 100%. For everybody else, I kind of like, okay, I don't know.
I know
So,
I got
but
something
right now,
stuck in the mail, and the guy I bought some stuff from the guy. He sent it to me, and then he sent me this wrong keychain. And I said, no, I wanted the other one. He goes, oh, I didn't know. Okay. So he says, all right, why don't we just send each other the keychains? I said, sounds good. So next day, popped it in the mail. Then he gets his and he goes, oh, you did. I just sent out yours because I thought I was waiting to get yours because he's the business end of it. Right. And I went, I've been dealing with you 20 years. Like, really?
Don't you know who I am?
Well, really, it's a fucking $20 keychain, man. Like, honestly.
Yep.
And it's just like, and then he calls me pal, and I don't like when people call me pal in fucking text messages.
Listen, pal.
The ire comes
You
up,
shouldn't have
and it's
told
just
me
like,
that.
listen here, pal. I said, yeah,
Listen,
okay, pal.
Here it comes.
Oh, I did, and then he calmed down after that because I gave him a little bit of reality, and I clipped out his little saying. Sounds good. What do I have to say? Okay, shipped. Like, well, fucking dude. Hey, we're gonna exchange it, right? Okay, I got it. You got it. Okay, ship it. Fuck. Okay. What do I got to fucking type a message again after that? How much
Listen.
communication do you fucking want?
Listen, pal, you'll tape it and you will like it.
Yeah, I'll be palling him at the next show.
There you go. Paul says community mailbox is awesome. I wouldn't go as far as awesome. It's
What?
acceptable.
Who says?
It's acceptable. It's acceptable. It's
The box
fine.
you got is too big for the fucking community, so they got to send it back. So you got to wait an extra day to get your fucking no.
Hey,
silly.
Bobby, hold on. For the first time tonight, to be fair,
To be fair.
with door to door, like I get that now. If the mail person grabs it and goes, I don't think that'll fit, they literally just put the little slip on and go fuck it. They don't even
Yeah,
try.
you know it. Yeah,
They do it now. So
my new postal guy did that. He delivered. I said, "Well, where's my parcel?" It said it's out for delivery today. And it's the first time he's on my route. And he goes in his truck and he's looking around and he gives me the slip. And I go, he goes, well, the guy said to leave it at the station. You're a guy whoever sent it to you. And I went, whatever. I said, I'm not fucking a newbie. I said, well, how do you have that slip and you didn't deliver it? Because he didn't deliver the slip to me. I had to go out after him. And he goes, oh, I don't know. It's your guy. He needs to. I said, well, how do I get that slip? And then he starts going here and there with all the questions. I'm going, dude, whatever. Fine. So I told him next time. I said, I've been doing this 25 years.
now, did the item have just out of curiosity? Did the item have tracking on it?
Yeah, actually it did. And
Okay.
what happened is he went and dropped it off, made the slips, went around, and he was saving it for the next time, the next day, the slip,
Well,
because he
so
had
I
to
have
go
that-
in the back and look. Because I said
I
it's
have
out for
that.
delivery.
Yeah. So I have that all the time. One thing that works, I leave it to you, but if it is, that's the reason why I asked if it was tracked. If it is tracked,
It's a hammer here. I got this works really good.
you can use that.
And
The other option you have is that if it's tracked, you can use the Canada Post app, and whether they put the slip there or not, it updates it with the little barcode, and you can literally waltz in the post office and grab it. Like I've had ones where they didn't do the slip, and I just punched in the code, and as soon as they dropped it off at the post office, it updated and refreshed it. I was able to waltz right in with the barcode from the tracker, and I go, I want my stuff, and I was.
That's a
able
good
to
way
get
of
it
saying
same
it.
day. Yeah.
Don't fuck with my stuff. But if
Yeah,
you go
well,
to them after they drop it off in the morning, it's usually not till the next day after 1 p.m. And I'm going, really? It takes a lot long for those guys to sort
No,
it.
but that's what I mean though. In my area, no. In my area, the second like 5 o'clock, 5
Well, you have
p.m.
communal boxes anyway, so that's why.
Not where I not for my neighborhood.
You will
But
soon.
beside. But what happened is no, the post office thing, I know the guy there. So literally I
Yeah.
can walk in and go, hey, this was supposed to be delivered today. I got the tracking right here. And he goes, what is it, a box or a pack? He goes, it's a box. He goes, is it this one? Yep. Grabs it, scans it in the moment, hands it to me, and then doesn't even bother with the ID anymore. He knows who I am. So he's like, as
Yeah,
long as he
that's
reads
good.
the name and it's me, he goes, here you go. Just sign.
I got a new
Just
box.
sign
I got to
for
go to the Rexall now, and they don't know anybody. So
It's like, which one of the Carlos you are?
yes,
we haven't had that problem. Carlos Senior doesn't get packages. He's okay. At this point, he doesn't get much mail. If he gets mail, it's some kind of a bill, so he doesn't want it.
hmm
And trust me, they get it to his mailbox. He doesn't have to go to the post office to claim that one. Yeah,
I
my
just
grandparents'
know
dog was named
that-
Powell. There you go.
That from moving forward, any packages or mail that I send to Bobby will be addressed to Cal Burrell.
Mm.
Pal.
Just
Keep it up.
moving
You're coming to
forward-
Toronto.
Moving forward, all messages.
Your eye's gonna have a Shriner show on it. Don't worry.
We're gonna have a moment. It's gonna be awesome. It's like Eric does this one time, and then the next thing he knows, he goes, Michelle goes, Eric, did you order something? He goes, no. All of a sudden, the track back up, beep, 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 and like 5 pallets of mail all get dropped off in his front line. No, pal.
From your pal.
And he's gonna
From your
go
pal.
sign here, pal.
Fine here, pal. He's like, I didn't know they had that much. Why are there tractor trailers full of mayonnaise in my front lawn?
And if this guy was white trash, he would have called me buddy. Anyways, just saying.
There you go. Bobby is fired up. Yep. Bobby Curmudgeon. Yes, indeed. We got to go to the post office and pick it up after 1 p.m. So yeah, I'm lucky. Like I said, fortunately for me, those guys, they could be assholes about it and be like, oh, we haven't scanned it yet. But like I said, the guy knows me at this point. He literally, I'm walking in as the person is dropping it off because I know their route. So it's like, if they do try to pull that bullshit on me, like, you could 100% have just put that in my mailbox. Or I'm working from home. You can knock on my door. I'm here. It's like, I'm here, whatever. So I go, can I have my damn package? Thank you.
Carlos goes straight in the truck, takes his package. He goes,
That's the next logical step.
Yannick,
that is the next step. Like one of these, with some of these guys, sometimes I would be like, listen, don't make me go in there because I will find my fucking package and I'll just take it myself.
He found the
At this
slip
point-
that he should have dropped off when he went to my mailbox, and he went away from it with nothing. And I said, "There's nothing." I said, "It's out for delivery." And then
At
he's
this point,
rooting
it's
through the back,
self-serve,
and
Yannick.
and he brings the slip, and I'm going, "So when the fuck were you going to give me that? Like,
Yeah.
really?"
So Yannick, this is the problem in a nutshell. Canada Post wants me to be sympathetic when half the time
How can
my
you be?
Canada Post experience is self-serve. Like I got to do my own work here.
Honestly,
You have to take the pain for daily delivery since you've never paid customs. That's true. Exactly. After all the years of no customs, that's it. That's all you get, pal. That's it,
That's it.
pally.
Pally. Oh, that's even better.
no.
That's what I'm saying. Pal Gill. 4 pals. You guys
Yes.
got.
4 pounds.
If there's no cards in the mail, what's even the point? These are facts. I don't get enough stuff in the mail anymore for me to feel bad about it. I've been
I
track bubble
constantly
mailers
do.
sent to the post office. Yes. My favorite, Eric, is when they say, "Oh, we tried to drop it off," and I'm like, "You didn't fucking try. I
No.
know this.
No.
I'm all but standing on front of the door. You didn't do shit.
Yeah.
I can see Carlos yelling out the door, "Liars!
Lies.
Yeah.
Listen here, pal.
Don't lie to me,
You're
pal."
a liar."
Yeah. Don't
No,
lie
but-
to me, pal.
Bobby, in your honor, next time I'm gonna be like, "Don't lie to me, pal."
The
Yes.
Watching you.
mail person is about to knock at the door, and Carlos is already screaming right through the door. Don't lie to me.
I see
They
you.
go, "Oh, I got your package. Thank
I
you.
bet you did. I bet you did.
Good day."
Yep. If it's minus 35, they should make the slip and take to the post office. That's fair. That's valid.
hmm
Black Box says, I need a BAC rebrand to Carlos and Pals. Ha ha!
Oh yes.
There you go. It's totally been in my front yard and watched my mail lady put a sorry we missed you slip. Yes. Like, have you no shame?
That's going to be our 4 collectors card. It's going to be 5 collectors, and then pals. Yeah.
Yeah, it's all pals. All pals all the time. How long will the pal bit last? Will there be a YouTube video made about it? Maybe.
I don't know. It might go on for quite some time. It's kind of good.
Yep.
Worked out.
You know it, pal.
We learned a lot. Dan here, Dan's Vintage Baseball says, hello, respected gentlemen, and also Eric. Fair.
Oh, good lord.
Zach says, I like how they already written it up when they get to your box. Yes. Like my favorite
Oh,
is
yeah.
when they pre-filled the slip, Eric. Like
Yeah.
you're literally walking up, but like I said, I've got 2 or 3 postal carriers that come by. There's 2 or 3 different. I've seen them at different times. But there's one of them that like tries to be a ninja. He's like he knows that I can literally where my desk is there's a window across from me. The mailbox is right there beside the door. So like you have to basically do like a slowly close the lid.
Does he like throw a smoke bomb down so you can't see him?
Everything short of it, Eric. Everything short of like one of these days, I'm gonna see that guy dressed up like fucking Ninja Guy Dan. He's just sitting
Maybe.
there like
Frozen in time.
just slowly. Hockey Puck Pals, new show name for Gong Show, maybe. Bobby was outstanding on Victor's show. There you go. Some extra praise for that one.
Yeah.
BIC, aka Hal's Pals. Damn.
Hal's
I
Pals.
hate
We
giving
brought
him credit.
It's almost like
That's
Hell's
funny.
Bells, but it's Hal's Pals. Yeah.
I hate giving him credit because he's such a scumbag, but that's funny. That's a good
Actually, you could play Hell's Bells in the background while Hell's Pals are. Yeah. Works.
Just saying. The branding options, honestly, are nearly limitless. It's actually kind of incredible if you think about it. Learned a lot
Three-syllable
tonight.
word. Wow.
We really have. It's pretty impressive. But yeah, that's what's been interesting. This I try to feel bad about it, but at the same time, it's like, whatever. Like I said, the one package. The only thing I'll say though, and this is for the eBay sellers, including the one that I'm talking about here, I highly recommend that you get out and communicate, because if something is mid-flight, you don't want to get blamed for something that's not your fault, right? So you want to get out in front of it and go, hey, the package was in the mail as of whatever date, especially if you already did it. If you already did it, just say, hey, by the way, package was in the mail as of Wednesday, whatever. Just be like, hey, sorry, I can't
Suck
control it
you.
anymore, whatever.
Sorry,
Now, if
pal.
you didn't ship it already, then you
Sorry,
need to
pal.
figure something out. If for some reason, like, let's say the thing was paid for on Thursday and you didn't get it in the mail in time, make sure you reach out and go, hey, figure out what your situation is going to be, because you don't know how long it's going to take for them to be probably be forced back into work. And then you don't know what that's going to look like after. So I would make sure you communicate. I guarantee there's going to be a bunch of negatives, so some people forget that piece. You better communicate, get out in front of it now.
Well, I sent a mail bomb to name, right? So I left the show last November.
For legal
the
reasons,
way
you are Eric
Yes.
Wade. Do you want to give your
Hashtag-
location, because that way they can hear you?
So-
Hashtag mail
So-
bomb.
I was leaving town. I stopped off at a postal stop, which was in a store, which I thought was really weird. But I Googled post
not really.
office and it was actually in a store.
That happens.
So I went in there, dropped the mail bomb off to name, and I figured, no problem. It's going to go from Canada to Canada. No problem here. Well, guess what? Before I got over the freaking border later that day, they went on strike, and the package took like a month and a half to get to them.
Thanks, pal.
Yeah,
Read your subheading there, Eric.
that's the crimes. Yeah, and
Oh.
by the time it got to him, it didn't work anymore. So I think he safely opened it, and nothing happened.
Mm.
But I remember leaving town and said, "All right, I'm going to mail this to him," and then they immediately went on strike.
Mm.
There you go.
Yes,
Right,
Max,
exactly.
he did send him a chocolate stick. He did send him a chocolate stick.
Yeah, a chocolate stick. That was code.
No, he sent him a real one. It's the same.
No, Yannick, are you going to tolerate that? He
Okay.
insulted the chocolate stick. You're not going to tolerate that, are you?
Oh yeah, that's fine.
All right, no more for you.
No more for you.
No more for you.
If
It's
he wants
just
some more, he can go to the dog park. What's the problem?
They're just down the street.
That's
I
it.
was gonna
Yeah.
say, what are we talking about? Good lord.
No more for you. That's it.
Okay.
Yannick's in his new workspace.
Part of it.
Yeah, he's got all the shelves and everything built up there. Yeah.
I'm just happy that his video and audio is working properly. It's the first time in a long time.
Yeah. Right. There's no feedback
working out.
either. Not at all. Remember? Even the last time there was. But
Yeah,
this time
everything's going.
I can
going
hear
good.
a smidgen, but it's not
It's
bad.
a smidgen
Compared to
now, yeah.
Compared to the past, it's fine. Yeah, compared to the past, it's fine. So that's why I
There you
say
go.
it's not too bad there. But yeah, that's so I think that is gonna be like I said, I think the chit chats and some of those are still working properly. So if like you're in Canada, you can still get packages
Stallion
out.
chit
And
chats.
the pricing on those isn't bad. Like if it's not a big item, like whatever. And again, all the courier stuff is fine. All the courier stuff is business as usual. I think what it's going to do though is it's going to drive a lot more business to the UPSs and those guys, because they're going
and to the
have a lot more.
shows. And to the shows.
It
Yep.
will, yeah.
Any show
so
in
that's what-
particular, Bobby?
I'm sorry?
Any show in particular?
It might be the 360 Sports Card Show coming to you this Sunday.
Sunday.
In
You can check
Vaughan.
out the wares and trinkets of the Burrell, and at halftime you can check out Gravedigger.
That's what I was going with. Yeah, Bigfoot.
As soon as I said Sunday, it's like that's the only place I can go.
Oh,
I got to go to Gravedigger.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 7.
And the robot dinosaur that eats cars.
Yes, yeah, the Transformer.
Oh, I remember. Yeah,
We get that thing. Hey, listen, Bobby, I have no intention of going anywhere near that show because it's in the city of Toronto, the city of Vaughan. It's a little out of my way. However, if you can get Gravedigger and the car eating dinosaur, like Eric will come with bells on. Let's go.
I may show up.
yeah, it's actually not bad. It's right off the 407. Like 8 seconds off the 407. Turn left, boom, you're in there. It's it's a little bit north, but it's an easy north. It's not hard to get up there. It's not on a busy thoroughfare or anything like that. Lots of parking, which is really good. And free hamburgers, free hot dogs. Kids get in free. And
hamburger and hot dog thing. I might just show up. If I leave now, I can get there.
yeah, it costs you a lot in gas to get a free hamburger.
It's hamburgers and hot dogs.
Yeah,
Well, you
hamburgers
get
and hot
one-
dogs plus Gravedigger.
It's
Gravedigger.
hamburger or hot dog. It's not like you're sitting there and being wimpy, eating freaking, Popeye wimpy. Anyways, eating a bunch of burgers and hot dogs. And one of those contests where they have the hot dog eating contest, where that drink some water.
Yep.
slam it
Don't
down.
worry, Eric. Got a package from me too. There you go.
Oh yeah.
I think I will say though, I'll leave a link in the description to their Instagram page. I have it here. I'll leave a link in the description to the Instagram page. If
Sure.
you are in Canada and based out of there, you can check it. It gives the street. It's like 7551 Jane Street. So that's
is.
the one. Yeah. So it's got the info in there. I'll include a link in the description for folks in
Just-
Canada that are in the range.
Just
you can check it
below
out.
Highway 7, I believe.
I think the only thing that might be a bit tricky for them, I don't know if it'll impact anything, is that if you're already in Toronto proper, usually you can take like the subway up, and I think they're doing maintenance over the weekend. So I think they're closed.
Oh really?
Yeah, I think they're doing shuttles instead of the regular subway.
I didn't
Yeah.
know that.
Yeah, that for, if you're driving in, it's not going to matter, whatever, then that's not different. But if you're like, local and you want it to take, the subway is very convenient because you can go basically right up to the area.
Well, after Steels, doesn't it become some other one? Isn't that?
I think you can transfer. I think you can transfer over to,
I
but
think
it
it's
lets you
Vaughan
get
at
most
that
of the way
point,
there.
right? Just
Yeah.
north of Steels.
Well,
Yeah,
there's
so it'd be a
there's like a
different.
Vaughan City Center. You can literally there's a stop there. You can get. You
Yeah,
can
actually,
get
it's
right
right.
up to that point.
It's very close
That's
to
what I mean.
that.
So that's what I'm saying. The subway not being operational like normal is actually a bit of a hindrance if you're in the city. It's
If
kind of
you're in the
handy
city
because
trying
you
to
can
get
go
up
right
there.
up to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because then you can just go in a straight line up and boom, you're done.
Uber.
Yeah. There you go. Uber would do it. Yes. Eric would be the guy to spend $50 in gas for a free hot dog. Facts.
Depends how good the hot dogs are.
It better be better than that one I had a couple years ago because I'm still tasting that trash. That's the most disgusting
I
thing
don't
I've
even
ever
want
eaten in my life.
I
you
think I'll
considered
get
the
a hot dog.
If you consider the possibility, like if we go back to the footage and you see the hot dog guy and he goes, "Here you go, here's your hot dog," and then Eric shows up and he's like, he sees you. He made yours special.
He's the hot too guy.
It was horrible.
He
It
made
was
yours
so
special,
bad.
Eric.
Oh
You got
my
the
God.
special one. It's like, what happened? He's been chewing tobacco for an hour for this.
You can't do the hot.
That was
That's-
so bad.
That's what Eric got, Bobby. It's like, these are facts. I'm merely stating the facts.
Who would have
Yeah.
thought that they could screw up a hot dog? But yeah, I was sick for like a day. It was horrible.
I got an $11 piece of pizza. That was amazing.
Not that. Not. I don't. I don't think they had pizza then that year. Did they?
Yeah, the pizzas weren't ready, so I said I'll wait because I'm not going to forego the hot dog and because Nathan's hot dogs. I said, "Who's Nathan's hot dogs?" Famous. I went, famous where?
Oh my
I
god,
don't know.
it was so gross.
Maybe
Never
up where
again.
name is or something. I have no idea.
Never again. That was so effing disgusting.
That's when we had Mr. Wilson sitting in the corner in the cafeteria
Yeah.
by himself.
Yeah, that was.
I'm seeing some good comments and some good ideas. So first, we'll
Oh.
start off with this. Name says, Yannick, is your Beauport Harfangs, Brett Harlingers. That's right.
It is. It is.
Zach says, Eric's never had a good hot dog because he skips the mayo. Pat says, mayo on the hot
Probably.
dog? Question mark.
Oh yes, oh yes. Ketchup and mayonnaise,
Brian North here has got a good comment. I
bacon
like
wrapped
this one.
cheese dog.
There you go. I like Brian North's comment
It's
here.
starting. Stop
Yeah,
it.
yeah, shut up. No one cares. So Brian North says, Bobby and Bobbles should start their own podcast about shipping grapes. Call it Return to Sender. I like this idea.
Wow.
I like this idea.
Return to sender.
I'm gonna be honest. I like this idea. Look, if everybody and their brother is gonna have podcast network, I kind of like the
True.
direction this is taking.
We have to be affiliated through affiliations.
Like the BIC podcast network could expand, Eric. Right now, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing the vision.
Yep.
Seeing the vision right now.
BIC and pals. That works.
And pals, yes.
And pals.
Because pals is never ending. It's pluralistic.
Look, if this keeps up, you know how I've got the join button and it's literally just a tip jar. I may just change a couple of them and be like, you can be one of the BIC pals. That's
Oh,
what's
yes.
gonna be.
You can get the logo and the little
You hit
leech
the-
on. Yeah, when you're commenting. Perfect.
Eric, I'm smelling franchise right now. I am smelling franchise.
Things are going to start happening for us now.
Yeah.
Eric, we might have to put in this. We might have to put some effort into this bullshit.
Or we can just call it 5 collectors.
I refuse.
We should just call it 5 collectors.
I would rather call it 4 collectors plus taxes.
Plus tax. Plus pals.
Yep, plus tax. Yep. Send Eric a hot dog through Canada Post. Yes. Varsity chili dog. Yes. Return to sender, pal. There you go. There's a send off for you. Bobby and Bobbles, Civil War Bros, new podcast. So we'll let him share. I think we'll get him to share on the podcast, Eric. He sent us a picture of him on his passport, and we already made several Civil War jokes.
Of course.
Several. Like, you
One
know
of
what I'm
those
saying?
little
Like,
short caps on and stuff. No.
the picture he took with it, it's like, so, is this the man we're looking for? He saw something during the Lincoln assassination. I know it. I know it.
It's got a sword and bayonet.
It's incredible. It's moi, chef's kiss. We're saving it for the podcast, Eric. That right there, moi, chef's kiss. Beautiful. Logo of the podcast should be old man shaking fists at cloud. Yes. Yes, indeed.
That is something else. Yeah, I'm looking at it again now, and
Is it not glorious? Is it not glorious?
It is something.
Save for Monday. This is right here. We're gonna get him on here. We'll do it on the podcast, and we'll share it. And chef's kiss.
It is something.
There you go.
It really is. It really is. Big fan.
He looks like
I like it.
superstar Billy Graham, so he looks like.
Oh yeah.
The after he lost his hair, yeah. That I'd buy. That
If
I'd
you
buy.
know who superstar Billy Graham is, that is what he looks like on his.
But I'm saying you got to make the distinction. He's got to be bearded superstar Billy Graham, not the 70s version. We're talking the 80s version.
Native version.
The 80 version. Yes,
The
80
tie
version, yes.
tie-dye version.
Yes.
Yes, that one. Yes, that one.
Bring up a
That
picture,
more.
Carlos.
No, that I'm saving that for Monday. That's gonna be our hook.
Okay.
We're gonna have him on and we'll talk about it. We'll
We
show
got
a
enough stuff
picture.
to talk about
It'll all
here,
be
so
together.
yeah.
Some might say Hulk Hogan before Hulk Hogan.
Oh,
Well, no,
absolutely.
Superstar Billy Graham basically built 75% of Hogan's shtick because Hogan, his job was just to like mimic a lot of elements of it, like
Him and
you know,
Jesse
do his
Ventura were Hulk Hogan before Hulk Hogan.
Like he has a good argument because again, this was Vince Senior he was dealing with. He has a good argument though with how popular he was at his heyday when he became the WWF champion. He became so popular that he has a good argument that he probably could have kept rolling and been champion. He could have gone from heel to babyface because he was just so popular. People liked him. They could have milked another year or two out of his title reign and completely made tons of money. But he already had the idea. He was going to go to Bob Backlund. So it was Superstar to Bob Backlund, and Bob Backlund had like a 6-year title reign. But that was the era when you did that kind of stuff. So
I heard you guys are talking about the Flair. Like Upper Decks bring the Flair back. Earlier in the show, you guys were
the brand Flair, yeah.
Wouldn't it be cool if you open the pack, it goes woo?
Yeah.
I think somehow Ric Flair would sue them just out of matter of course. He'd be like, going straight to the lawsuit.
Lawyer.
Between this and the podcast, Eric has 5 free evenings to host a podcast. What's the whole? I know. Well, I told Eric the answer. Eric complains all the time, and what I'm hearing is he's saying more content. He's saying, Carlos, Fridays are not enough.
Oh my God.
Mondays are not enough. No, I need to be on at least 5 days a week.
No.
It's like Billy Idol, more.
No.
More.
No. No. I'm good. This is good.
Trademark.
Woo.
Trademark. I appreciate that you included the trademark. It's important. We don't want to get sued. Rick is senile, but he's very litigious. And he needs the money. He needs the money.
Oh God, he needs the money.
He'll do anything for the money, but he needs the money. You don't understand.
Limousine riding money.
It's, that was the problem. The problem is that Ric Flair at a certain point just decided he was going to live the gimmick. I was like, dude, come on. What are we doing here? Will Ric Flair make it through 2025? Baz, I'm not convinced he didn't already die years ago.
He did.
Like he is Zombie Ray Bork before Zombie Ray Bork.
He literally died. Yes.
Oh, he's more Zombie Ray Borg than Zombie Ray Borg is.
That's what I'm saying.
Ray never died.
Says you, Eric.
Ric Flair
Never
died.
Listen, would someone who's alive not have a Flair card inside of your magical tickle trunk?
Well, I just got a couple on the old eBay. So
All you got to do is watch Weekend at Bernie's, and everything is possible.
Baz has got you right here. Literally, as you were saying those words. See, the chat is getting in sync with the minds of the pals.
That's sick.
It's getting in sync. We're being joined by all the pals. The chat pals.
The chat pals, yeah.
Of all the things, Eric, of all the things.
I do like Bobby's Buddies. That would be a good one too. Because he thinks Buddies is bad. He doesn't like Buddies either. So Bobby's Buddies.
There's an entire therapy podcast that could be dedicated to this. It's like, of all the things, really. that could be part of the Bobbles and Bobby podcast. Bobbles and Bobby talking about, pals and buddies.
Civil War.
The Civil War, male problems.
Shoes at battle, on battlefield. What type of shoes you wearing?
Amazing. Imagine if Eric hosted a solo show and still had to pay for the leg bar. Oh, he'd have to pay for the leg bar. Not even a question.
I can't even imagine do it now. I'm not a host.
What if I allowed you to talk about your two favorite topics in life? Bad Boston Bruins teams, which is to say the Boston Bruins, and the 1986 Red Sox. The two things you care about the most.
Bill Buckner.
I don't want to talk about the 86 Red Sox. It hurts too much.
Says you. You can coin and trademark Hobby Pals and make a Zabubu doll for it. Yes, it's all about the Zabubus. I can't even remember if that's the correct thing for it. I don't really care. Is it La Boo Boo?
I couldn't begin to tell you.
A Bobby Boo Boo. A Bobby Boo Boo.
Ask Florida man. He knows.
A Bobby and Bobbles Boo Boo.
Florida man.
What if it was like Beanie Babies? You remember like Beanie Babies had the little name tags? They all had name tags?
Yeah.
What if the Bobby and Bobbles Boo Boo had a name tag and the name tag was Pal? So his name is Pal. That's it. Like I said, Eric, I'm smelling franchise.
I definitely think we can make some. We got to make some money off this somehow.
It seems like the thing to do.
But I'm not going to effort. But we can't effort. But
it's a delicate line. It's a delicate line.
It is
delicate line. But I got to be honest with you, the join button switching it to pals is really appealing to me right now. I'm really kind of liking that idea. Blackbox says, I was confused last week when Eric said the best player during his life was Ichiro, and yet he supposedly hasn't watched baseball since 1986. Eric's had a lot of concussions.
You guys hear that? You guys hear that ringing?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Come in. What? Hey.
Cabbage Patch Pals. Only two babies are the Bobby and Bobbles with their pet dog, sidekick Eric. Amazing. Like I said, franchise. And I also appreciate that you used a cabbage emoji. I didn't know they had one. Who knew? We're learning a lot tonight. Eric, we're only barely past the first hour. We've learned things. I've been as shocked as anybody. Now, completely unrelated, I want to see if the freaking Blue Jays can actually win. There you go. By the way, the Blue Jays are on Apple TV. I'm not a fan.
So what's the scenario? They're clinching. It's still a.
So the scenario is they've got two options. So they still control their fate. They're tied for top of the division, but they have the tiebreaker. If they stay tied, they win the division. That's it. So they got two options. The magic number. And by the way, I've always been kind of annoyed. Like, I wish they would just show that on a lot of the things a little more clearly. But anyway, the magic number is 3. That means any combination of wins and Yankee losses. So they got a couple of scenarios. They could just win all the games that remain. There you go. That's it. Done. If the Yankees lose any of them, that'll help them. If they win and the Yankees lose, then they gain. Then they can go from 3-2 to 3-1. It looks like the Yankees are beating Baltimore and the Jays are beating Tampa. So if they can close that out, then they get one more win. That moves them to 92. What's funny is that I predicted weeks ago. I said 93 to 94 wins gets the division for them. Well, it's playing out almost to the game. If they win out, they're at 94. If they win 2 out of 3, it's 93. So almost exactly bang on.
There you go.
Now they could have made their own life easier winning a couple of days ago, but
So
as it
and they're probably gonna run into each other again. The ALD, the division.
so right now as it is, so as the postseason is today, right now, if nothing changes and they just stick it out as it currently is, this is what it looks like. Here. That's the current. So right now, the Yankees and the Red Sox would play in the wild card. So ideally, for the Blue Jays, the reason I want to win the division is because right now, if they just stick it as it is, this is ideal because the Yankees and the Red Sox are going to have to eliminate each other. So you get rid of one of them. So perfect. And then Detroit and Cleveland is over on the other side. So then the Jays would play the winner in this scenario. They would play the winner. I don't know if they reseed. I don't remember. But right now, this is the way the bracket is situated if nothing changes. So that's what you're looking to do. You're looking to avoid the wild card and go straight to the DS and play whoever. But that's how it looks like right now. I don't know if they reseeded. I don't remember if you get the worst team. But if it's true though, if you get the worst team, then unless Detroit wins in the wild card, you would still get either the Yankees or Boston. So whoever wins that. But of course, if it swaps and then the Yankees win, then they'd flip flop with them, and then you'd have to play the wild card. They're in the playoffs, but it's just a matter of winning the division allows you to skip one step.
Yeah, get the comfy shoes.
Yeah, and the wild card's short anyway. I don't remember if it's a 1-game wild card or if it's a couple of games. I forget now.
I think it's two best of 3 now. I think
Maybe
like
that might
I
make
think
sense.
it used to be a one thing, and now I think they stretch it to
Could be.
2 games.
Carlos said, "There's no way this bracket is legitimate. Where are the Braves? They are in a couple of years ago.
In the 90s.
Yeah.
No, they won. They won like in 2022.
Couldn't begin to tell you.
Hmm.
Is
Yeah.
Greg Maddox still playing for them?
Maybe.
Yeah, because they randomly had a World Series win. Yeah, 2021. Sorry, 2021. So it wasn't that long ago.
They won in 2021.
Yeah, the Atlanta. Yep.
Good for them.
Yeah, they randomly they had a good season and they managed and they won. It was kind of a surprise because they had some good young players and they were kind of ahead of schedule a little bit, but they had a good team. They played well. They had a good team and they won a World Series in this decade, no less. So
Good for them.
Yep.
That's what I say. Good for Atlanta.
Hey, they gotta have something, man. Can't just be Cards HQ and Bobby Burrell's endorsement. We need more.
A lot more. Yeah.
A lot more. Yep. But at least they have that. They did win, and they did win in this decade, which is 12 years more recent than the Yankees.
Yes.
Pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
And 10 years more recent than the Bruins, assuming we even counted that.
Jesus.
There's no need to go there.
There
Bruins
literally
suck.
always is.
The Bruins suck. Okay,
Yes, the
sucked
Bruins have
last
always
year.
sucked. That's
They're
true.
gonna suck this year, and then they blew it in the playoffs the 2 previous years after having the best record in the history of the game. They suck. Okay, that's what you want to hear? Fine, I said it.
No, Eric, what I want to
History of
hear
the
is
game, what was that? What?
Yeah, I was going to say, I want to hear the Bruins have sucked since the dawn of time.
No, I will not say that.
They have always sucked.
No,
They've never not sucked.
that's
It was
not-
so bad that Ray Bork threw himself into a zombie horde trying to end it. And alas, they bit him instead of killing him. And now he's forced to walk the earth as a zombie. What
We
has this
should have
franchise
Montreal
done?
Canadiens fans.
the
Yeah.
cheaters. That's what the C stands for on their jersey is cheaters.
Oh, what's the H stand for?
Give me a second. It's CH, cheaters, right? Cheaters. Come on. You know how to spell?
Mm-hmm.
I question if you know how to spell. That's a different conversation.
Cheaters, yes.
Indeed.
Maybe Cheetos, maybe, but
They're a bunch
No,
of
Cheetos would be
cheaters.
fine. Cheetos would be
Yeah.
fine.
Mm.
Just a random question, since we're having some fun with this. And by the way, folks, if there's anything we want to chat on tonight, we certainly can. We can talk about different topics, as we always do. So here's just a random question that I think would prompt a quick discussion. Have you ever had a thing where you're like thinking, you're watching or listening to something, and randomly it gets you thinking about a song that you haven't heard in a while, and then you play the game of like, okay, but what was the name of the title of the song? Or the artist of the song, assuming it's not an artist that isn't more commonly known. You have to kind of think about it, go, what is the name of that stupid song? And then you play that game. You're sitting there going like, okay, but what was the, and then you start typing in for me, you start typing in like, okay, was the title this? No, that wasn't quite the title.
And then
I'm like, was it this?
You try to put a bar in there that you think that you remember, and you've been
I
singing
tried
it
to put
wrong
in
for
one of
the
the
last
lyrics.
20
Yeah,
years.
I was trying to put in one of the lyrics, and it's like, no, that wasn't actually the right word. The lyric was mostly correct, but I got one of the words wrong, and that completely
and then it
sent me
throws it
down
right
the
off.
wrong path. And I was like, damn it, that isn't it.
Did you mean this? That's happened to me before. And then you just move on with your life, and then all of a sudden you just go, dang.
Well, I basically took a little time. I went off to go make a snack, and by the time I came to snack, I'm like, that's the name. I remember the name of the artist, and that's what got back for. I was like, yes, okay. I don't even remember why it precipitated it, but I was laughing.
Then what did you do?
I went and listened to the song.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it had been a while. I was like I said, I don't even remember what precipitated it, but I was like, well, I've gone through this much trouble, Bobby. Then I think the damn song.
We all go through those moods and things and try to remember. Movies are tough too, because I know that scene from something. I'd like to see that movie again. I haven't seen it in a long time. What the hell's it called? And then you do the same thing you did for music. It's like, oh my God. And you never end up there. And then eventually a week down the road, you go, that's it. And then you've lost that.
Yeah.
Well,
Spotify does its little, if Spotify at this point, and I was listening to an audiobook about Spotify where it's basically tried to create, it takes all the data, all the information, and creates all these different playlists depending on different moods it tries to do. It's got one of the ones that it tries to do now where they'll come up with different themes. And they literally came up with and they'll change it every 3 or 4 hours and just keep rotating through different parts of the day and whatever. But the one they came up with last night that led me down that rabbit hole trying to figure it out was they had like a CanCon, like 90s, 2000s CanCon playlist they created. And I was listening to it, and it's like, yeah, it was a lot of Matthew Good and ones that I'm used to that I remember from back then. And I was like, okay, great. But then there were a couple of them that were like a little bit more hip hop or rap related. I wasn't super interested in it, but then I listened to one that reminded me of that song. And what it was it was a song called This Is My Hit by Kyprios. And I just remember because Much Music played it all the time. It was a very short window of time. I think he only had the one album that kind of took off, at least a couple of the songs on it. But it was literally, it had to be that one specific time period. When I did the rabbit hole, I did find 1 or 2 other songs that I remember getting airplay briefly during that time period. I was like, I had forgotten this guy, but then this whole playlist reminded me. I was like, and then I just remember, like, fucking Kyprios. And I just type it in. I'm like, that's the guy. God damn it.
He's the hockey player.
No kidding.
Not that Kyprios, just Kyprios. No first name, no last name, just
very
Kyprios.
eclectic music taste. You don't listen to this more standard bands and artists. You always come up with these things that I've never ever heard of. And
you do the same thing to me. Kiss. I don't know that.
We got a bunch of different eras here, guys.
Yeah. Yeah, I laugh because for me, a lot of that stuff, the more obscure ones, come from 90s Much Music. Yes. Because Much Music used to have the countdown. And like I said, they did focus on making sure they put the CanCon in, because that's the only way it would have gotten featured. Otherwise, they would have just stuck with, whoever was the popular artist in the US at the time. That would have been it. But because they mixed in the other ones, that's how you got some of those other folks in there. And some of the stuff was good, but it wouldn't have gotten any airplay if they hadn't made sure to include some of it in there, because they have to play a certain amount of Canadian music videos to meet the requirements.
The CRTC, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And because the budgets were lower for most of those guys anyway. So it's like, if you didn't include them, then they would have just been lost in the mix, and it would have, all right, Britney Spears and Christina Aguilera and Britney Spears and Justin Timberlake and Britney Spears.
Yes.
We've just been that over and over again. It's like, well, that's
they
no
used
fun.
to have a lot of
Throw in
bands
some
live
stuff.
there too on Much Music, which was great.
Yeah. Let's see here. Apple Music will let you find songs with any part of the song lyrics in the search bar. There you go.
Mm.
Check the OR. You like it so far. There you go. There's a song called Mayonnaise by an Asian man named Joe Pay. There you go.
Mm.
Mayonnaise.
I appreciate the call out. Well, you know who else has a song called Mayonnaise as well? The Smashing Pumpkins.
Really?
Yeah, the Smashing
Yeah.
Pumpkins. That one
that's
is a little
right.
bit.
They do. They do.
Yeah.
I do know. It's a good song too. Not that.
It is a good song. It's on the Siamese Twins. I think it's Siamese Twins album. I'll double check, but I think that's right. But it was actually their first like big hit album, and it was one of the songs on there, and it was actually very good. So I was like, no, I agree. It was a very good one.
Yeah, they were a good
That's
band.
right.
They had about 5 good songs. 1979, I really liked. That was a great song. And then there's Rat in a Cage. There's I don't know. That's not the name of that one. I think it's Butterfly and Bullets or something. Isn't that Rat in a Cage?
Bullet with butterfly wings.
Bullet with Butterfly Wings. Yeah. And
I would put Tonight Tonight.
Tonight, very good. Yes,
Yeah, Cherub Rock. I like Cherub
that
Rock.
was good. Yes.
Yep. Yep. I think they had a couple of. So there's a couple of. So Siamese Dream is the one. It's not Siamese Dream. Siamese Dream.
Okay.
But they had 2 girls on the front cover. That was part of the thing. They were.
Mhm.
They actually weren't twins, by the way. They got 2 different girls who actually did look similar to each other. That was the whole thing with the gimmick on it. It was weird.
Gotcha.
Billy Corgan though was very odd, especially at that time. But he did like everything on that album though. But the album was really good. Like the
It was
production was
actually
really
yeah.
good.
It was when
The
they put out a
musicianship
great
was good.
album. Yeah.
Yeah. The thing though, the rumor was that he became such a control freak that he basically played like 3/4 of the instruments on it and sang the songs and wrote the songs. So it was like, this is Billy Corgan and randos. Like, you're
they had
not letting the other band members do the work.
The girl guitarist and the Asian guy who was the drummer, I think.
Yeah. The thing is, they're actually good musicians. The issue is that Billy Corgan was such a control freak. He refused to let them do what they were trying to do. Thank you, Black Box. Appreciate that.
Let me be clear. Barry Manilow wrote the songs.
That the whole world sings. Yeah.
Tom Tom would have made a song called Miracle Whip, maybe.
Mhm.
Great song, one of the best albums. Exactly. Absolutely.
I
So yeah,
forgot
so
my
for
glasses.
me, Siamese Dream is a great one because of that.
Yeah.
And the other album is Melancholy and the Infinite Sadness. That was a good double album.
I actually I had this from I don't know, from A&A Records or wherever it was. I had this huge poster of Smashing Pumpkins. It was like about 5 feet by 3.5. I sold it on thing. I picked it up in the Goodwill and I went, what the hell is this? I got $100, paid $10 for it, so it wasn't bad.
Yeah.
They also had
I used to-
Corn, and I went and looked at that one. Wasn't so good. It was just one of those display posters. Big poster though.
So bottom line on that is that it was just satisfying having it in the back of my head and being like, damn it, I want to figure out what it is. And when I figured it out, it was very satisfying to be like, yes,
It
that's what I
drives
was
you
thinking.
crazy otherwise. Yeah.
Yeah, it was very annoying. I was sitting there like, it's right on the tip of my tongue. I know, but it's like I'm going way into the archives here, the memory bank, because it wasn't like he had a big run. He didn't have this massive album or whatever. But I remember the music video because again, Much Music at that time. I remembered a lot of these songs and albums from the music video because I remember exactly what the video looked like, but I couldn't figure out the name of the artist or the
You need
the specific
Neuralink
song.
for that.
And I was so close. It was right on the tip of my. I kept punching it in. I was literally one word off. The lyric was just off. I was close, but I wasn't quite getting it right.
Mhm.
Yep. Melancholy also had 1979. That's the good one. Yes.
That's my
1979 is
favorite,
a good song.
That's the first one I said. Yeah.
Yeah. So they had some good ones, I would say for sure. And I liked a couple of their albums. I've got a couple of their albums as well. So that was a good one. But yeah. So
His
basically,
voice was so strange; it just worked.
that's what I mean. Like for a lot of, I watch some of the reaction channels, and one of the first things they say is like, his voice is so different and like it
And
stands
I
out.
like it.
But it works. But it works with the thing is because he wrote
That's-
so much of the music and composed it the way he wanted to, it worked with his voice.
And especially 1979, because you start listening to that, like you get the reaction videos, and then it starts like, yeah, Donnie. It's like, whoa. And then you go, okay. And then by the second verse, you're getting into it. And the third verse, you go, oh yeah, okay, yeah, I like it.
If somebody else tries to sing the song, it would sound kind of weird. Or if
I
he
just did,
doesn't
yeah,
play the
horrible.
music, just if he tries to play the music a different way, it wouldn't work.
No. And Rat in a Cage too. That the butterflies and whatever. That one is very unique too. And the way he screams that out, it's so high pitched, but it just works. So good.
Indeed.
Good music. I was older then when that came out, but even still, it was good. They were sort of underground for the longest time, and then they slowly came up. They were very, I guess you'd have to love them or hate them, I guess, kind of band.
Yeah. Well, there were some of the beneficiaries of just the right time. They came out. They were able to give something that sounded different, and
It was
people were looking
that
for
era
different,
was,
and it worked.
Yeah, they had a
It worked.
cult following for sure.
Mm-hmm. And now Billy Corgan owns the NWA.
Yeah.
It all goes back to wrestling.
See, the thing is, Billy Corgan still sounds the same. So he sounds bad, but he sounds the same, so it works.
Yeah. Well, it's like this nasally tone. It's a little weird.
Oh, you son of a gun.
Oops. Sorry. What the hell? New England. And that is
Fudgy the Whale.
his name is Pucky.
Oh.
If
I thought he was from Carvel Ice Cream Cakes, Fudgy the Whale.
Oh, you mean Carvel ice cream?
That's cool, Cup.
I want to say, Baz, I saw an interview where either Bill Burr or Billy Corgan, I forget if it was one or both of them, did an interview where they talked specifically about this. Because a lot of people assume that Bill Burr and Billy Corgan are brothers because if you look at them, they look like they're related.
True enough.
Very
right?
much so.
So they're both bald.
Yeah. But it's like just facially, though, they kind of look similar to each other. And I think they kept getting that. And it became like a thing that people kept joking with them about it. Carlos says, my daughter took me to see the Smashing Pumpkins at Truist Park last year. Nice.
Oh, cool.
So how were they?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because like I said, Billy Corgan's voice is so distinct that you can make that work. In reality, like you can rotate the rest of the band as long as they can play the songs correctly, it's fine. Yeah.
His voice is right on the edge. He's like one of those guys who have the voice that's right on the edge. What was the other song that was successful? Just a Friend. You remember that? Oh, baby, you got what I need. No. Say he's just a friend.
Oh, God. That thing? Okay.
Do you remember that? Everybody else.
I remember the song. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
and the way he screamed it was just horrible. Anyways.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Baz saw that interview and they said their dads had traveled routinely to an area where the other was born. So they were playing into it. Oh, yeah. Maybe they are related. Who knows? That's good. Good. As long as they sounded good, that's good to hear. You were saying, Eric?
I was just saying I was never a Pumpkins fan. Just didn't turn me on.
That makes sense.
Not enough makeup.
Maybe.
That's right.
Would it have helped if they had rocked and rolled all night and every day?
It would have helped a lot more if they rock and rolled all night every day.
Okay, favorite Kiss song?
Black Diamond.
Really? You went there?
Out on the street for a living.
I guess. Okay.
There you go, Mario, just a friend. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. How did we ask Eric about how his submission to the new Massachusetts state flag did? So Paul was mentioning this the other day.
Really?
You don't want me to get into that.
Please do not. I forgot my glasses. I'll be right back. Damn it.
Does Eric lather his pumpkin pie with mayo versus Cool Whip?
I don't like pumpkin pie.
You don't like a lot of things. It's easier for tell us what you like.
Peanut M&Ms.
All these groups played at the First Avenue in Minneapolis on their way up. Yes, could be. Makes sense. So I don't know if you caught that, Yannick. I was saying that a lot of the more obscure ones came from me because a lot of the Much Music, when they used to play the music videos. And then that took me down a little mini rabbit hole. I was like, oh, yeah, I remember this song. And then I went and looked at it. Oh, yeah, I remember this song. I just went in like a little cycle listening to a couple of them. I was like, that one playlist, it was like, yeah, I remember some of this crap. Oh, yeah. Some of them were like, what happened to those guys? It's not like I needed a bunch of albums from most of them. It's like, but I wonder what happened to those guys. So I was like, all right, interesting.
Scary to think. It's 30 years ago now.
That's the problem with a lot of them. I was like, damn it. Because if it's 95, I was like, no, that's literally 30 years ago. I was like, damn it.
Over. Yeah.
Ooh, that's not good. Doesn't feel good. Eric feels bad, man. Remember pop-up video? I do. I do remember pop-up video. Ah, Much Music was so good before it died. What a shame.
When they play music.
Yep. Music TV station used to play music. It's true. I don't know if you remember this one, Yannick, though. Remember when they tried to do MTV Canada? And I was sitting there like, we literally have Much Music. What do you need fucking MTV Canada for? Like, we have Much Music already. Like, what do you need this shit for?
Good luck.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, I guess if you want. I don't think anybody actually watched that shit. Like, it was like, we literally already have this. Peanut M&M's, but with the candy licked off and fed to him like a baby bird. That's true. Eric does have particular
Don't
tastes.
kink shame me.
No, we don't kink shame. We kink judge. It's different.
Okay.
Kink judging is fine. Kink shaming, that's wrong.
I shouldn't have acknowledged his help in getting one of my Grail cards. He didn't.
I think that's
deserve
facts.
it. He didn't.
Eric also likes M&M's, mayo mints. Indeed. If it'll make you feel any better, though, Eric, in the spirit of talking about the expo, I did hear from a mutual association, a very tall man who usually is surrounded by wheat. And he was asking about expo, and he was asking about, like, hey, what are we going to do to Eric? So it'll be good to you to know that, like, a little over a month out, people are thinking about you.
Uh-huh.
And they're asking me, like, so what do you think we should do to Eric? And it's like, well, we can workshop some ideas.
We talking about Scarecrow? Man
Talking
surrounded
about-
by wheat? What?
We're talking about a very tall man in a land surrounded by wheat. A land that is having a card show in some weeks as well.
Oh.
The Saskatchewan.
Otherwise, I thought it was a Scarecrow you were asking. Okay.
No. No, it's just Steve.
Yeah, about to say, does this man have a very unique job?
He does. He knows how to make a body disappear. He knows how to make a
shirts.
body disappear. And it should tell you, though, Eric, like a man who can make a body disappear, who has a very unique job in a land of wheat, is asking me, Carlos, what do we need to do about this Eric problem?
I just, was texting with him, I don't know, a couple of days ago about some Mario Lemieux cards and me possibly purchasing one or so from him. And he didn't seem like he wanted to disappear my body at that point. It was like he wanted to disappear my wallet.
Well, no, he can do both. He'll disappear the wall. Eric, he doesn't want to disappear your body. He can if he wants to disappear your body, he doesn't need my assistance for that. But if he
Body
wishes to
will be
inflict
gone. He'll take your wallet, too.
psychological torment among you, well, then that's what I'm here for.
Yeah.
As a man of peace.
Yeah.
Name says pop video. The show when they play music videos and all these random facts would pop up during the screens. Yeah, scenes. Yes. Yes, indeed.
Now I remember.
Running back to Saskatoon. Yes. Is Eric going to
Yes,
cycle
sir.
up to Toronto for the show? He might, but he might need then to keep cycling because he's got to get to Mississauga. This is important. We explain this to Bobbles because if he ends up in Toronto, this is going to be an awkward scene. He's like, I'm here. Where are the cars? And they're like, why is a Civil War reenactor here?
Mm.
And it'll be an
Still have
awkward
those in the
scene for all
States.
people involved. And it'll be an
Yeah.
awkward scene for all people involved. If he ends up in Mississauga, then it'll be okay.
We'll be fine.
We can help direct the right people in the right places. But if he ends up in Toronto, all hell breaks loose. No promises. Everyone knows how to weaken a birdies. It's Steve. That's right.
Go ahead. Oh, I was digging through the storage locker and I came across this book. Does anybody remember what this one is?
That's from the Civil War.
Yes, it may well be, right?
Why?
It's almost that old. Huh?
Why? That one sure does look a lot different. Which
one?
What that one you show? What's with the ring? The ring binder type deal on it.
Oh. Well, there you go. That's the VHC. That is actually this one. This was the book we did a ring binder on before I did the book. So we printed out this, how it was supposed to look, what I was selling advertisement for in there and everything. So
Well, that's the original.
this was what we did before. We just counteracted and then I changed it from this book, sorry, to this. Anyways, that's that original. Roger wasn't around then, but that was Roger's in my book, and we just imported that, but I changed it to blue over time. So Yeah, that one. So that one is actually, this is the predecessor of that. That's eventually became this with a little front artwork change. Yes.
The Playboy edition.
The Playboy edition. We do know it well.
Yes, I do. Still
Anyway,
my favorite hobby book.
mm-hmm.
Well, second. I mean, we got the O-Pee-Chee book.
I was gonna
Oh,
say
God,
Richard Scott's Bible is a different thing.
Yeah, everything's O-Pee-Chee.
And there's
It's
the
true.
original of the original one. That was the predecessor. So that's basically it was the final copy that we ended up with. So they're all for sale. It's on eBay right now.
The originals are on eBay.
No, fuck,
Oh.
Eric, come on.
I bought the same.
Stop eating the M&Ms. The sugar's going to your head. Fuck.
I'm sorry.
Well,
Come on,
it is
pal.
on eBay, Eric, but he can only send it to you by Canada Post, pal.
Yeah, because US, you're out. You're done. You're finished. Big red thing comes across the top. You're screwed. Yep.
Yep.
That's what happens. Actually, we will not ship the US. Yeah, all that stuff's coming up.
Well, what's going to happen is, if Bobby sets it up, he says, "Hey, Eric, good news. Bobby's book is up there. Okay, it's like $20 US. Buy it now." Wait, really? Yeah. Okay. So gets it over.
Can't
It's
ship
like,
to US.
it's like, as soon no, we'll let it ship to the US, but then as soon as he gets it, it's like, yeah, that'll be $457,000 for what? Customs and duty.
Duty and shipping. Yes.
It's like, why? I paid $20 for it. Look at the retail price on the back of the book. It says $14 million.
Actually, we did two of them. One was just a little bit more advanced than the other. So you can see the back is a little changed a little bit, and that's the early stuff of producing a book. You get it together, you put it together, and then you make a copy that costs you $175 just to print the front and back and get it all done, and then you end up with this.
See, Eric, I would love if the previous iterations of the book are similar to the joke we always make about the flight instructions. So in Canada, you get them in English and French. So in English, they'll be like, set your seats up into the upright position. If you have an emergency, the mask will come down. They give you all the pre-flight instructions. And then they give you the French version, and 25 minutes later, they're done talking. And they're like, wait, so are the French getting like the real instructions? Goes,
They are.
In the case of emergency, you go back here. Jacques with the toque will direct you to the actual escape pods while all the Anglophones die. And it's like, wait a minute, that's what they're saying. I knew it.
Mm-hmm.
Blah, blah. Yeah. Yeah, the old blue, blah, blah. I know. Oh, do I know that? They're all talking in code. I'm telling you.
I think so.
Someone asked me earlier about do I have any, good Bernie Perrant stories? And it's the same thing as Marcel, and it's the same thing with Ray Bork. I introduced these people to dipshit down there, and next thing I know, it's blue, blah, blah, blue, blah, blah. And I'm like, I'm the one that's introducing you to people. Why in the world are you two blue, blah, blah in me?
So this is young Marcel playing baseball.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
So see, Eric almost was a fan of baseball.
Yeah, you're welcome, jackass. Every time I introduce him to these people, he immediately goes into blue, blah, blah. Every time. Every goddamn time. So I go, hey, Bernie, this is my friend Yannick. Blue, blah, blah, blue, blah, blah. I'm like, give me a goddamn break.
All I'm hearing is, would you prefer if instead of that, he was like, go in with a language you were more familiar with? Beep boop.
It's like the scene in Men in Black when they're at the post office looking for and the guys are all taking
That's it. Yeah, Ray, you got a second? Yeah, I want to introduce you to my friend Yannick. He really wants to meet you. Blue, blah, blah, blue, blah, blah. I'm like, you gotta be goddamn kidding me.
Goddamn kidding me.
Every time.
Oh.
I'm not going to introduce him to any more French Canadian hockey players. That's the trick.
Wow.
They're all dying now.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I see. So Mangini here says, Sammy Thunder did. What did he do? No, that's all it says. Sammy Thunder did.
Okay.
Good to know. So quick aside, Eric, you'll appreciate this. So today is a release day of the Topps Finest WWE. And I think it's overpriced, but I do think they have some nice cards in it. And one of the things they throw in there are the autographs, but then they've got the autographs with inscriptions. And this one, Topps is featuring certain cards, obviously. It's just part of the promotion for the new product to justify it. They got one for The Rock, and the inscription is perfect Attitude Era for the people that are looking for that. I think this is going to be a good chase, this one.
Okay.
So here it is. Here's the Instagram post.
Candy ass.
Know your role and shut your mouth.
No mouth.
That's right. Pow.
I was like it.
Pal.
I like it. I like it. I like it. I was like, you know what? I can appreciate that. That's a good one. If you're gonna do it, I think that's a good one. That's a good one for The Rock. That's a good one. Know your role. Shut your mouth.
Guys had such a hard time trying to keep a straight face. Even he did a couple of times. They cracked because his I don't know what you want to call it, but his speeches that he would give, those long drawn out.
The promos. They were the promos.
But just in center of the ring, like in some guy's face,
Yeah.
Oh my God. I mean, you could see both of them. The guy he's insulting, both of them. They're trying so hard not to
Trying
crack.
to keep a poker face.
They're just biting their tongues, trying not to laugh because they were so hysterical.
Well, there was a bunch of times where he was making fun of Jonathan Coachman, who was there as the backstage interviewer, and he was basically his whipping boy for the majority of the interviews. And Coachman would say something, and then it would immediately lead into The Rock berating him or making fun of him or whatever. And then there was one where he did talk to Michael Cole, and he just put a T-shirt over his head, and they did the whole promo while he's got a T-shirt over his head like an idiot, holding the microphone while The Rock is doing his entire thing. But there was one, I don't remember what the show was, but he was doing with Coachman, and there was something that Coachman said. And again, this is why I can't relate. As a man of peace, I can't possibly relate. But Coachman said something, and he just looked at him and he says, "You sick freak." And he literally just basically he started like he was going to join him in and they were going to do a dance or something. And then Coachman was like bent over, and then he literally booted his ass out of the shot and had the microphone and kept talking. And that was basically and stuff like that happened all the time. All the time. Like I said, that's why I said I can't relate to it, because obviously we utilize nothing but maturity here. That's why we talk about tickle trucks.
Yes. Well, those are important things to discuss.
Correct. Good evening, Orlando. The Rock got a lot of runtime on this show once upon a time. That is true. It's true.
Did I ever tell you guys my mailman's name is Dwayne Johnson?
Yeah, right.
That's his name.
Yeah, and he parks in your driveway.
He does park in my.
And he throws rocks.
Well, I think he should have told you to know your role and shut your mouth as you complain about the next time Yannick's bringing in some new packages.
He knows how many packages and how important everything is. So he said, "I'll just park right in Eric's driveway, right there."
Yeah, that's where he parks. He parks in my driveway.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. He's got one of those little cute US postal truck, like the mini ones with the door and the steering on the other side.
That's cute.
Yeah. It's like I'll park right here.
And if he sees my mother struggling with something, he'll go over and help her and everything. So I let him park in the driveway. He helps out mom sometimes.
Mm. And does he say like thanks? It's like thanks for leaving the car in the driveway, pal.
Yeah, buddy.
Listen, buddy.
Chum.
Yeah. Was there ever a wrestler with a mailman gimmick? No, I don't think so. They covered almost. It was actually I watched the YouTube video where somebody was talking about this, especially during the New Generation era. That was where it got really bad. Vince couldn't come up with a gimmick. Everything was a job, and the person doing the video was joking. It's like how little is Vince paying these people? They all need a second gig. You had the Mountie. You had the Goon, who was a hockey player. You had Duke the Dumpster Josie. You had the NASCAR driver, Sparky Plug. Like, it's like all these guys need day jobs.
Sparky
Vince,
Plug.
how little are you paying them?
I don't remember him.
I don't remember.
He's the one who became Bob Holly.
What was the thing between what happened? How do you go from one man gang to then an Africa gang?
Akeem,
Yeah.
the African
Hakeem,
Dream.
Yeah.
Like, how cool was he? And then all of a sudden, oh, brother, he's just like, he found his roots from Africa and just like, oh, what the hell happened?
Yeah, that was messed up.
Yeah.
That was a situation. Oh yeah, or when our shyster. Yeah, literally everybody has a job, Eric. Like they're all literally. Your gimmick is a job.
It's
Yeah,
like a tax
your
man.
gimmick is a tax
man.
attorney. Okay.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I am surprised that they didn't have a mailman. They like had everything else. So it's like
Right now,
there was like
man is at home watching this show quietly, and he doesn't want to comment because of publicity. And right now he's going, "God damn it! Why didn't I think of that?"
the mailman. That's the last. And his finisher will be special delivery.
Oh, you're pissing him off right now. He's at home just ripping what hair he
No,
has.
actually, he
His
doesn't have
eyebrows
the
was-
package for you. He just puts the label on your forehead, like, come pick it up the next day after one.
Wasn't
Yeah,
there
here
a
we go.
wrestler
So here we
called
go. I got
Special Delivery?
special delivery Jones. That was SD Jones.
That's right. He
so,
comes
okay,
to your place? Wow.
Maybe listen, that might be the next thing. All right, I got it right in front of me. So here it is, Eric. So Bob Holly. So he later became Hardcore Bob Holly, and obviously that gimmick worked very well for him.
Yes.
Yeah, but in 1994 he played a NASCAR driver named Thurman Sparky Plug with 2 G's,
Oh, that's
and
course
then
it's
they
2 Gs.
changed his name to Bob Spark Plug Holly with 2 G's. And then they got rid of the Thurman because they got rid of the Thurman thing. And then eventually he dropped the whole NASCAR gimmick and became Hardcore Holly.
yeah. That was a lot better.
Yeah. But he was a NASCAR driver. But he was Thurman Sparky Plug.
Yeah, that's.
I did not make that up. Eric Kiprios.
That
Never
is-
questioned me.
That's horrible.
Listen, there's a lot of useless old wrestling information hanging around back here. Brutus the Barber Beefcake. Yes, he was a barber. That's true. See, another job gimmick. Oh, here you go. You know this one, Eric?
No,
Joel
not
Gertner.
No, I don't
That
know
was an
that.
ECW reference. Joel Gertner was, I guess, a commentator slash like valet for a couple of the wrestlers. But the shtick was Joe Gertner would come out and say, well, well, well. And the whole gimmick, when you go into it, is it always landed with an inappropriate joke at the end.
Oh, that's
It would always be a setup, and then the punchline was the joke.
shouldn't be inappropriate. That's wrong.
Sparky.
Sorry, I'm just doing some business here, guys.
Special Delivery Jones. That's right.
Special.
I remember the hymn, yeah.
Yep.
How do you know it's from Maple Leaf Gardens? Oh my
Good
God.
try, Joel. But I got to be honest, I was much more enjoying Alfonso. He always called it down the middle. Get back to your hole. I didn't mind Joel Gertner, but there were better valets. Good try, though, Joel. I'm going to bet he's one of your hockey player guys.
I
Instead
got
of Joel
some
Gertner
like
this time.
weird era stuff here, man. Like, you know, like
Yeah.
gimmick that
The
didn't work
Killer
much.
Bees. So those
Killer
were all.
Bees.
I remember
So those
that.
were the. Yeah, those were the cards for the LJN figures. Ken Patera. Good
Patera.
lord.
And Tara,
Good
yeah.
lord.
Pizza strength.
Delary Jones twice. Hang on.
Yep.
Then, okay.
Outback
Oh,
Jack. Yep.
Outback
Oh
Jack.
yeah, I remember
Oh yeah.
from Australia.
Yeah. Down under.
Adrian
Oh,
Adonis.
God,
Yeah.
Adrian Adonis.
Oh, everybody knows him, yeah.
Magnificent Morocco.
Don Morocco. Yeah.
Cowboy Bob Orton,
Yeah.
who had a
Oh, yeah.
cast for like 10 years.
That poor guy. His arm never healed.
Billy Jack Haynes,
Yeah.
Bruno Sammartino. Yes.
There's the guy.
Ted. Good old Ted.
I've heard of
That
him.
dude.
Mean Gene.
Gene. Who's that?
Yep.
Oh, Miss Elizabeth.
Miss Elizabeth.
Oh,
Slick. Yep. Mr. Fuji.
Legend.
Jake the Snake. Yeah.
He's
Who will be at Expo? Yeah,
He
I
will
don't
be,
know.
yes.
He will be at Expo.
Get that signed.
I was going to
is
say.
there another wrestler there too?
Right now, it's just Jake the Snake, as far as I'm aware.
Oh,
Rick Martel, the model.
Ricky Martel. Bam
Bam
Bam.
Bigelow.
Oh, he was crazy.
Yeah.
Come
For a
on.
fat guy, he was fast, man.
Hacksaw. How
Hacksaw.
many do you have, Yannick? Jesus. You got like the whole set? Like, good lord.
Jake the Snake and
Oh.
Hacksaw usually come together for some reason.
Oh, well, Hacksaw we haven't seen yet.
Coco
Beware, yeah.
Coco Beware, yeah.
Hockey Tonk. Jimmy Hart.
What are these? What are those?
Those are the cards that came on the back of the LGN figures. They were the big rubber figures. Like
Oh,
the,
yes. Okay.
Yeah, the large ones. Yeah.
Oh,
They
that's
had
cool.
the ring and the whole setup. Like,
Yeah.
you would just
So the Killer Bees came in a box because the Killer Bees were a tag team. And in the early 90s, they still had leftover stock from them, and you could get them in Canada. So we went to like a little store that had some clearance stuff in it, and I actually had a box with the Killer Bees in it that had that in the back.
It was who were they?
Where is it now, Carlos?
B. Brian Blair and B. It was B. Brian Blair and who was the other?
Jumping Jim Brunzell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I loved the Killer Bees. They were
I got
great.
Yeah, you gotta
tons
stack
of
them. Yeah, to answer your question, Bobby, in the garbage somewhere,
Okay.
in a landfill probably.
Where most of the sports cards are. Yeah.
Yeah.
From my time period.
I only throw vintage in the landfill.
Of course.
Name says, yep, Val Venus. His occupation was what Eric does with a lubricated pool noodle.
I this probably won't surprise you, but and he was before the Attitude Era.
No, Val Venus was the Attitude Era.
He was.
Val Venus was 100% the Attitude Era.
He wasn't. He didn't come.
You
in
could
just
not have.
before.
Val
All right.
Venus was a porn star gimmick. You could not have gotten away with it anywhere except the Attitude Era.
I thought that was. I never liked him. I thought it was too much. I didn't like it at all, and I would tend to turn it off if he came on.
Yeah. Yeah, Val Venus also had he was the one who was the Hello Ladies, and he also had punchline similar to Joel Gertner, but a little. I won't say it was PG rated, but compared to Joel Gertner, it was PG rated. But he was of the innuendo.
Yeah,
He was very much the man of the innuendo.
I thought it was disgusting. I did nothing for me.
I'm dealing with a guy who has Maple Leaf Gardens piece, and I said, "Well, what provenance do you have?" He goes, "I don't even know what that means." And I went, "Oh my god, I'm in trouble."
CZ says Manoa News. Yes, Alex A just claimed Manoa. For the Braves. Interesting.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, the thing is, the designated to assignment means that technically any team could claim him.
Oh, okay. So he's out. Yeah.
Huh. Yeah. So like, here's the thing: if he had gone through these designated for assignment and nobody had claimed him, he could become a free agent. So it was like the first step into. They didn't actually cut him, but they all but cut him. Basically, they left him open ended.
Or Brad.
So that's interesting.
Still not looking good for Brad.
It's not looking good. No. Yeah, the Braves claim him off waivers. Okay, gotcha. Okay, thanks, CC. I did not know that. Yep. No, the wrestling was my thing. Although the LJN figures, $1 Million Man, obviously, notwithstanding Macho and those guys, Hogan. But I started following wrestling in 1990. So like the Killer Bees really weren't a thing. I knew them because of the LJN figure. That's the reason I knew them. I don't really remember the Killer Bees. I might have seen a couple of matches with them, but I think by the early 90s, they kind of phased out.
Yeah,
there were other people that were.
I remember them, actually, yeah.
Yeah, they were 80s.
Yeah. I think they were predominantly then. By the 90s, I'm looking at the Legion of Doom. I'm looking at,
$1
Million Man and Erwin R. Scheiser had Money Inc. The Natural Disasters. Those guys were all a lot of them are early 90s. Tag teams. Demolition. Demolition was a very popular tag team still at that point.
Yep.
So
they had the crazy mask, didn't they?
Yep. Well, my favorite is that one of the Demolition guys was also the Repo Man. Hey, Eric, there's another job title. The Repo Man.
Oh, yeah.
Is how little did Vince pay these people? Eric, these people all need second jobs. Bad News Brown scared me as a kid. He was so good with his persona. Yep. Manoa's a Brave. So it would seem, Paul. So it would seem. Terry Bam Bam Gordy was one of my favorites. There you go, Jeff. Good evening. Brad is going to become a Braves collector. Maybe. That might have to be the next step.
Oh, boy. That's all you need.
Fabulous T-Birds. Yeah, there were a lot of interesting ones that kind of carried. Some tag teams didn't last super long. Some tag teams. So speaking of Coco Beware, my remembrance of Coco Beware was when he was with Owen Hart and they were High Energy. There was a little run there.
I know he
Coco
was a
Beware
partner
had.
with somebody. Yeah.
Yeah. He Coco Beware did the run with Owen Hart, and it wasn't too long, I don't think. I'm trying to remember how long they actually did that. Yeah, it was high energy, and it was between 92 and 93. So right there.
Oh,
So
1
that
year.
was so they were on the card when I watched the WWF card at Maple Leaf Gardens. So they were on that card. Strike Force, yes. Southern Wrestling with Von Erichs. There you go. Oh, there you go. High Energy only had one pay-per-view match as a team, Eric. The Survivor Series where they lost to the Head Shrinkers.
Ugh.
Ah, the Head Shrinkers. And then there was also the Bushwhackers. Look at
Yeah,
Bush, the
they were funny.
Bushwhackers. Yeah. So like you had them, but what's funny though is if you look at the history of the Bushwhackers and go look at what they were doing before they went in WWF, it's like they were insane. They were like in hardcore matches, like it was madness. Like they really sanitized it for WWF.
Really?
Oh yes,
What's that?
it's Coco Beware
Oh,
with Frankie the Bird.
You're like
Stuart
it. I'm texting, so I got a quarter the size of the screen that I'm used to on my cell phone. So
That's all right. I'm going to read this question here. So Joel has a question. I bought these little yellow wrestling cards at a recent card show. Looks like early 80s, and they have no date. Hogan, Dusty Rose,
oh, that's
blank backs.
80. Huh?
Does it say Wrestling All Stars on the front? And they're like smaller than normal. Because there were these Wrestling All Star little like cards. If it is, I think I know what they are, but you'll have to confirm if they're a little bit smaller than a regular trading card, and if they say Wrestling All Stars on the front.
All stars
Because
or
I remember-
superstars?
No, All Stars. Wrestling
Okay.
All Stars.
Okay.
Yeah. Who was the guy who slapped John Stossel? It was, I know that.
It was
guy. It was
Dr. Death Dave Schultz or something, right?
something
Dave
like that.
Schultz
Yeah,
from the Flyers? What the?
yeah. Yeah, okay. So then let me pull it up here. Then I think I know what you're talking about. Let me just see here.
Wasn't it Dr. Death Dave Schultz? Dr.
There
Death.
was a doctor. It was a doctor something. I know that for sure.
Dave Schultz was the hammer.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, here we go. I think it's 1986 Monty Gum. So I'll pull up.
Oh,
an example
Monty.
here.
Okay.
Yeah, but on the front it actually says Wrestling All Stars. So like I'll show what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Again, I'm going from memory, like the visual memory of it. So here's the Macho Man, for example. So this is what I'm talking about. You see, it says Wrestling All Stars on the Wrestling Stars on the bottom.
Oh, yeah. Okay,
Yeah, so
that's
it's like these
Monty Gum.
things.
That came from,
Yeah.
where was that?
But it's like, but like I said, they're smaller than like trading cards, and they're blank backed.
Those are from England, aren't they?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
so
I
there's an
think so.
example of what the Macho Man would look like. So I'm pretty sure this is what he's referring to. If it says that Wrestling Stars like that,
What year is
that's
it? What does
86
PSA
is
have
what
on?
I've got listed at.
86. Yeah. Okay.
Some of the bigger guys are like Hogan was selling for good money for a while. Macho's good. I think Flair's in the set. I think question mark. They're pretty like I don't know what they would
Flair
sell for
again?
now.
Like
Oh,
the
Flair
card-
was all over the place. Since
Clear
it wasn't
Flair.
WB. Yeah, since it wasn't WBE, it wasn't licensed. So they would just throw in like whoever the most popular people are.
Sure.
And but yeah, it made a lot of sense. So let me just see here. Curious now.
Here's
See what
some
somebody said.
Cups. I can't even see that.
Kmart.
Oh. Kmart was so good for stuff like that, eh?
Superstar.
Volco, Kmart.
Actuellement, it's en français, so it's Superstar de la lutte. So,
Blah 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 blah.
there you go.
Yeah, Ultimate Warrior.
You're in trouble when you come up to Canada. You know that, Eric.
Oh, I know. He's bigger than me and younger than me. He's gonna kick my ass.
Yeah, Hacksaw. There you go, the $1 Million Man. Nice. Well, again,
Bird,
Yannick, you got the Jake the Snake. You can have him sign the cup. So yeah, there you go. So real quick, I'll
Does
read a
that
couple as we
count
get
for
caught
a
up.
premium item?
I have no idea. Like honestly, I don't know. Yeah, I would like to see more wrestlers slapping normal people on TV. That'd be funny. I agree.
Yeah, do you remember when Hogan put Richard Belzer in a sleeper and put him out, knocked him out?
Yeah.
And then he fell and cracked his head open. It was bleeding all over the place.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, like those guys had to navigate a very odd time because they wanted to maintain kayfabe so badly. The reality is, like, here's the thing: Hogan is a lot of bad things, and deservedly so. He's a piece of shit. But but he was also this gigantic bodybuilder dude who is a strong guy. Like in order to get that jacked, you have to move a lot of weight. You have to be really strong. So if he puts you in a little chokehold, like he puts in the squeeze, guess what? He can basically cut off the arteries, and that's all it took. That's all it takes. That's how he went. That's how the guy went out so quick. He
And then
cut off the blood to the arteries.
He ended up hitting his head.
Yeah, what was that? What was that?
Oh, I said, and when he let him go, he just kind of dropped him, and he ended up.
Yeah,
hitting his head.
that was probably a tactical mistake on it because he did get sued for that, and they had to like apologize, and they had it was a whole thing.
Yeah.
But the reality is, like a guy of Hogan's size, and remember, like this is before 500 leg drops later, where his spine started to compress. Like the dude was gigantic.
Oh yeah,
and he's this big bodybuilder. So like just physically, he's strong. So like, yeah, he can choke you and like cut off the blood flow. It only takes a second. That's literally all it took. It's just 1 second.
Oh, he went out fast.
Yeah, but because that's it. It wasn't an air thing. It was a blood flow.
He's asking him to demonstrate it, and he's like, "You want me to demonstrate it? All right." And it's like, dude, you did it for real. You don't even do it for real in the ring. You don't really knock guys unconscious in the ring.
Yeah,
I mean,
you don't.
Dude,
You do if you
call it fake, right?
Yeah, well, that was the thing. Every one of those guys that called it fake, you kind of were testing the guys. Let's see, because some of them will take you up on it. Some of the guys will kick your ass.
Yeah, you think this is fake?
Yeah.
Okay.
And some of the guys in the old territory days would wind up at the bar, and somebody would challenge them that way, and they'd be like, "Well, I guess I got to kick the shit out of you now."
Well, it's scripted, not fake, so to speak. Yes.
That was the issue. The issue was that it's like it's a show. Well, that's why I say today I don't even play that game. It's like I don't need to. It's just a show. It's a television show, especially today. It's a television
theater.
Show. Yeah. You don't ask this question of the actors and actresses when they run the red carpet. It's like, so you're saying that you're not really a doctor?
Batman?
No, they're not.
What?
No. What? Apollo 13. Go ask Tom Hanks if he's really an astronaut. You're an idiot.
You didn't go to the moon?
You're an idiot. Philly Joe, good evening. Late to the party. Why wrestling? As soon as we got into the Killer Bees, man. You know how this works, Philly Joe. We start talking about a thing. It leads into another thing. It leads into another thing. We go with the flow of the ocean.
It's the spandex.
Yeah. You want to talk about? Well, listen. Eric gets excited when the spandex. Calm down. You don't want to get too
I
excited.
know.
that's because I wear so much of it myself.
Men in tights.
Yep. But like
Andre wore them, so
there you go. Joel says, bought like an 8 mint condition for $20. You did fine. $20, you did fine. Especially if you got any decent names on there, you did fine. They're fun. They're fun items. To be honest, I think I've still got the Macho Man in a box somewhere. I bought it at Legends of the Game because back then nobody gave a shit about it. And I can tell you, I paid like $3 for the Macho Man.
oh, it's crazy back then.
Yeah.
Legends was great.
They just had
Was
so
that
much
when it was
stuff.
the full store?
Yeah, full store. They just didn't care. Like they had a non-sports section, and they'd have like the wrestling and everything over there. Like know, the Marvel cards, all that stuff was there, and literally they had piles of it.
Nobody cared.
Showcases. Yeah, you could ask and be like, "Hey, can I look at that?" He goes, I'm pretty sure at one point I had Macho. I'm pretty sure I had Hogan, and I think I had a couple of other characters, but they were like $2 or $3 a piece. Like nobody cared. It's just like, which one do you like? Sure. Would have been nice if the Bushwhackers made a cameo in Man in Space, right, Eric? Yes.
Don't be gross.
Let me see here. Yes. Yeah. It's always open-ended, like I said. If there's anything you guys want to chat about, we can always do that. Let me see if I can grab this. I was making a mention of this earlier here. Let's see if I can find
What's
it.
that?
I'm just pulling up a reference here from something.
Okay, sorry.
I was talking about in the past. Yeah, no worries.
This guy's in Burlington. Fuck, I can't drive out there for. Fuck.
Burlington, disgrace.
Well, it's Mark Maple Leaf Gardens piece. He says, "Well, I can't remember what the guy said, but he said it was from the Gardens." I'm kind of looking at it. It's a metal sign. It's black. It's got the leaves, and I'm kind of going, "So where was it hung?" And he goes, "I don't know." And I went,
This guy has all the information for you.
"Oh yeah, he doesn't even know what Providence means. Providence means it like fuck. He probably doesn't know what province means. Fuck."
He's like, from Providence?
Rhode Island. Yes.
That's
And
where
I think
Timmy
Tim's
Two-
name
that's
is
where
coming
Timmy
up.
Two Hats is from.
Fucking yeah, I know. It's dealing with a guy like we've texted for like, oh my god, and he has a program on too. But what happened? It's 1942 Toronto Maple Leaf program. But inside, what they used to do with the old programs, they would pace the junior teams that played at the Gardens. So it's a good, got the Rangers and the minor Rangers, and another team. And I'm sitting there going, dude, well, I'm not going to give you $100 for a minor league program. So, anyways, it's just this is welcome to Marketplace.
There you go.
I can
So-
meet you
so here- so
halfway
here's-
on Sunday afternoon. Yeah, well, I'm going to be at a fucking show. Cause you know what's happening on Sunday
What show?
from 10 to 4.
Gravedigger.
We're doing a 360 show. Everybody's invited. Come on. Yes.
I already told you. If you guys get Gravedigger and the dinosaur that eats cars, like it's
I'm going
Eric,
to
we're
email
really
you
funny.
when I do get them.
Sunday,
should.
Sunday. Up to
Bobby,
the minors.
Bobby, you get me Gravedigger and the thing. I will Uber over there. Done.
Oh,
Done.
that's
I
an
need
expensive
Gravedigger.
Uber.
That's what I'm saying. But for Gravedigger and the dinosaur eating cars, we're talking.
I'll come up.
I never did go to those. I see them advertised all the time, and I just went, I'm 30 something. I'm going, yeah, well, whatever. But that looks cool.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's again, it's a show. It's fun.
Yeah.
So here's what I was talking about, Eric. So I was mentioning the bushwhackers earlier, right?
Yep.
So prior to being the bushwhackers, they were the sheep herders.
Oh, good lord.
Now here's the thing, important.
All right,
You
now
remember the
what-
bushwhackers,
What were
right?
their names? Luke and
Bush. Luke and Butch.
Butch. All right.
Yeah, they were the bushwhackers.
Yeah.
But before that, they were the sheep herders. Now here's the thing. If we're describing this, Eric, so we get this right. If we're describing the bushwhackers. They're goofy. You know,
Yes.
they're going
Oh,
around,
they
do
were
their
the best.
thing.
Best
Yeah,
goofy
they
guys.
got a whole goofy shtick, right? Like, they'd have matches, but they're just like, it's literally borderline comedy is what they're.
Did they even
style
speak
is.
English? It was like
Barely, vaguely.
the way they marched in. It was funny.
Yeah. That was the thing. So would you agree, Eric? They're basically comedy.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. These
They
are
were
the
good
sheep
for. They
herders.
were good for wrestling.
These were the
though.
sheep herders.
Oh.
Those are the same dudes putting on a.
Oh, they were
bloodbath.
called that before.
That the sheep herders did a lot of hardcore matches with barbed wire. They were not family friendly. They did not come to the ring doing this. They were
Well,
like,
that's
we're
not-
going to destroy you and we're going to drive barbed wire into your face and you're going to bleed.
I'm sure they enjoyed the bushwhackers persona a lot more.
It was less taxing on the body.
Yeah.
Let's put it that way. But yeah, but that was, so they were, it's funny though, if you had been a fan of like the territories and stuff like that prior, you're looking at these guys go, I watched these guys in Albany like kill somebody. And then they're like these goofy, like kid friendly thing with the whole march and the song and everything. And then you're sitting there like, these are the barbed wire guys.
The
What the
barbed
hell?
wire guys. Yeah.
But hey, the money was good. So they took the money. Can't blame them for that. And they had merch and everything. So they probably made some decent cash for the time. Instead of cutting other people's heads, the bushwhackers licked them. That's right. So
That's where Brad Marchand got it from.
Marchand.
yeah. But that's why I say it's kind of fun though, Eric. If you know a little bit of the backstory, you're almost like it's where it's the same thing in music. You look at a band that gets popular doing one style, but then it turns out they did a completely different thing right before, and it's like, wait, those are the same guys?
Yeah, Smashing Pumpkins.
Really?
We talked about them already. Yeah, we're good.
Well, no, Billy Corgan was pretty much that the whole way. Like,
He
that
was,
is
yes,
what he was
of
doing.
course. Yeah.
No,
And
you know
he
who's a
came
better
across that way too, right? He was on Stern and a few other places, and he actually sang.
You know what's probably a better example, Eric? Pantera,
Oh, the band or the
the band.
what? Oh, the
The band.
band. Oh, shit.
Yeah, they started off as glam metal,
They were.
and then go look at what they did when they actually took off after, and it's like, yeah, that wasn't glam metal.
No.
No, they're kind of
Far
heavy. Heavy.
They were very heavy. Yes, they were
Face.
acid metal. I think it was called.
Melt your face metal.
Acid metal.
Paul C would know.
That's
Paul
true.
would know.
So-
Yes, he would.
But the thing is, so the band started in '81, and that band was glam metal. But then by the time they get to the early '90s, they get their big hits, completely different style.
Well, the
And they're-
whole music scene was changing, though, Carlos. At that time,
To their credit, though, Bobby, they made the adjustment.
they did. They did.
Yeah, it's a lot of bands didn't. A lot of bands didn't give up the old style
Because
and
they
faded
were
away.
there for a while, and then they just weren't doing anything, and then they changed, and everything worked. Well, to a degree, yeah.
They kept
What
the
was that?
same name there.
It was still Pantera, yeah. That's the thing. They managed to. They're two completely different versions of how that basically happened. But again, it was the same band. That's what made it kind of funny. It's like if you go, it's like wait, are they? It's like actually, yeah. That's what kind of makes it interesting. It's a completely different thing.
They didn't go Chris Gaines. They just like stayed himself.
Chris Gaines. Oh my God, was that the worst? Oh my God. I mean, you're the number one artist in all of music. You are selling more records than anyone in any genre on the planet. And you're like, I'm going to go just do this ridiculous bullshit over here.
Yes.
It was
Yes.
just dumbfounding to me when he did that. You're making money. You have just a money machine just exploding in your house. No, I don't want any more money. I'm gonna go do something stupid. Okay. I'll never forget that. That was just insane.
Oh my God.
How can we forget?
How could we
Oh.
forget?
I'm beat on that one.
Do you think he sings now in his shows now? Do you think he sings any Chris Gaines songs? Or is he
Like,
just
I mean, he's got everyone there paying top dollars. He's like, I can do whatever the fuck I want.
If I went to a Garth Brooks concert and they started singing Chris Gaines songs, I'd be a little upset.
What if Eric?
I
He
want friends in
switched-
low places.
Eric, what if he switched to Chris Gaines halfway through Friends in Low Places?
Oh my God.
Just like record scratch, and suddenly it's the other thing.
Yeah. I'd burn the place down.
So much anger. Unbelievable. Jeez.
You already paid anyway, so you
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, the check's already cleared, buddy. Check's already cleared.
I'd burn the place down. I'd be like, oh my God.
See, Dan's vintage says, just like this used to be a sports car channel. I don't remember those days, Dan. Those must have been heady days back then. I don't even remember. Was it a sports car channel once upon a time? Hold
I
on.
think Yannick showed some wrestling cards. I showed one Gretzky card.
There you go.
Oh, good God.
We fixed it. We fixed it, y'all. We did it.
Still, he is not on the list to being at Expo. So as of right now, I don't have to deal with him.
Who's not?
Joe
So here's
Ford.
the French advertising for a dentist.
Yeah. Gary
Wow.
Carter can go suck a bag of them.
Because come on, man. How better of a
Go
smell can
suck
you
a
get?
bag.
86 Mets. He can go suck a bag of them.
See, Yannick, probably Big Scott would love that one.
Yeah, he would. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He's the Gary Carter guy, so
Mhm.
Like, come on, man. Dentist. Can you imagine you had your dentist, you get a business card and Gary Carter's on it?
Yeah, but I'm an anti-dentite.
They're anti-denti.
there you go. There's a Seinfeld one for Seinfeld reference for tonight.
Thank you very much. Yes.
Hit it on the bingo card.
Seinfeld comes up every week, one time or another.
It does, yeah.
Well, we all
It's like
remember Seinfeld.
We have certain requirements. We have to meet quota.
Yes.
CRTC.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. It's a requirement, actually. Yeah.
Well, look, Bobby, our CanCon cred is unquestioned tonight.
It
We're
is.
gonna close this show with the national anthem
Oh, which version?
from coast to coast.
From coast
I'm
to coast.
outvoted. So I, I don't think it's going to be the U.S. one.
I'm going like I'm not a big fan of playing any national anthem for any reason.
This guy's
So so I choose. So I'm going to instead go with the glam metal Pantera.
But
I'm just going to randomly pick a song and that'll play us out.
But this is a serious.
Well, actually, didn't they play in Russia there in '91? Didn't they do that?
You're talking about Metallica.
Metallica did that. Yeah.
Metallica.
No,
was
no,
awesome.
yeah, there was all other bands too. It wasn't just Metallica. My God, guys, there was like 10 bands, 15 bands that played there
Yeah, but only
in
when
Russia for the 1.3 million people.
Yes, but Metallica's the only one who got it in the music video.
No, actually, Pantera's there. Yeah, and they have a video for
that isn't what I said. I said they're the only ones who put it in their music video.
Oh yes, of course, yes.
Yeah, they did Enter Sandman with that one, and they used that one as the.
That was amazing. Yeah, that was really well done.
As the backdrop for it, which is smart actually. Take advantage of it. You're already there. You're not going to be able to set it up on your own, so take advantage of it while you're there.
Surprised they were allowed. Seriously, if you think of the time, especially, I'm surprised they were allowed.
Well, that's when the wall came crumbling down, and a little after that.
Yeah, by '91 they were. By '91, the Soviet Union was just about to collapse.
Yeah, it was.
They were just about the end.
Yep.
So at that point, they're like, "Do you really want to try to fight this? Of all the things, this is the one."
And you got a lot of rockers out there. Those guys are into heavy rock. That's where the acid rock and all that underground rock that goes on there. It's like, wow, amazing. Sweden and I won't even say the other because Carlos. So, anyways,
yeah. We do not speak of the Dutch.
We don't know. I didn't say it. I didn't say it, Carlos.
No,
I
you
just
didn't
left
say
it alone.
Damn you, Bert Blyleven.
You went there.
Damn
and
you.
I didn't.
Damn you.
I actually saw a documentary on it, and it broke it down into all these different metals, and it was like, holy shit, is there that many? And they're all out of Europe. It's amazing, just unbelievable. What acid metal? They had all these different metal names.
Yeah, so it was called the Monsters of Rock Festival. That was the one, and that was at the airfield in Moscow. And so you had AC/DC, Pantera, and the Black Crowes. In addition to Metallica.
Yep. The Black Crowes were there, eh?
I didn't know the Crows were there.
Apparently, yeah. The Black Crowes. So it would seem.
They were so
That's
good.
early for them, though.
I could still listen to the Black Crowes original album. It was so good.
It was really good, yeah. At that time period.
So Joel here says, shows I missed the most. King of Queens, Seinfeld, and Married with Children.
King of Queens was really good.
The best part about Kings of Queens, was Lou Ferrigno was the neighbor.
Yeah, he was the neighbor. Yeah,
playing himself.
He did. Yeah, awesome. It was a cameo. Yeah,
yeah, and Arthur. Arthur. So like Ben Stiller's dad. That was always like.
Yeah, so that's the tie-in with Seinfeld there. Yeah. So.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Costanza.
Mr. Costanza. Jerry.
Well, you gotta understand, Zach. The original version of the, the vintage hockey book was actually just going to be about acid rock. That's not Bobby's other passion. Zach is saying Bobby keeps bringing up acid rock. Really wants to talk about it. It's like, we got to understand the original version was just going to be about acid rock, and then he got through halfway through chapter 1 and realized, wait, I'm surrounded by these fucking trinkets. All right, the hockey it is. Scrap it. Right? The acid rock book is gone. It's over. We're doing the trinkets. Let's get.
Hey, I made some good videos out there. That was pretty good, I thought. Because I've never done videos, and I use this thing called an app called Edits for Instagram, and it actually works pretty good if you know how to, peruse around and manipulate it. It actually is pretty good. So worked out well. Because I've never posted videos like that before. First time.
I was surprised to look up and see you.
Yeah, because I never do that stuff. But I said, okay, it's a new show. Let's give it a shot. So whatever.
Look at that for the promotion. Nice.
Bobby is the movie director now.
Yes.
I guess something like that.
Well, I think what's going to happen next, and this is something I was looking into earlier today, Eric, is that again, speaking of thou shalt not effort, I was sitting there going like, we've got so many podcast episodes now, and there's so many like good clippets in between, but at the same time, I don't want to sit there and go through it and make up the YouTube shorts. But I'm sitting there like, and now we've got so much good. Literally, YouTube is starting to do now. They're adding some more AI features, and amongst the AI features, for like something like a podcast, you can literally go into the edit section and supposedly the AI will try to identify different times that could create a short. And I'm like, all right, I'm interested. This would be interesting. But I wanted to play around with one of the AI tools, and I might play around with one for a month just to see and be like, all right, I'm going to feed you one of these podcast episodes. Give me the 60-second, 30-second clip or version, whatever. And I have a feeling though it's just going to be like one tickle trunk after another.
I
It's just going
can't
to be
wait.
endless.
Oh, maybe, yeah.
Yes.
So I'd like to see what it comes up with. I'm genuinely curious what the robot overlords would choose as the moments to like create as a short, because it can create several of them for you and give you some options. And I go,
AI goodness.
I'm looking. I want to see. I'm kind of curious. I'm morbidly curious what the AI overlords would say. And then what happens is the AI overlords comes back and say, "What hath thou wrought?" And I go,
They're
"Listen,
gonna
it is what it
say-
is. I don't know what to tell you."
They're gonna say this guy likes mayonnaise somehow. Like they're just gonna cut clips and make it all like the Mayo Man.
It's all about the man. Joe Gardner says best Canadian bands. So Black Box starts with Rush.
Guess who?
Nickelback.
Isn't by law?
Nickelback.
Isn't by law you have to say Rush in Canada, or you'll lose your
Yeah,
citizenship?
pretty much, yeah.
You're right. Yeah, you need to
I-
get that
I'm of generation after Rush. I would say Tragically Hip.
tragically.
I would say
Yeah, the
Tragically
hip,
Hip.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it depends what era you grew up in. And,
That's-
Guess
that's
Who
just-
is my era? Like, I remember, like, Burton Cummings, like, amazing. American Woman, like, geez, the songs he sang.
These eyes,
Canadian
man.
band that sang American Woman. Yep.
Yeah,
Makes all the sense in the world. Yep.
well, you Americans love that song.
You do. We do. We really do.
You know how long it took for Rush to get into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? I think they just got in, 8-10 years ago or something like that. Like
Yeah.
crazy.
No, rock. Listen, we've discussed this.
Listen, you listen.
Now,
pal.
listen, pal. Listen, pal.
We're both on the pal.
The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame is the
Yes.
most garbage Hall of Fame.
It's
of
in
all
Ohio.
time.
What do you want?
It
It's on
is
the
complete
waterfront.
trash.
They're waterlogged.
It is complete utter trash. Dolly
It is.
Parton is in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. I love
Why?
me some Dolly. Love me some Dolly. This is not Dolly bashing. So
What,
keep
in
your
9 to
comments
5
spicy.
or something? What the hell is she in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame for?
All right. I'm muting Eric so I can read the rest of these comments. So
Okay.
yes, I said Tragically Hip. Yes. Dan here says, so the freaking all-star commenter, my good, caught me looking through the hockey cards in Philly. Was it you or was it Dan from Saugus? Who did he catch? It's important.
Mike Goodcut. Oh,
It's important.
interesting.
Ham says, Hall of Fame became trash. It's like the MLB Hall of Fame now.
Pretty close.
Strong words.
Mike,
It is true.
you're right for once. Sorry.
Amazing. Ooh,
I
there
can't
we
say
go.
enough negative
Easy,
things about the Rock
easy.
and Roll Hall of Fame. It is complete trash.
Yeah, it is kind of stupid.
It's in Cleveland.
Well,
It's
that's
in Cleveland. That's trash on
It's
top
in
of it, right?
that's.
I was
dumb.
outside of the building. Does that count? Like we visited Cleveland. I was outside. My buddies took pictures in front of the rock sign or whatever. Like it was in the evening. We're not going in there. We went to the Football Hall of Fame in Canton.
The last time I went to Cleveland, they were building the Hall of Fame.
Which one?
Right at the waterfront there. And
Yeah,
we
the
went
Rock
to
and Roll
the
one?
baseball game up just up the street there, the main street that went up. Wasn't far.
Well, depending on the era, so that would probably have been Jacobs Field then back then.
Yeah, it was right there. There was an overpass, and then they had the stadium right there, and then right down the street, the main street. Actually, if you ever went to Cleveland back in that time period, like downtown, like in the weekend, dead, nothing.
It's Cleveland.
Oh, come on, dude. Sorry, I don't.
I'm actually
what?
curious. So Ham being here kind of led me down. I'm actually I want to play around with this, Eric. This will be kind of fun. I mentioned earlier that you can now create QR codes.
Yes.
So I actually just want to see. I'm going to try this. Let me see here.
QR code
I'm gonna
to
do-
be used for.
I'm going to do a QR code for the Sports Card Expo. So I've got the link to that.
Oh,
I just want to try it. So if anybody has that, obviously if you're watching it on a screen, it'll probably, if you're already watching it on a phone, it's probably not going to work. I don't think it would work. I'd be curious though. If you're watching it on the TV though, and you have a cell phone with you, I'd be curious if this will actually show. So I'm going to try this just because I'm curious. This is a new feature. I've never tried this feature before. So let's see.
Guys, I'm gonna say a good evening. That
Well,
was just
how do you say that in French?
Au revoir.
Well, au revoir.
Blah,
Yeah,
blah, blue, blue.
No, seriously.
Blue again?
Yannick, have yourself a good night. You got a lot of wrestling cards to sort because you have a bunch there.
Thank you.
All
Take
right,
it easy.
Talk
brother.
later. Take
Have a
it
good
easy.
week. Bye.
Later, bud.
See ya. Take
You
care,
should have
Yannick.
said pal. Damn it. No.
Pal. See you later, pal.
What's pal
Blah,
in
blah,
French,
blue, blue.
though?
Blah, blah, blue, blue, pal.
El pal. La pal.
La pal.
All
right,
El
so
pal? You
right,
almost
so
did
check this out.
Spanish there.
So check
Okay,
this
I
out.
heard it.
Yeah. You see that? So
Yeah.
apparently you can create a QR code there. And the QR code, that should take you to the expo URL. So if anybody's watching us on a screen and they want to try it, I'm curious if it works. I have no idea.
Let me
So
see.
I've never tried it before. So literally in the
I'm on
corner,
a
it's got
phone
QR
here,
code.
so I should be able to do it, right?
Yeah, I don't know if it would let you press it. I'm not sure if it would actually let you.
Oh, because I'm in the show, right?
Yeah. So you'd have to actually see it
Yeah.
on the screen.
I don't see anything. No, let me see. One sec.
Yeah. So here, I'm going to scan
Nothing.
here.
Where did you post
I
it in the
Nice. It's literally in the corner. The problem is, Bobby, you have to be looking at a screen and then point the phone's camera at it. You can't do that.
Yeah,
while
I
you're on
can't.
the phone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, you wouldn't
no,
be able to do that.
Yeah,
well,
but I
yeah.
don't even see it though. Yeah, okay. That's
Yeah,
fine.
that's fine. Yeah. So okay. So it looks like it works. So Black Box is saying it works. David G's saying it works. Joel says it didn't work. So I don't know how you guys are trying it.
So you officially used it properly. There we go.
I just got there. Yeah, it
Cool.
works.
Oh, you got it?
All
Okay.
right. That's kind of a neat feature. So that's a new
Mhm.
feature. I hadn't tried it before. So apparently
Actually,
we can create QR
that's a
codes.
handy feature, really, to be honest.
Yeah.
If you're talking about, hey, check the show out, check this out,
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So apparently, yeah. So apparently I can create it for any URL. And it can be anything.
So you could do clips that way. Wow.
You could do clips, but
Well, I don't know
you
if
could
you can
also
itemize it, but you can say between a time.
but you know
period.
what? But you know what else you could do if you ever wanted to? Like if you ever had one of those things where you said, "Hey, if someone wants to come on the show or whatever, I could do the link, but I can
That's
also
good.
do the QR code." So and all it does is it sends you whatever the link is. The link was literally
Amanda, where are you?
sportscardexpotoronto.com. That's what it was. So
And where's
I thought
Amanda
that
now?
was good.
Is she up?
Who knows? Who knows? I think she's at a show. She's doing
Yeah,
I think she said it was a vendor.
Yeah, she's a vendor.
yeah.
at a show
Really?
in,
Yeah, there's a
Today?
con.
Friday?
There's a con somewhere. There's a con.
Oh,
It's a
okay,
multi-day
okay,
con.
yeah.
It's a
I
multi-day
think
con.
it's in LA.
We need to try that out and see if it works and somebody can come on.
Yeah, we could try. A little later on, we can do that towards the latter portion of the show.
Sure.
Please tell me you're Rickrolling us, maybe. Never gonna give you up. Black Box
Oh,
says, watching on phone, and did screenshot and link work? Nice. Oh, you can do a screenshot. Oh, that's cool. Okay, that's a good idea. I didn't realize that could work that way. That's nice. It says watching on phone and did a screenshot. and
well,
link work.
QR code is QR code, right? Doesn't matter.
No, I agree. But what he did is he did a screenshot of us watching us and then utilized the screenshot to actually click on it.
Yeah.
Which I didn't realize you could do it that way. That's kind of neat. I like
Yeah,
that.
I guess.
Okay,
so.
worked. Good.
Why not?
Worked. Nice. Sounds good. So yeah. So Ham, obviously you're around. You guys had some fun on the Wednesday live. Just a curiosity, are you around? Do you want to come in and chat a little bit? You boys had a little bit of fun with your live. And by the way, I appreciate now. I kind of enjoyed, even though we talked about it earlier, the whole grading different content people on it. And I was sitting there like, really? Like it's kind of lame, but if you want to do it.
Ooh.
All right. So Ham says, sure. All right, Ham, do you want me to send it or do you want me to give you the QR code?
No,
I can
QR
send it to
code
you
it,
directly.
please. He'll be the first.
That's what I'm saying. I'm curious. Do you want to try it with the QR code or I can just send it to
Yeah.
you? He says send.
Come on,
he says
Mike.
send it. Okay, he says send it.
Aw, pussy.
We'll try it before the night is out. We'll give it a try.
Well, someone's got to come in.
Yeah. So let's see here. Let's see here. Should be
Mike's
able to
pretty
send that to
famous
you.
from the video.
Yeah.
Victor,
She's on PC.
I'm in.
Yep. All right, so here we go. Hold on. I'll be sending it to you Instagram in a minute. You should have it momentarily. Cool. All right, there we go. Let me close some of these tabs here. I got too many tabs going.
So
Close some
I'll
of
give you
this.
some information here on what I've been doing. This guy has a program for sale, 1942 Toronto Maple Leaf program, which is actually kind of early for programs. It's very hard and it's very nice condition. Unfortunately, what happened, they used a lot of old Leaf programs, and what they would do is post the junior team names in there. They would print it out and then they would paste it in where the lineup is. So by default, it stops being a Toronto Maple Leaf program, even though they're playing at the Gardens. They would sell these programs, and they had these pasted team names, minor league team names in there. So it's by default it goes away. He wants $100 for it. I'm saying, no, I'm not doing that. And then I said, he's got a Maple Leaf Gardens piece. It's a metal sign with Maple Leafs on it. And I'm going, well, how do you know? And he goes, I can't remember what the guy said. It's like, he said it was from the Gardens. It has to be. And I see the little copyright in the right-hand corner in the sign of the Leaf. So I kind of know it's from that time period, but I'm not 100% sure. So I'm sitting there. He only wants $50 for that. So he's going, I'll do $100 for both, and I'll drive from Burlington to meet you halfway. He's saying Oakville's halfway, and I'm going, it's not. It's not halfway. It's like a quarter of the way. Any which way. I said, well, I'm really just interested in the one piece. Do you have anything else? And he goes, I got a couple signed jerseys, shit. And I go, okay, fine, whatever. So he won't meet me halfway just for that. So he wants to sell the program with it. So he offered me $100 for both, and I said, is there any ads in it? He goes, well, I like the woman who's smoking on the back. I think that's the best ad. And he doesn't understand ads being, that are promotional things that are, maybe sold, through the Gardens back in 42. So he doesn't understand it. He goes, I already posted the ads. And I'm going, you're showing the wrong ads. Like, who cares about a woman smoking Winston's in 42? Like, who cares? Like, so going back and forth with this guy, honestly, it's just been a fucking nightmare. I honestly don't even want to meet him, but I like that Maple Leaf Gardens piece. I think it's real, because how do you get something on metal? That's, so I think it has to be. And just dealing with this guy, he's just like, I every time I ask a question, I have to ask two other questions because he doesn't understand what we're talking about. It's like,
Mhm. Well, you're good,
welcome to the
Ham. Just give me a thumbs up.
marketplace. Welcome to the marketplace, right?
What's up, Ham?
That's
Eric is
all.
number one. I agree. What's going on?
Ham, what's new
How
in
you doing?
Labubu land?
Labubu land? I don't know. Really, I haven't seen any Labubus lately.
Come on, you were following it before, showing.
I know, but it's getting out of hand now, and I don't really want to keep up with it.
What's out of hand?
The new outfits that are coming out are fantastic, and I just can't take it.
Wow. Just
Really? So you're bowing?
Mr.
I
Labubu.
mean, once Louis Vuitton gets involved, and we start getting
Oh,
4
shoot,
carat
yeah.
gold plated items and gold chains, it gets out of hand at that point.
Great marketing, though. Great
It
marketing.
really
That's,
is. What
That's
they're
one
doing
of
with
one
that,
stuff,
my
right, brother?
God, hands over fist, baby. Do it while you can.
I guess, right?
Well,
Yeah.
we already discussed this. We are a pro sellout venue.
Oh, 100%. Why not? You do it while you
Totally.
can. At
Yep.
the end of the day, you take the
Not even a
heat.
question.
That's free advertisement, and run with it. Why not?
Mhm. See, Dan's trying to be an instigator. He's not being a man of peace like me.
We're defining that right now. So
We're in
once
the
we get that
midst.
finalized, we're
Mhm.
investigating it. Yep, we're coming up with the best situation to make everybody happy across the board the best we can. That's the way I
So
see it.
Eric, I haven't listened to the. I know, obviously, I have the link, but I haven't watched the conversation with Bobby and Victor.
What's with
on
you
the pre-war.
guys?
What are you
been out
doing?
for
You're
3
so far
days.
behind content. It's so easy to consume.
It is.
So easy to consume.
It's
Is
so
it?
easy to consume. Put it in your mouth and chew.
Yeah. I as a person who watches everything in 2.5 speed, trust me, I consume about as much as a human being can.
2.5 speed. You got to go up to 3.5, buddy. You got to get that speed
You
going.
can't get it to
Listen,
there.
listen.
Oh, you listen to Bone Thugs
I
and
have the
Harmony
option.
for about a week, and then you listen to a podcast, and it slows down real quick.
Oh,
I could listen to something at 3.5 speed. Don't tap me with a good time. I can do that.
Chick-month.
No, the reality though is like, and Eric, we'll have to compare notes after. We'll have to listen to it and compare notes. But I got to be honest. Victor's already done a little bit of history with it, and we all agreed that the rookie card didn't even really exist until the 1970s. Really, the concept itself didn't really popularize at all. And then the 80s is when Beckett
80s
tried
was
to define
more
it.
of the rookie card, yeah.
So based on that logic, Ham, prior to 1970, the rookie card doesn't even exist.
Yeah, correct. That's why I argued the whole Beckett had to come up with something in order to, when I said massage the hobby based on the famous clip. And that's why I have that issue is, I get what Bobby and them were saying too. I like what the approach they're taking too, where listen, it has to be widely distributed, it has to be part of a full set. It can't be included in something.
I did like widely, yes, yeah. I did like the widely distributed, yes.
Yeah.
Sorry,
He's
go
being
ahead,
silenced by the man.
Yeah, no, my microphone. I tapped the wire on it and it didn't like it. I'm very handsy. Can ask my wife. But you know,
I can ask my
Well,
wife.
the problem is I don't
wasn't
just
gonna
ask your
say
wife. I
that,
asked
Eric.
Eric's
I was
wife.
gonna be nice, and I was gonna be respectful.
Yeah, right.
You know.
Yeah.
By the way, make sure your mom knows that I said hello.
Yeah. So Dan, you're half right. There are 1960 Topps cards that have the word rookies in it, but
They
those
do.
are not rookie cards. No, listen, it's a well-known fact. You were trying to define something prior to its existence.
Yep.
So I'm sorry.
You're-
Like, as far as I'm concerned, Eric, I've resolved the pre-war rookie card. All of them are rookie cards. Everything's OPG.
Everything's
and
OPG.
then again, my original
done.
argument was based on different time eras. Definitions didn't have a definition at the time, especially now. But I mean, Bobby, I'm not saying you're old, but knowing what people were doing back then and how they were seeing cards at that point, they had an expectation of what those cards were when they were coming out at the time. I don't know that data. I don't know what somebody perceived as a rookie card. I don't know if it was important. I do know that you were an idiot if you had somebody sign a rookie card back in the day. Like,
Yeah,
that
it was.
dangerous
Yeah, you're right.
card.
You're right. Yeah.
So
Why
that
would you
told me
wreck it?
that, yeah. So that told me that they
But
had
now-
an idea of what this card was, and that they prized it for its raw natural ability, or it's what it was, and they
Yeah.
didn't want somebody to sign it. Sign your second year card all day long. Don't touch the rookie. And that kind of
Yes.
gave me the sense of what was a rookie card at that time. But
Yeah.
like you said, also with the conversation with Victor, is there's a new card that pops out of nowhere that all of a sudden we just didn't really know about. And that can't be fair
Yeah.
to the hobby. I get that. I agree with that as well. It does need to be something that is obtainable, I believe, to be considered a rookie card. Everything else is either XRC or some other type of food, gum, candy.
I don't like
issue.
XRC, but I do like pre-rookie card. I
I'm
do
just
like that.
using today's terms, I guess, more of.
Well,
what we refer
XRC
to.
never really went anywhere, although Jim started that. I think it was a good thing that he started, but I don't think it worked out right because X means really not much in the hobby. So pre-rookie, and we can say that, and it's a little easier because we understand it's before his rookie card, and his rookie card is officially
Yeah,
this because of the type, style, however it came out, how it was distributed, whatever from there. So,
Yeah. And
but
select pays off
baseball,
for that now.
you made some
Then
good
someone
points
needs
about
to
the
explain to
turkey
me-
reds and stuff. So, that stuff has to be gone over because there is rookies back in that time. I don't want to eliminate them, but if they're in a larger cabinet card or a turkey red, which is larger, that's fine too. It doesn't have to fit in your hand because that's before we get into the official sports cards, which is really about the 10s and 20s, in the
Yeah.
caramel. And, the one thing I was really thing about him with Victor was he didn't understand that, gum is a confection and chocolate's confection, caramel's confection. All these things are confections. And
Yeah.
I think understanding that one is the same as long as it's nationally distributed or whatever, widely.
Widely,
We can take it from there. And I think this is opening the floodgates to a lot of good perception of what the rookie card is
Mhm.
or could be in other sports. Hockey's fine; it's basically settled.
Yeah.
But baseball's pretty big. So
Well, I
Yeah.
think football has an issue
Explain
too.
this.
what's that?
Explain this then.
What is that? I can't even see them.
These are
54, 55 Parkers.
these are pre-Jacques Plante rookie cards.
What's it say on the card? On
Those
the
are
front?
multiplayer cards. They're multiplayer cards.
Placid Plante foils tireless teal.
Placid Plant. Okay.
Dutch Rebel
Dutch. The Dutch.
Wait, did you say Dutch?
He did.
Dutch
Dutch or douche?
Test Tabs rookie
Both.
Mr. Zero.
Yes.
Plot protects against slippery Sloan.
So what happens
Slippery
there?
Sloan. Is
Okay,
that what
so you
happens to
have
lubricant
pre-rookie
Bruno?
cards here. Although he's kind of involved in many,
In
you
action.
can't make it a rookie card because it has to be of the player singly. You
So
can't
how does
have.
that work with
other
like basketball with the Magic Bird?
Yeah, that works there, and it works with the Pete Rose too.
Yeah.
You have those things, but that is the rookie card, and it is issued by Topps, nationally distributed. All these other things follow that, so it sort of eliminates that grouping. But here, it's a little different because it's not Jacques Plante. it's an action scene that's being described. It's not about him, right? Specifically. Whereas the other cards, Pete Rose rookie, it says right on it, and all the other 3 guys that are, I don't even know what they are. But
how does and y'all didn't get into licensing at this point? How does
no,
licensing?
you eliminate that. You can't get into that. Yeah.
Once you get into pre-war, like okay,
Pre-war,
so
you can't.
I always
Well,
begin
even
with
what about post-war? Like for instance, most 70s football cards is unlicensed. If you look at Joe Montana's
into the
rookie
80s,
card,
into
it's
the beginning of the
unlicensed.
80s.
Yeah. 70s through 80s. Walter Payton's rookie card's unlicensed. Actually, Walter Payton's first 6 cards are unlicensed.
I showed that to Eric and blew his mind on one of the podcast episodes.
So I mean,
Really?
it's like, does licensing matter for a rookie card at that point? And then does that affect pre-war?
No, I don't think it matters. But I think it's a factor. Yes.
Yeah.
So if you have a licensed product against an unlicensed product, yes, it should matter.
Does it only matter if it's in the same year or the same 2 years, let's say?
Yeah, it would have to be within the same year. Yes, of course. Because every year is this is the funny thing about, let's say, test issues. People test issue like all this stuff. If most things aren't test issue, it's just like they try it out for a year. If it didn't work, fine, they stop it. If they did work, they keep going with it. So every year is a test year for really Tops or Peachy or whatever. There is the other official test where they distribute it in certain locations. I get that, and that's where the test really comes in. So I think that we have to sit there and look at this in a different way. That we have licensing, and if the licensing isn't there, then it's an unlicensed product, and it really can't be allocated a rookie card because they went behind the backs of everybody to do it. So it's not
they're
licensed
subletting
officially.
a realistic process in order to make
True.
something happen.
Yeah,
That's what I'm
yeah,
saying,
and
like, with
we
football,
can
how does
include
that work?
include a lot of examples in that, especially in baseball and not in hockey so much. But
I feel football by far has the biggest issue with that, especially again all through 70s through early 80s. So I mean, like 81 is technically Joe Montana's rookie year. It's technically got 2 years of stats on the back of it, but his first licensed product was in 83. So is 83 his rookie card? Because it's now a licensely, even though the other stuff's widely distributed, it wasn't licensed.
What was the other product that Montana was in?
82 and 81 Tops.
Tops a licensed
But they
product.
were unlicensed.
So
They were
so 80
unlicensed?
so for Montana.
Yeah.
So for Montana, so let me clarify here. Montana's 81 is unlicensed because you don't have logos, you don't have team nicknames, you don't got any of that stuff.
Nothing, yeah.
The one that's considered the rookie card today is an unlicensed card. His 1982, the stuff comes back because Topps had come to an agreement with the league, so they had access. Fleer had access to the logos, but didn't have the players. So they had a lot of those stickers and team logo cards and such. Yeah, in actions, exactly.
Yeah,
so 81 is not is only licensed by the Players Association, not the league. 82 is both.
Okay, yeah, so it really has to be league approved first and foremost, because you could have 40 different companies coming out and throwing stuff out there.
Yeah, but that would make 82 a lot of people's rookies card all of a sudden. That's the problem. Going back,
that's the argument. Yeah,
it is, and it's a technicality at that point, but realistically, it should be his license card because you need the license to go forward. There's so many things that were food issue related that were card related that are out there, but you can't officially call it that because you had to mail away for it. So it's not exposed to you going to the store. You would have to purchase something to buy something to send away for something to get something, and that distracts from the rookie card in a sense. So you do have that hierarchy of, again, we get into the that it is officially licensed. When we have licensing at that time, pre-war licensing, I don't even know how they did it. Like most people don't know.
No,
but if they're there and we have the pre-war, we have
okay.
1890s Turkey Reds and stuff like that. If they are larger card, size of the card is larger, that can be allowed too because that's of the time period. We don't have anything else to compare it to. We don't have a regular card at that time, so those should be allowed. I didn't go into that with Victor, but those things should be allowed. Postcards are a little different, but for the most part, if there's nothing in that era that define, and the next rookie card is Pro Set 91, for that, it is okay to allow that. So I don't mind allowing that. It's not like it's my choice, but I think in the rules that we kind of put forward, and not rules, the thought process is I think that the pre-war is definitely difficult, but there is a way to assemble it properly that everybody should be in somewhat agreement. Again, we get into the Babe Ruth, card from the what's it called, the Baltimore News. That's a
That's a
schedule.
pre-rookie card.
That's a schedule. I don't care what you say.
Yeah, that's
Anybody can.
fine. That's a minor league card anyway. It's not even a pro card.
Well, thanks for agreeing. See, here, everyone thought you were thinking the other way, but you were thinking the right way here, and that's
one of the
true.
comments I wrote, especially about when
I
y'all said
understand.
that. Yeah. And again, my confusion comes when I'm trying to compare eras and I'm trying to create cards as a whole, not break them into sections.
True enough.
And I'm trying to figure out what's considered the rookie. And that's why I say the first pro card, not the first, just any card, the first pro card. Because at that point, way back in the day, like you said, you don't even know how you attained a license. Maybe Jimmy said, yeah, go ahead, thumbs up, you can use it, no big deal, you're my buddy. And they printed some stuff. We don't know that. So we have no knowledge of that.
Well, with Parkhurst in hockey, it's a little different. Actually,
for a way better standard.
For Toronto Maple Leafs, it was actually Foster Hewitt who had the licensing for the Toronto Maple Leafs for some reason, and it was a handshake deal. And it was paid $3,000 for the license. So, or $5,000. Sorry,
back in the day, that's still quite a bit of money
for 5-cent gum. Yeah, cards. Yeah, it's a lot of money. Yeah. But he ran it, and that was sort of the licensing. But in the 50s, you would say baseball had the player, we had the teams, and the owners of the teams had the lion's share. They would control everything. The players would really get nothing for the most part.
Yeah.
So if you own the team, you were the king. And then they fought for it a little bit later, and the NHLPA came in and stuff like that. So anyways, we can move on from there. I'm glad you got what you said out. That's important.
Yeah.
Yep. Just ready to.
Well, I know. We were. Illinois was in a. So earlier today, Carlos, if any of y'all want to go back and watch, it was actually entertaining. Sports Card Professor.
Oh, that's a Freudian slip right there.
Professor of Sports Cards, not Sports Card Professor.
Professor was on at the same time.
I can't believe it's not Sports Card Radio. Go on.
Well, Petty called in.
That's about right, Carlos.
Yeah. Well, Petty called in, which Petty doesn't call in
many
shows that he's not affiliated with the individual. So he finally called in the Sports Card Professor show. Then Geo called in, so they went at it for a minute, and then
Geo, sure,
yeah. Then another guy called in that was whatever.
Neo came on.
Neo didn't come on. Neo and Steve haven't. Neo and I. Steve and I haven't been on Professor Sports Cards channel yet. Both Dustin and Neo have, but it was kind of also to say, hey, what you're saying about us is incorrect, or at least go stick up for yourself.
He reveres Ziggy, so there you go. Enough said.
Yeah, well, he was busting on Ziggy earlier today pretty bad.
Oh, was he?
Ziggy said something about him, and he finally got a taste of what Ziggy does.
Yes.
Ziggy's going to be in Tampa next week too, so I'm going to actually be hanging out with Ziggy for a minute because he's literally staying 5 minutes from me.
So by hanging out with him, you mean like hanging out with him like
Thunderdome?
near a body of water and like
maybe we'll go fishing.
It's gotta be Thunderdome.
Get lost at sea, even if you're not at sea.
I was going to say, like, 2 men leave to fish, 1 man comes back.
Yeah, we have both sharks and alligators in the same water, so anything can happen.
That's crazy. No thanks.
So that's what I'm saying. I'm merely asking questions.
Yeah, so that was interesting too. If you get a chance to go watch that was highly entertaining at first because it was extremely defensive immediately.
No kidding.
Yeah, it was actually really good. Calm down. But it was definitely fun to watch for a minute because it was like 2 guys arguing in a parking lot, and you're like, somebody's gonna throw the first punch. That's basically what you were looking for.
Screw you, buddy. Screw you.
Oh, it was screw you was a light word at that point. There was F-bomb being dropped.
Really? Oh, I missed that one.
Petty went hard because he was having to defend himself for a minute, and then Gio's like, fine, whatever. It was good.
Oh, which one is this one again?
Professor went Carlos and just stepped back and said, Burrell, Ham, go at it.
Ham, that right there is the savvy move. That you let the entertainment happen all on its own.
So which one was this? What was the professor?
Sports Card Professor.
Yeah, which one?
No, so Ham, he's
been doing them all the time, so I don't even know.
So Ham, this is how bad the branding is. It's Professor Sports Cards. Literally everybody flips it.
But that's fine. You find it one way or another, so it's honestly genius.
No, but there is an actual
Well,
professor. There's actually a sports car professor.
know.
There's a
There's
different
another
guy.
one. Yes,
Listen,
I know.
The best way to find somebody if there's two of them. So it's
Yeah.
the easiest way to do it.
Yeah,
So
it's literally the other guy.
what was the theme of the show? If I looked
It was
it
just a
up,
live. He was just on a live. He was trying to show some stuff, and he has the
he
link
does
for
live every
anybody to
freaking day
call in.
now. Whatever.
I know, but he does the link for anybody to call in. Petty called in.
Yes.
When Petty called in, Geo called in. And when after
Okay.
Geo called in,
Can I
one of
ask
the
a
other guys
question?
that called in.
Look, here's the thing. I enjoy a good back and forth bickering than everybody else, so that's
Yeah.
fine. But I guess my question would be this: so Petty goes in and he's defending himself from what? What exactly is he defending himself?
Not just defending himself. He was, you know how Petty talks sometimes in chat. He can be a little aggressive. Well, he went off aggressive immediately, and basically just started calling some people out. At that
Oh,
point.
really?
Yeah.
Oh, this sounds like a good
That's
one.
what it was. It really was. It was entertaining. I had both of y'all dual screened early on
Okay.
with sound on, which is, I don't know how I can listen to both, but somehow I have 2 ears. I guess I can operate that way.
Okay.
But I
You're
was
from
just like,
Florida, so
that's and then not Carlos, Orlando called in to try
See?
to calm everything down.
It's all the same. Everything, Eric. Everything's so peachy. I
two
told
ears,
you.
one mind. Everything comes back to Carlos.
But then if you had a chance to go watch that frame of the show, I don't know how,
Uh-huh.
I don't think he was on very long prior to that. Because that was earlier in the evening. It was definitely entertaining to at least watch for a little while, for sure, from our standpoint too.
I was gonna say, from our standpoint, probably that makes sense. Look, like I said, my big thing is, again, I enjoy watching the bickering. I have no moral objection to, but I'm sitting there like, after a while, it's like you're watching two people yelling back and forth, and it would be okay if it wasn't like two guys arguing about 2 + 2, and one guy says it's 17, and the other guy says it's 47. It's like, you're both idiots, you're both wrong.
Yeah,
Like,
it was just nice because it was two people that never have conversation together ever. Like they've never been on a show together. They've been live together. It's either somebody's in a chat or somebody's listening and defending. This was like, turn it on and let us go. Is kind of how it went. So that was what's it was entertaining. You'll enjoy watching.
I seen him go after Neil pretty good, but he was
Rob
all over the board.
called
He was ADD all over everywhere. It was crazy.
And Rob called the other night because sports card professor's big thing is Rob doesn't have a little corner clip of him talking while he's doing his monologue over the videos, and he doesn't like that. And Rob's like, well, most people listen to my show, they don't watch it. So from that standpoint, you can just let it play and listen to it. And a lot of people, and everybody always says, oh, people like that. Well, because of people, even my show, people comment, they love what I do. But then there's some people that hate it. So it's just like, would you take the 3 people that hate it or the 30 people that say they like it if they're just being nice? I'm going to take the 30 people all day long.
Take the 30. Yeah.
Well, like I said, my thing was I didn't watch that, but I got the gist of what it would be. Like I said, there's enough stuff going on.
This is where the argument was, Joel. Again, you don't have to like breaking. I don't like breaking. Most of the people here don't like breaking, but he's doing it at least in the most respectable level of breaking, and he's making money at doing because he sees the opportunity and he admits to it. He doesn't shy away from any of that. He's like, listen, it's not for you. I get it. Don't bother. I don't come here. I don't want anything to do. But if you enjoy breaking, come break with me. I'm a legit breaker. You're going to get what you're going to get, and I'm going to be fair. That's what it's going to be. I mean, he's completely open and honest. He's one of the few people that have Ruben on to ask questions to. He's one of the few people as a breaker that actually calls out shit when it's shit. And he can do it because they allow him to. So there is an interesting aspect of what they get to do that other people are afraid to even attempt, knowing that they will be shunned immediately and will be given nothing. At the end of the day, there's a business involved in this, and we all keep losing that fact that there's a business involved in this, and it has to be a collector-driven only hobby. And it's just really interesting that unless any of these people are involved in a business aspect of this, they don't get it. I mean, look at Ziggy for the longest time. He hated breaking. He hated repacks. What does he do now? Loves breaking, loves repacks. Why? Because he got involved and see how you can do it. And it's part of where we're at in the ecosystem. It's not going to last forever. It's just where we're at. Ride the wave.
Well, so look, so let me make a bigger point, kind of playing off of what you just said. I think the entertainment value of watching a couple of people just yelling at each other bickering, I'm with you. I get that point.
You're going to love that.
Oh, but the thing is, like, from my standpoint, I'm listening to like two horrifically bad arguments back and forth with a lot of it, because I'm sitting there going like, okay, look, number one, I don't care. And a lot of times when Professor does his stuff, like even when he did the grading thing, I mean, look, and Steve needs to stop obsessing about not being graded. He needs to get over it. Like, it's fine. It's okay. I watch Offset and I'm sitting there like, for the love of God, enough about this already. So, but the thing was that I'm sitting there going like, okay, whatever you want to do, it's cool. But the thing is, the irony here is that Professor is basically a glorified commenter in the comment section. He goes, I don't like this, I don't like that. And, Neo, I think in his case, is going to respond with his way, the way you said, that some people do like it. It's like, well, the thing is that there are some people who do like it. And there are people who are watching his stuff consistently that like it fine, but most of them aren't going to comment. If you're just somebody who watches Neo's videos and you play them in the background, you're not necessarily looking at the screen, you're listening to what he's saying, but you're doing stuff and you're subscribed to him and you're watching 80% of his videos, you never comment, you never say anything, but at the same time, you're watching him all the time or listening to him all the time, you're satisfied. You're getting what you want out of this, regardless. So he's accomplishing that. Professor is trying to argue that it's like his argument is that he's doing 1,018 cuts and spending all these hours editing. It's like, I watched some of his episodes. I don't care if you put 5,000 clips in the video. What are you actually talking about?
He said he took him 6 hours to edit a video. And Neo's like, I could make a week's long worth of videos. Why would I do that?
That's my point as well. I'm like, there's nothing wrong with editing if it actually adds to the video. If you're just adding clips for the sake of adding clips, but the content is just whatever, you're compensating for a lack of actual content. So you're sitting there telling me that you want it to be like, so you're telling me that you have, ADHD or whatever, and you need to have constant stimulation on the screen. That's fine. But it's like, but what's the content? What are you actually saying? Like, because there's no content, 1 million clips isn't going to fix it. So telling other people that they need to add more clips to make it more exciting for you, like, why would I do that?
Sports Car Professor was doing his grading of content creators. Yeah. And so basically he was stating that, like, everybody does lazy content is basically what it is. And I'm like, okay, we're all in agreement with that. None of us are arguing with that. We're also not trying to spend half of our day making a video when we have jobs and families and things to do. The majority of the people that make content have a real life in the middle of the day. So they don't have time for that. And yes, they get home. Maybe the kids are gone away from home. They're a little bit older. They sit around and watch content. Cool. That's cool. But they're not creating content. That's completely different. That's not the group of people. So it doesn't factor into that. And it's like, you're not contemplating those issues or situations that people are having and trying to compare them to yourself. And then you're doing all this work and putting all this time thinking that you're doing a great job, especially with him. His channel's really blown up. He's got a lot of attention. He's brought a lot of people on. People are going there. So why not ride the wave? Run it as hard as you can, as long as you can. Because that's all going to happen. The problem is,
look, I'm going to add this piece to what you're saying, though. Like, just playing off what you're saying, because this is kind of what I want to talk about here. Yeah. I have no problem with him getting this idea in his head. I don't agree with him. Just to be clear, I don't agree with his premise. But I don't have a problem with him believing that. If that's what he believes, that's fine. But then my counter would be, if you're arguing with Neo, and Neo gets 1 to 2,000, 1,500 to 2,000 views per video, whatever it is currently, or Dustin gets like 2,000 or 1,500 views per video, and you look at it, and with all the stuff you've done, everything you've thrown into this, hours and hours of editing and clips galore, if you get 3,000 or 4,000 views, which I think is about right for a lot of the videos, I'm guessing. I'm just
like 2.5 to 3,000 right now.
Sure, but for the sake of this conversation, for the sake of the conversation, for the sake of the argument, let me say 5,000. I'm gonna round him up. I'm gonna round up for his benefit. But when you're arguing with Neo, I don't want to hear from you until you're getting 20 or 30,000 views compared to his 2,000.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, it's like, so you're putting in so much additional effort and only getting like a fraction higher. Yep. It's like, then what's the point? That the ROI on the extra effort is not adding up here. Like, then I would rather just.
He believes it is.
That he also deliberately says he pokes the bear. He sometimes says stuff that maybe is not true to create conversation. Like, he at least opens up about that, because a lot of times somebody comes on there and starts talking and he reverts backwards. It's where like, oh, I agree with that. I don't agree. I'm just poking the bear. I'm just throwing it out there for content.
He is honest to himself. So
exactly. So, and what's funny is because we like that anyway. At the end of the day, we want controversy, even if you're poking the bear a little bit. or punching the bear straight in the face and running. We like that.
As a man of peace, I cannot relate to this.
No, you
What's
cannot.
funny is he said he was a man of peace the other day, or somebody did on the channel. I was like,
What?
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
He didn't
whoa,
know he
whoa.
was quoting you.
Lawyer,
Right.
Eric, lawyer.
Yeah, we need
Lawyer.
to lawyer up. Yeah.
Man of
Lawyer
peace
up.
is my shtick. Man of peace is my shtick. I work hard for that one.
I know. When I heard it, I was like, oh shit, I might need to clip this for Carlos.
Yes.
It's like, Eric, this is unacceptable. This is preposterous.
Lawyer
This is
and
gratuitous.
We should clip out Carlos's like 50,000 times he said man of peace, man of peace, man of peace, man of peace.
Uh-huh.
And then
I was gonna
send it
say,
to
like,
him.
I established this.
You did.
I've earned this.
I will give
I've
you
earned
that.
this.
Yeah, Brendan,
Mhm.
that's true.
Yeah.
But yeah,
So the bottom
that's
line
what
is,
was
as a
interesting, though.
as a person who's a big fan of content and enjoys it in general, that's why I say, like, and I haven't forgotten, I'm going to still reach out to you. We're going to have like a separate conversation. We'll just talk about this in general terms. But the thing is that I'm never going to tell anybody that they need to pour hours and hours in this niche. It is so hard to get value. Like, it depends on what you want to do. If you just want attention for the sake of attention, well, then fine, do whatever you want to do. Then clip away.
That's what it sounds
and, you
like.
know, throw in a million.
Mhm.
But if you're sitting there and it's like not your day job, and if you want it to be your day job, God help you, because that would be terrible. You'd have
You
to
better
spend
have a
all
lot of
day doing
sponsors.
this.
A lot of sponsors.
100%.
A lot of
You would
sponsors.
need
That doesn't mean
sponsors on
anything though,
sponsors.
really.
You're gonna need the
Just-
cereal, the milk, the spoon. You're gonna need some pants, some shorts. Like you're gonna have to pitch everything.
Yeah, like whatever isn't bolted down, you've got a commercial for it. Like everything.
Yeah.
And even then, it would be a very inconsistent living. Like, trust me, it would not be the kind of thing I would want to take on. No
Well,
thanks.
see what Geo says, based on what they make on just their advertising, the amount of money they make is ridiculous per month. He was, if you go back, I don't know, like a month ago, he was specifically stating how much money they were making per basically vendor that was giving them money for advertising, and he was clearing $10,000+ a month. So
Wow.
that's a
I'm
lot
with
of
you.
us can easily be making a living clearing $10,000 a month on
Mhm.
Well,
advertising.
like Eric's chocolate stick, funds.
Well, he
would
he
basically
dropped
eat all
the
that.
crumble cookie. He had it going, and he dropped the crumble cookie.
It's
like, you
facts. He
can't
did.
drop
He
the
did.
crumble.
He
He
did
did.
crumble the crumbles.
Yeah, you need to
Eric.
bring in the Dunkin' Donuts, and boom, you would have had the
Chocolate
perfect
stick.
pair.
That's
You
right.
would have taken
That's right.
over everything: donuts, cookies, and coffee.
Yes.
I was going to
And
say
coffee.
though,
Mhm.
to Gio's thing though, it also kind of helped. And then again, I would love to know the exact timeline of how that initially started. It does help though that he did get in with those guys in the Ringer Network, and the Ringer Network has. We joke about podcast networks and the networks and
Yeah.
everything. The Ringer Network is a legitimate podcast network. Like they're behemoth at this point because
They
they've got
are.
all these podcasts, and that means also they have ins and connections with all these different ad agencies that can.
Mhm.
So it's a hell of a lot easier for Geo to be able to secure certain types of sponsorships that can generate that kind of money. Everybody else, it's a pittance comparatively. It's
Yeah.
use this code and maybe you get a little kickback.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
the kind of
correct,
thing you'll get.
You're scraping. You're basically looking for scraps.
Correct.
Well, Victor and I talked a little bit about this. Maybe I did more than he did. Is it that you get more likes or people watching you because you're telling the truth, or is it more controversial at that point? And does the likes give you that much more power over the hobby than anybody else? Yes, it seems so.
Mhm.
I do believe, and that's kind of opposite of the way things really should work, in my sense.
Mhm.
Of,
You know what's even better, Bobby, than telling the
what's
truth?
that?
What's better than
Lying?
telling the truth is saying saying something that'll get the maximum amount of attention and then saying you're telling the truth.
Yes,
Mhm.
exactly.
It's important. It's more important to say you guys don't understand. I'm the only one telling the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Aren't we
And
all?
whether that's true or not, or whether what you've actually said is true or not, it's more important that you say, I'm the only one telling. Nobody else is telling the truth, even if 5 other people have said the same thing. It
Yeah.
doesn't matter if that's the case. That's an inconvenient thing. We'll just forget about that. Or whatever it is, like just make sure that you're telling everybody you're the one telling the truth, because I've literally heard this every step along the way. That's why it's kind of fun. You and Ham was talking about a minute ago about how there's a bit of a shtick and a gimmick to it. Well, Sports Go Radio did did interviews back with some people that they actually respected, where they basically outlined kind of the thought process behind the personas, let's say.
Yeah.
They've literally explained this. So it's the same thing. That's why when Ham did the Freudian slip at the beginning, I just laughed. I was like, there you go, there's a Freudian. So it's like, yeah, it's like, I can't believe it's not sports car radio. It's like, it's a different brand, but is it that different? If he gets a brother on, does it make any difference?
Maybe.
Is it really that different?
Maybe it could.
He might double up.
They got
For
more
at least a
clips. He's
minute.
got more clips. He's got more clips. So does that help?
It's the herbal essence again.
Well, I think like if we're going back towards the pandemic time to where this kind of really started to boom off, the one guy that had the biggest, quickest rush, and it was mainly because of a little bit of content, but because of editing, was Ben Carlos, your Canadian brother up there.
Yes, the counterfeit Carlos.
Correct. But his production
Demi
value
Carlos.
was a 10 plus.
It was. He put in a lot of
It was
production
a
value.
10,
Yes.
and we have nobody in the hobby that's anything near that, not even half. So God forbid if somebody had.
Wait, you mean after chasing cardboard, of course.
Yeah, that's different. There's 37 people involved.
He's got a team. He's got a team.
Yeah,
There's a
that's
few other,
different.
yeah.
Ben Carlos is just his dude in a room with like I forgot what the blanket was, with a doll on the back of it, whatever. You know what I mean? But his production value and the way he did it and presented was phenomenal. But he went to school for that. And none of us have that background. And none of us are trying to learn that background. But God forbid we were going to put that time and effort in to make something that interesting to where it's polarizing to not only listen to, but watch. We don't have anybody that does that in this hobby right now. The closest would be Jeff Wilson. And again, another team of people. 50% of the people hate him. The other 50% of people don't even know if they like him. And the minus 1% do. That's where he's at. But guess what? That's what's going to bring eyes to it. He is the GOAT right now. There's nobody else that doesn't put an episode out that gets the amount of views and attention. And God forbid, everybody's going to be negative. Think about it. How many times do you go to your favorite fast food place and leave a positive comment? None. But you keep going. As soon as something bad happens, you suck. It's just that's society. That's why there's no such thing as bad press. Basically, it's attention.
It is.
Well, that's why I made the joke a moment ago. I said, what's even better than telling the truth is telling everybody you're telling the truth.
Yeah.
And the louder you tell them they're telling the truth while saying the thing is even better.
I'm gonna start putting a clip up. I hate so and so, and then the first thing when you open up, I love this guy, and this is why this guy's great.
It works. Like,
Yeah,
look, I've had this conversation where I joked
dig
about
the hole in the front, and then I fill it in right as you start watching.
always. I joked about the beginning, the very impetus, the story, the origin story of the Fish Boy thing, and it was like, I don't really care about him one way or the other, but the early days of it made it great. But I listened to a lot of people tell me how great he was, and they just kept beating that dead horse. And I've said, and like, you know what? Okay, then when I'm gonna go the other way.
I know.
Not only is he not as good,
my big trout card has to go at this point.
It probably will. But I said, but they said, instead of, so Ham, I could have come on here and been like, guys, you're overplaying this. Like, you know, he's got this hardware, he's got this thing. The Angels aren't going anywhere. They're not doing anything. You know, he got an injury history. Like, I could point out the facts, very straightforward manner. Or I could say, you know what? He's overrated bullshit. He's trash. You know who sucks? Fish Boy. And then there would be people in the chat who got mad at me, and then they'd go back and forth. Now I've become much mellower in my old age. I become
a man of peace. Yeah,
a man of peace. Some would dare say. Oh, Eric, I am truly a man of peace. There is no question. There's no doubt.
The day you unlock that lock on the outside of that door for Eric to leave, that's the day you're a man of peace.
That's it. Yeah.
I want to leave.
And I don't care what you want.
Of that they slide food through.
Yeah.
Does it help, Eric, that I don't care what you want?
Probably.
My bucket's overflowing again. Can you get someone in?
Well,
if he removes that jacket off the door one day, I guarantee there's a hole to slide food through it.
Yep.
Yep. But yeah, the bottom line is that no, but it worked because honestly, and for the folks that were here back then, it was a fun watching the back and forth. And it drove engagement. Now, if you keep going down that path and then pick multiple targets, pick different things, do stuff like that. Well, it does work.
Our hobby with the people on YouTube is technically extremely small amount of people that have any type of matter to them.
Yes.
And we also assume that everybody watches everybody. That's not true.
No.
So
No, it's cliques.
like,
it's very individualistic. Yeah.
Correct. So there's people that oddly enough watch my channel that do not watch Dustin, Steve, or Neo's channel at all, because they only tune into my channel for the cards and cases. And I can tell because my cards and cases, always average 1,500 to 2,000 views. Where like a live drive where I'm yapping is like 600 views max.
Yeah.
Ever. So they tune in for one thing. And it's just like, and that also makes you kind of think for your channel. It's like, can I even do something else? Because people may not like it. And may I turn people off because they're only interested in this one thing I'm doing.
So
And
that is the
that's
real
where I get
question, Mike.
weird.
That is the real question. Is what purpose are you doing it for?
I have fun with it.
Okay, so when does it stop being fun?
When it feels like it's something I have to do.
Okay.
Or
It's not
I'll
what,
throw in
like
another
you get your 1,000 views go down to 43 views.
No, because I'm not looking for it now. If I lost my job tomorrow, then and I put all my effort into this, yes, then I would have a different expectation to it. Because I already have something built that I can at least run off of versus having to build it from scratch. So I'd have a different expectation. But realistically, right now, I do it for fun.
I know.
Also, can I throw in another thing into that same vein though, based on what you're talking about? Wouldn't it also change your perception of it if you had more production time involved? Like when you're sitting in a car recording, you can hit record on the phone and do your thing and stop recording. So I've had this conversation. I literally did a video where I talked about this exact thing.
Yeah.
But I've done different types of videos over the course of time. I've done some videos where I put a little bit more editing effort into it. They were fun to do, but it does take more time. It does take more effort. And the amount of views they get doesn't really change that much. It's still the content ultimately. But there are other views where if the topic is right, it happens to be at the right moment and the right information, I'm literally doing a screen share. I hit the button, I plug in the microphone, I talk for whatever period of time it is. The amount of editing, minimal. I might cut out a little things, but then almost in real time, I'm able to upload it immediately and it's done. Those videos do just fine and required almost no extra. It's a hell of a lot. I've done that where I was still working in the office. I literally did it during a lunch break and then I uploaded it and then I went back to work. Well, if I'm doing this full time and I have to do all this other, then I'm dragging out all the extra time that I have. Does it increase my views by 10%, 20%? Is that even worth it? Yeah. Even if it doubles my views, like at my level, even if it doubles my views, that's still not worth it. I'm sorry.
Well, I think also understanding the algorithm with the way YouTube works is more important than anything we do with quality of content. It makes zero.
It's not about quality of content. I'll tell you that.
Correct.
Honestly, how many people who do videos look at their views, look at their comments, and keep going back and looking for stimulation? I think it's more about posturing themselves as, not saying about this show or your show, Mike. I'm just being in general. How many people really are looking at self-adulation more than they are at looking at what they're doing that's beneficial to the hobby, the so-called hobby, so to speak, and I think it's more of the latter. Yeah, see, Eric does it all the time.
Getting really white.
Yeah, you can pat a little lower. Anyways, and I think that's where we're at this point. And I did mention that in the video a little bit, but I didn't want to get too deep on it. But I really see that, and then we revere these people as being, because they have all the clicks and likes that they should be respected, and everybody wants to be on there, and everything that they say is true and honest and sincere. And I don't believe it. I believe a lot of it's for the adulation of oneself more than anything else.
Why I've never really changed my YouTube name, which is extremely long, with the fishing and sports card hobbyist. Because I would like to put more fishing videos on there, but half the time when I'm fishing, I don't have time to video record crap. I'm fishing. I got two hands. I'm on the reel, baby. I don't got time for that. So I did buy a chest camera to do, but I also don't want to put me just kind of casting and talking about how I'm doing it if I'm not catching something. I have two friends here in Tampa that do fishing videos, and on average, they're 10 to 15,000 views of video without a blink of an eye. And it doesn't have to be good or have any real context to it. And it can literally be about them fishing in one spot for 10 minutes. And it's super weird. But I mean, that fishing hobby is way bigger than sports cards. And I like a lot of things. I'd like to go metal detecting on the beach. I'd like to go to yard sales. I like to do all this stuff. But if I show it, like, what am I turning my channel into? And is it attractive to people? From a standpoint of if I did want to grow my channel, or does it feel like it's just a hodgepodge of stuff and you never know what you're going to get, which some people may like that too. But I'd like to be knowledge-based and teach people things like you, Bobby. I have a lot of knowledge, especially yard sale wise, of just things in general in life. I can make more money buying and selling stuff at a yard sale than a baseball card every day of the week.
Me
There's
too.
way more stuff people sell. Yeah. So it's like that knowledge is more important than this single, focus knowledge of just one thing.
How do you tell people that though?
But that's the thing I'd like to. And it'd be interesting for people to see, because there's all these stories. You go to yard sales and find stuff for nothing, and people don't believe you. They think you're lying. You made it up. So if you
I
have
do it
on
every
video,
day
you're
of the
like,
week. My God.
I know it. Well, trust me. I mean, I got stories of things I bought for $1 and sold for $1,000, $2,000, and people are like, you're taking advantage of somebody. No.
Oh my
I
God.
bought something I had knowledge about. They didn't want it. I said, "Are you sure?" They sold it to me. I moved on.
Anytime that happens, it's like, okay, you go to a doctor, he charges you this much. If you go to a specialist, because he went to school 7-8 years longer, you're paying more. So who
For
are
the
you
same
gonna like? Really? Yeah, he understands it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So at that point, it's like, I'm sorry, you're not
Knowledge
taking
is
advantage
power.
of anybody. You're just taking you're playing your advantage of your knowledge and your time that you spent,
Yep.
researching or investigating or just knowing that much more than the next guy.
Mhm.
When you offer somebody who comes to you and says, "I have this collection," then you don't steal from them at that point.
No, you tell them this
But
is
you
what it's
offer
worth.
them a
This is
low
what I'm
enough
willing
deal
to
that
pay.
you can sit on it and make your money and do fair.
Yeah, I did that 2
But
years
everybody
ago. I
used to
put it on
laugh
my-
when they got, "Oh, I only paid her $10 for this mantle rookie or whatever."
Yeah, no. At a yard sale where people are just throwing stuff.
It doesn't matter.
Listen,
Yeah.
I've literally found a $600 item in a free box. Am I supposed to say, "Hey, you shouldn't have put this over here"?
In a free box. Now
In
that's
a free box.
disgusting.
Well, this edge of the street said free.
Yeah, I'll take
Pull it
it.
out. It's not my fault that it's made out of gold.
No, but you're doing the inroads to doing that, right? You're driving the roads, you're going to garage sales,
Yeah,
you're
you're putting
doing
all
the other
time
stuff.
and effort in, the wear and tear. You're waking up at 5:30 in the morning. Like, yeah, there's a lifestyle to it that comes at a cost as well.
Well,
Trust me,
those
my
who
wife
do things
told
that
me.
others won't do will have things that others won't have, right? So
Mhm.
there you go. Enough said.
Early bird gets the worm, and that's the damn truth.
Yep. Except in sports cards, new sports cards, they all show
Oh,
up at noon.
AMG Collectors Festival. I'm not changing my channel to that. I'll make a new one for that.
That'd be good. Yeah. You need to read.
It's all about the
Hockey
branding.
earlier said if I liked enjoyed the Ziggy and Dustin confrontation the other day. Yes, I did, because Ziggy's been poking the same bear for 3 years about something.
He's been
about
trying to get in
guy
somewhere, but he can never find a place because he fucks it up.
Well, he was yelling at Dustin because he takes a sponsorship for Leighton's.
Whatever. Who cares? Dustin is Dustin. We all know who he is.
Well, it's not even that. Dustin takes a thing from Leighton where Leighton buys collections from somebody.
Sure.
And then does what he does with them. And
Sure.
Ziggy's bitching about a guy that was on a break that swapped the pack because he said the pack was damaged when it was a vintage break. Because part of the rule they have is if the pack looks tampered with, they won't open it because they don't want to come with conversation.
Sure.
So they open the next pack. And they're like, oh, he's swapping a pack. There was nothing in the pack. He opened the pack. So, and it's like, why wasn't this guy? It was 3 years ago. Same thing with his thing with the Jordans guy or whatever. What's his name? I can't think of his name right now.
The Hooge? The Hooge?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. So, yeah, again, he just has this built up anger that he can't get past. And he brings it up no matter how long it is. Why are you doing business with these scum? I'm like, hold on. You've kind of turned into the scum based on what you do now is the same thing they were doing. And because of a different time frame.
Kind of.
Except he has more money now.
But it's not, and he's still doing breaking stuff, and he's part of an owner of a company that does it and now he sees it a different way. So it's like, it still is what it is. It's part of where we're at in the hobby. Make your money, cool, move on. It's going to implode on you, so you better stand back before you get sucked into the hole, because it's going to happen at some point.
Well, we've been saying that about Steve Hart. He's been grading packs forever, and he also sells packs.
Yeah,
and he won't grade some stuff that he doesn't, from personal opinion, from friends and who have stuff, he won't grade it because he thinks he doesn't. I don't know. I'm not going there. Anyways,
are you saying we all got duped to greed?
Sorry.
Are you saying we all got duped to greed?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that's the other part is like, he got so much bravado inside that he thinks that he can grade anything, and hey, that tape looks good. Yep. Okay.
Now this was important. No, this one's important. We got to make sure we get it right.
Okay.
Hoj was actually not the one selling the picks.
That is
It was
correct.
actually Josh who sold the picks,
That
and
is
Hoj was his. He had the video testimonial.
Yeah, well, even back in the day when what they were selling advice on cards that were going to go up in value, which is basically Jeff Wilson's top 5 just for free.
Yeah. Well,
You know, he was
so
selling two
Ham,
at
this is
one point.
important. This is important. He complained about that at the time, and then people say, "So you mean like Jeff's thing where he's got a membership and he was literally giving picks?" He goes, "No, but Jeff stopped that when Dr. Beckett told him not to do it anymore, and then Jeff felt bad, and then he stopped, and now it's fine."
Which is
The Hoj.
Biggie ran Geoff's Facebook page before he really blew up.
I
So
know
there
this.
was a completely.
I may have made a video about this at the time. Yes, I'm aware.
Probably.
That's what I'm saying. It's like he forgets all the stuff that he was a part of because he wasn't doing anything wrong, but likes to blame everybody else and creates all this mischievous ideas of being, damaging to the hobby at the time when it was just where we were at the time, and people were trying to take the best advantage they could using the knowledge they had because they were just trying to sell knowledge at some point. That's really what they were trying to do.
I
They
think
just had black eye.
Teapot's running him. Eric knows.
I feel bad for Teapot. I don't feel bad.
How can you
I don't feel bad for him. No, I don't feel
How
bad
can
for
you
him.
feel bad for him?
He's
I don't know
collecting
if
a
I feel bad
paycheck.
for
He's
I don't
fine.
understand
But I
that.
He's
also
fine.
think that everybody is misunderstood and blamed for the wrong reason. Like you can hate certain things people do, but not like lump everything into it.
Well, everybody
Um,
has to make a living and everybody has to live a life. So yeah, I
Yeah.
don't blame him for whatever. He's fine. He's
Again,
good.
Yeah, I mean,
He's a
it's
good
not
guy.
even that. Again, as popular as they are in the hobby, they are popular. They are doing something. They're putting the money where other people are not. So,
Fair
like,
enough.
how do you not have some type of, hey, I don't have to like you, but hey, I got to commend you. You're at least trying something. Nobody else is doing it,
Mm.
and at the end of the day, it's a business. And you got to be in business with the other bigger businesses where you get all your product from. That's everything we do in life. You don't
At
go to
the end of the
Walmart
day,
and
it's
go, hey,
business.
this isn't
I
fair.
think that's right. Yeah, fair to say.
You don't go to Amazon and go, hey, this isn't fair. No, it is what it is. Like, enjoy it while you got it and move along. And if you don't like it, don't indulge. Move along. So
Mhm.
easy. I think the biggest problem with our thing is we thought that these companies cared about us, and now we know how much they don't care about us. And now it's literally just how much money we can make as fast because this hobby is booming in a very specific way that it's never done before.
A
It has
weird
a
way.
bunch of other people in it that never were there before.
No.
It's not going to sustain them. But that doesn't mean these people don't drop off in 3 years and then 10 years later come back like the rest of everybody else did, like most people usually do in life. You go through, you have a family, you have kids, you don't have time for this shit.
It's the
Kids are
90s
gone,
over
you spend
again,
more
right?
money. Yep,
That
you
cycle.
go backwards. It's a cycle. We're just in a different version of the cycle we've never seen before because humanity has
Yes.
never been like this.
True enough. Yeah.
Yeah, and people just look past that completely with blinders.
Well, I always ask kind of my pushback on a lot of that always comes down to, and that goes the same for the petties and those guys. They'll give the same advice over and over again, and it's like that's
Mhm.
fine. But after a while, after you've said your piece for the 150th time, did you think you're playing to the same? The irony is, even as a commenter, you're playing to the same audience too.
Yeah.
It's I don't mind the idea, but I always kind of like roll my eyes when I'm sitting there going like, you understand after a while, you're only preaching to the converted. So you're going to have your buddies that are going to go, yeah, you're right. Yeah. And then everybody else is just kind of rolling their eyes at you. And
Yeah.
you're not changing anybody's mind. Everybody's in the same position they were the
Mhm.
last 100 times you said it as they are the next 100 times you're saying it. So you're accomplishing nothing. But if you want to keep doing it, you're more than welcome to.
Mhm.
But when it comes to these businesses, you talked about how, the people figured out how much these hobby businesses don't care about them. I guess maybe my problem is I never had the lag away from the hobby. I was there the whole time. I was never under the impression these companies cared about me ever. Why would they?
Why would you?
Like
Yeah.
it's
Correct.
business. It's business.
The
So
only
is.
difference
maybe
is the
I don't
power-
feel the disappointment. Maybe I don't feel. No, my point I'm making though is maybe I don't feel the disappointment
I never
because
cared
my
enough to feel the
expectations were set.
Yeah.
My it's not even that. It's my expectations, Bobby. If you're doing what I expect you to do, how can I be disappointed? If my
I'm doing what
expectation,
I've always done. I'm not disappointed.
Eric is the only one who can disappoint me.
I
That's
think
because
so, yes.
when I think he's hit the lowest depth, like he finds another lower level. But
I
that's
think
different.
I think what's happened is people used to be excited about new product, and new product now is the same as old product. And
it's late.
with the continuation of just every year just spitting out kabooms and the same old shit and just a different version of the same product with the same old shit, it becomes boring. And then we start looking for something new. And then they come out with one new little thing and everybody tries to blow it up as it's the new great thing when it's literally just the same old shit.
Yeah.
Okay. That's the
Pretty
problem
much.
that we're facing right now. The debut patch, great addition. We're going to see
One
the
of one
basketball.
again. It's
We're gonna
another one
see
of
the
one.
football. Yeah, but it's going to become boring if there's the same design debut patch for every year for 10 years in a row. It's going to be boring. They need to differentiate each year on the card. It needs to physically
No,
change somehow.
they got away from the one of one and they added a new one of one in a
Yeah.
patch.
Well, then there's 10 one of ones anyway. You know, so
Well,
it
they should
doesn't
have done
matter.
all 9 innings and at least there'd be 9 one of ones.
And what's interesting to me is the superfractor. It's ugly. That gold superfractor, ugly. There's way more designs you can do. There's way more
Yeah.
things you can do with technology and cards to
True
make a
enough.
one of one where you walk by it and you go, holy shit, that's fantastic. I want one of those, even if it's not of the best guy. When I see a card that's like that as an insert, that's what drives me. That's when I go, okay, I can't spend $1,000 for the King Griffey Jr. version of this.
But you don't want to be told that.
Clear
And I
cut,
think
yeah.
that's what, you're talking personal opinion and
Yep.
where everybody else is told what they should like, I guess.
It is, but it's usually group oriented because everybody's pitching it as they love it.
Of
when
course,
it's the
yeah.
same old shit.
Basically, yes.
It really is the same old shit.
I agree with that.
Again, I've tended towards more digital stuff, which most people, when I say I'm opening some digital packs on one of the Tops apps, they're just like,
But
oh,
you
that's
can get the real card if you
That's
send
mostly
in, right?
just Eric. That's mostly just
no.
Eric.
This is straight digital. Tops has 4 or 5 apps that's totally digital only. Okay, I open these packs when there's like Tops Chrome and stuff where I can get one of ones and 5s and 10s, and then I sell that digital card on eBay because that card's part of collecting to get an award, and they have to have these cards. And there's only so many.
I see.
So,
So it's like having a free app, but you have to buy extra things. I get
if
it.
you want to get the top end stuff, you have to pay, and they use diamonds as their collateral. Yeah.
There you go. Real quick, I'll answer Zach's comment here. We forget we only see a small clip of people's lives. What does Geoff pay Teapot to do? Teapot works for the Market Movers team.
Yeah.
He's actually so a lot of people see him like doing the videos and stuff, but his front end job is actually the Market Movers team. That's literally what he was brought in to do. Now he does this other stuff in addition to, because the videos are part of their advertising. Literally all of the videos that Teapot does where he's the person in front and center, then he immediately pitches Market Movers.
Mm-hmm.
That's not an accident because he literally kind of heads off the Market Movers team. So in whatever he's showing you, most of the time, he's also demonstrating the product. So the things all kind of connect. So it becomes kind of his episode. So that is what he does. He is Market Movers. That's his job. I don't know what his exact title is, but he's kind of heading off the side of the Market Movers thing with the product in terms of what they're doing with the software. But then obviously he does the videos, and the videos help promote the Market Movers.
But yeah, maybe what I'm saying about the Tops digital apps, there is actually money to be made there if you want to do the flip stuff. And if you don't even want to spend money, at least you can open some packs every day and chase some stuff and still keep it and enjoy it from a standpoint of digital. So there is the allure of like, I can open a few packs on there with my coins that I get for free anyway and still hit some stuff, chase a set, and still enjoy it. And I don't have to spend any money. And then if I do want to jump into it, I can spend money. And if I hit something good, I can sell it. I hit probably one of the best cards in the Star Wars app the other day. It was a one-of-one Grogu Reflections card. If that was a real card, you're talking $10,000+. All right. In the digital thing, I got $750 for it. That's a pretty good deal. I spent $100 on diamonds. I got a $750 card. Doesn't always work that way. Usually end up at least a $100 card. But here's a fun one, Carlos. You like WWE, right?
I tolerate WWE. I'm more like wrestling in general.
So they have Tops has a Slam app. All right, for WWE.
I'm familiar with it. Yep.
They released Top Stadium Club Chrome, or Top Stadium Club for wrestling. Yeah. That's not a physical product yet. Mm-hmm. So I have the product digitally before you'll have it physically, which is not even announced. So I already know what I would be looking for if I wanted to get into it before anybody else that never pays attention to a digital app, because they mimic everything on the digital app to the physical.
Yeah.
So, but I just thought that was interesting because I showed a card to Neo and he goes, "Wow, that's cool. Where'd you get that from?" I was like, "It's a digital card. It's the Stadium Club." He's like, "Stadium Club's not out. It's not even announced." I said, "I know. I think they fucked up and released it digitally by accident, but they have to just leave it there because there's still, from what I know, there is no release for Stadium Club WWE for 2025. And some of the photos in there, like Stadium Club does, are phenomenal. And some of the dual autographs, phenomenal. If they have that Bret Hart, Shawn Michaels dual auto, that's going to blow people's mind.
Mm-hmm. No, I get you. I think there's okay, to put this high level. And by the way, I appreciate that, Bob Bizzle.
Yeah.
4 episodes, Carlos, the largest clip of our lives. We do what we can.
What a horrible, horrible thought.
You want more hours?
Oh God, no.
You don't get to leave that room. The lights don't shut off.
I was gonna say. Are you sure, Eric? Listen, as we enter into the new join button era where there are pals. Our pals may be interested in the 24-hour live feed
No.
from the Rolling Chop in Manila. It may just go on, go on and on and on, hour after hour after hour, day after day,
Years.
forever. Anyway, moving on. But yeah, so what you're getting at, Ham? No, I get the idea, but also at the same time, I go back to kind of my philosophy on a lot of stuff. I really don't care if people spend money on digital stuff. I think a lot of the issue becomes I enjoy watching the videos of people bitching and moaning about it. It's fun from that perspective, but I'm sitting there going like, why do you care how somebody else spends their money? Correct. Why is that a concern of yours? We eliminate 85% of the bitching and moaning if it's like, look, if somebody is coming to your house and telling you how you want to spend your money, you should be upset. Like, who are you to tell me how I can spend my money? Get out of here. But that's basically what these people are doing. And they're sitting there, but then at the same time, no, but I want to collect the way I want to collect. So wait, you want to tell other people if they're doing it wrong, you got to do it this way, whatever. Okay, what if I think you're doing it wrong? Oh, but then shut up. I don't care.
So essentially, Mike, that's NFTs, right?
No, it's not an NFT. It's straight up digital.
Indirectly, it is, though.
Well, the NFT has to have a code connected to
Understood.
it.
In essence, it is basically
I don't
an
understand
NFT.
the
It's
difference.
non-possessional.
Like here, I'm going to show you one of the ones here. What's nice about digital is it can have motion. All right. So the regular card wouldn't have the motion, obviously, with the stars, and it wouldn't slide in. But as the app, I can have it slide in and have motion. So from a digital standpoint, I get a little more action out of my card than I can't get with a physical card. Look at Bobby. You want the beam team instead?
Okay.
Whatever.
Listen, Bobby would be excited if Topps had, Topps trinkets. And then you could say, hey, here's a random Maple Leaf bullshit. Here's another random Maple Leaf bullshit. Hey, that one's for Maple Leaf Gardens. It's a sign. It's all digital. He can spin.
All digital.
Yeah.
Will says, Carlos, let me tell you how to spend your money. Stop spending money on Medano and Favre. Stop. Also, that random wrestling chick. Encounter Will, I'm going to tell you how to spend your money. Whatever you do, stay away from fucking Otani. And get rid of the fishbowl. You know what? Burn it. Burn it now. Fire flames.
And then Brad will have the most.
Fire flames. Bob Boozle approves of your low love ice.
Yeah, I'm sure he does. Here's the Steve Austin. It's not a motion card. It's just the regular. See if I can get it. There we go.
Yeah, I think Neo would like that image just because it kind of plays off of the one that he got from the Immaculate.
Yeah, that's a great image. And also the Vaquer, or how do you say her name? Stephanie I don't know how to say it.
Stephanie V.
Stephanie Vacure.
Yeah. Her card in that is probably her sexiest card that they've ever created, as well as Sol Rucas. That like people will lose their shit over the variations.
Well, you know what's happening. There is the card that Neo bought into the Topps now because there was like a Worlds Collide. That's the Sol Ruca? Yeah. Sol Ruca.
So once you sell that, Mike, you can still access it and look at it, right?
I can look at it whenever I want because it's part of the database, but I don't own it in my set. Here's the thing, so you have to own so many cards before a deadline in order to get an award card. So you have to obtain these, and usually when they're very rare, numbered to 1 or 5 or 10, they're very difficult because some of these are hardcore collectors in here, just like regular cards. So it's like pulling teeth. And there's some guys that want to own all of them. They'll try and buy all of them so nobody can get the award. So there's awards scored. So think of it as PSA's registration, like PSA's registry.
Yeah.
In the game, there's a registration score. So if you want to be at the top, you have to do that. And if you are at the top, you get special awards that nobody else gets in the game. You'll get one of ones that are only given to you. So there's a second play to the game inside the game.
It's like a video game, honestly, in a sense. And the only thing I deal more in physical than
I get it.
Something that's created new, because the permutations of the different positions and people and stuff like that is in the quadrillions, 10 to the power of 10. Like, it just never ends. So if there's no ending, there's no goal. It's just
there's always new sets. There's always new timelines.
Yeah, it's never ending though. It's like I don't see.
But again, at the end of the day, you can get coins for free. You can get into the packs and almost the majority of the set for really
What's the end
free.
result though?
I don't know what the end result. It's just playing a game.
It's not even possessional at that point. It's for coins or for whatever it is. Yeah, I get it, but it's just
it's living
in an intangible world of self-appreciation, I think, at that point.
I guess. Well, if they never make this set physical, the only way to get it's going to be digital.
I understand that. Yeah, and I just can't see people pursuing that because it's never going to end, right?
Here's the Varquare.
Yeah. Wow, that's nice, beautiful. Yeah.
Bobby, I'm with you, man. I don't get it, but
because we're old.
Yeah, you're right. But and I'm not saying you are. Just give me a second. I'm not.
Oh, I am. I'm older than you.
No. The old part, we're old. Move on to the next subject.
Okay.
I'm not accusing you of what I'm about to say.
I'm
saying that people in general, we can't at one moment say, collect what you like, do what you like. No one should tell you what you like, and then say that's stupid. That's hypocritical. But I'm totally with you on this. Doesn't
understood.
Make sense.
It's not our.
Do you see what it says in the subheading, Eric?
Oh, okay. Definitely. Speaking of of my pal,
your pal. That's right.
Yeah, it makes zero sense to me. I can't wrap my head around it. It is not anything I want anything to do with. It looks just like in my opinion, I could go on my phone, get a video of some wrestler doing something, cut it, out on my phone, edit it, and I can put it on my phone, and I have the exact same damn thing as him. But I can't. It would be very hypocritical of me to be like, that's stupid. You're an idiot for collecting that and spending your money that way. You're a moron.
You just said that,
it's him. So, I mean, yeah.
Remember, the majority of the stuff I don't have to spend any money on. I literally just have to open the app up every hour and collect free coins.
Yeah. And
the free app
makes you
the free app too. Like, you literally don't have to spend any money, and you could literally just make money on the app and never spend $1.
Well, you don't have to. It's the people that do.
Whatever people want to do with their free time.
It is true. Yes, I agree 100%. It's just not
enjoy, but
it's not a part of the hobby that we kind of know the definition of the hobby. Yes,
I do like the aspect of the digital. Again, the motion card where the stuff comes in and the autograph appears and the stars spin. You can't do that with a real card. We don't have Harry Potter card yet.
But in essence, Mike, it's gambling. It's basically gambling. You just keep going and going and going until you
choose to. Correct. You don't have to. There's nothing that forces you to do that.
No, there's nothing that forces you to do that. But that is the premise of it, though.
Yeah, Topps up till last year had the license.
It is what it is.
Yeah. So I don't know if you know this. Topps had the digital license for hockey up to last year. I don't know who owns it right now or if they're going to renew it. But the app that they had to close the app down. What they created was a vault. So anybody who ever has these apps, if they don't have the license, they'll shut it down. and put it in the vault, and you can go to the vault whenever you want and look at your cards. When they bring it back, and if they bring it back, all your stuff's still there and it goes active again. Like for instance, the which sport was it? One of these sports, wrestling. They had wrestling for a while. They lost the license for 2 years. They got the license back because Topps got it. They re-established the app because they bought the digital license. So all my previous stuff for the 4 years prior to that, I have. If somebody's coming new into the app and they go and look at the previous stuff, they can't get that stuff unless they get somebody that's been there before. So
Can you find it at a garage sale though?
Not yet.
Not yet.
You wait until they find the phone at the garage sale. All right, pause, everyone.
That's it. Yes.
I'm gonna read the comments. I'm gonna read the comments now.
I'm gonna grab a beer.
Hockey says,
Go ahead.
Carlos, what happened to your collecting Juan Soto? I still collect Juan Soto, but it's selective. I'm only picking up pieces here and there. I kind of wait.
Yeah.
But they still come in from time to time. Bob Boozle says, hold up close to the screen so I can screenshot a bootleg copy. I'll come back to that. But thank you, Bob Boozle. Will says, did you guys already cover the professor? I did enjoy his backhanded compliment for Carlos. He knows most of the group. So I didn't know I even came up. So I don't know at what point I would have come up. I don't think I was involved in the one where he did the gradings. So I don't know. Maybe it was the most recent one. I don't know.
No, he couldn't grade me. Nobody does cards and cases, so I'm at the top. I was above S.
Ooh. S plus?
Yeah.
Uber
The only
S?
person I got an S was Chris Sewell.
Yeah.
A lot you can't put him as an S, and there's no way.
He gave him an S.
I know he did, but he should be one tier below that. And
yeah,
I met Chris and I talked to him, and he's a nice enough guy.
Yeah, he's not an S in quality.
He's not an S.
Yeah,
they had to put somebody there, and I guess he is. And Chris is okay. I listen to him. Once a year.
I'm gonna get back to this. Hang on for 1 second. Pause. I'm gonna finish reading these comments, and then we'll come back to it because I have a question that I'm gonna ask you off of that. Hang on. Outfield malfunction error card has becoming scandal is the best marketing. Eric's working on it. Is there a Mayo in that box? Eric looks so captivated. Yes,
I think so.
There's always an end, Bobby. I like AI I like Al Gore. I've already surfed the entire internet. Facts. Screenshot achieved. Excellent. Eric wearing my butt is fine shirt. Maybe.
What?
See,
really? What's that? That's weird.
But I'm reading something backwards.
What am I wearing?
I don't know. Your butt is
what? Miles. That's right.
My butt is fine. Yeah, it does say that. Yeah.
What's on the back though?
See?
No, I don't think there's anything on the back.
Don't think someone who can't remember.
Eric doesn't even remember what he ate for breakfast this morning.
I didn't know what shirt I was wearing. I wasn't paying attention. I don't know.
Philbeans Collection says, someone's in both sports card and Pokemon. The digital criminals never interested me. Opening digital packs for non-redeemable cards seems like a waste. Fair. Bob also says, the risk of digital when companies trim their business operations. Yep, they do. Google does phase out the products. Lapper says, Eric, you can print a piece of paper with a Bobby or a rookie on it. Well, he doesn't have to. He has been gifted it to it by a generous benefactor.
I think he has a digital copy of that too.
Yeah.
Philbeans says, I like Eric's idea of just screenshotting the picture if you like them. They're stuck on your phone anyway. You're just skipping a process. Indeed. Didn't Bowman put 12-year-old cards saved just for release this year? Vaults are finally or vaults? Let's see. Joel says, Ham needs to write a book called Why Pay for Something When You Can Apply Yourself and Get It for Free?
Yes.
It's a life philosophy.
Listen, I'm the first person at the buffet too. I'm not afraid to stand in line.
Bob also says, I was hoping Bobby was going to go gong on Seawolf. We'll see. Filmington, I enjoy his mansplaining between manscaping, maybe. And now I'm caught up on the comments. Okay, here's my question. So
I'm not going gong on him. Crystal's fine. There's nothing wrong. I watch him once in a while. His stories are my stories. It's the same thing. So it's like listening to myself. All the deals that I've done, all the stuff that I've done, So, he's a nice enough guy. That's all.
Now I'm going to ask a question. So here's my question. I reject the idea of when it comes to the grading stuff, because in reality, you can grade anything you like, but
you cannot grade these cards that Mike Ham has.
Not yet. It's coming, buddy.
Come on, dude.
Why not? On. 100 diamonds and you can get a random grade and then it makes it worth even more. People are stupid. They'll do anything.
Joke's on you, Ham.
Knife? Where's my
Joke's
wrist?
on you, Ham. Joke's on you, Ham. I am working right now on getting the holder. It'll be from Beckett, so it'll be visible from space. And I'm going to grade your phone holding the digital card.
Yes.
We'll beat that.
Actually, isn't that the new Top Shot that I saw at the National where the guy created the replay screen that looks like a phone? playing the Top
Amazing.
Shot. Well, what's funny is you
What?
can't just load every Top Shot you want. It has to be like approved. I was like, then what's the fucking point of this? I can't show all my Top Shots.
Maybe. Hey, listen, I don't know what to tell you. So
I
anyway,
didn't want to be mean to him.
you wait until look. You hold off until we get to the Top Shot one touches. That's coming later too. We're gonna have it. It's gonna be amazing, the best ever. Anyway, so the whole grading thing is all fine and dandy. The problem is this. Again, I go back to where I said his. I'm going to use Professor's example. A lot of his criteria was he wants a phonetic style. So again, basically, he's catering what he likes to an ADHD kind of situation. He needs constant stimulation on the screen. So for him, more stimulation and less substance would be good. Like in reality, because he never talks about, even in those gradings, and we talk about like the little bits that I caught here and there, it was never about the content. It was always about like, okay, this is boring, this is not boring, this is not fast enough, this is too slow, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so in other words, it doesn't matter what the content is as long as it's phonetic and there's stuff going on. Hold on, we're in the middle of something, mid-sentence. And I just stopped.
True.
And then I brought it back. But like, as long as you do that enough times, you just give me the middle
Guess
of
what? Because you're poor.
Yeah. So you're basically doom scrolling.
Yeah, I just improved it. I just improved that segment by 14% just by randomly clicking on two buttons.
Correct.
But to a lot of people, that doesn't help. That doesn't mean anything. Like,
correct. And again,
there is a time and a place.
That's where he's not comprehending the 2 to 3 different levels of content and paying attention to that. Just because there's a video of it doesn't mean it has to be a physical video of something moving. That's just part of how we dictate or spread information.
Yeah,
And
it's an option. It is, to me, that can enhance something if you've already got something. If you've got something and what you're showing adds something to it, great. That's a good thing. That makes it better. So this is the question that I'm going to ask now. Bobby said the Seawool is not an S tier. Fine, no problem. So my question is, what holds him back? Because the problem is then we're to, what does Bobby look for that would be S tier? What does Eric look for that would be S tier? What does you look for that would be S tier? And what does I? My answer may differ than
It's
Bobby's.
always going to be different. Everybody has their own thing, right?
That's exactly it. So the problem is with the whole grading thing, it's like, well, that's great. That only tells me what you think. Because I could take somebody, and there's people in the chat that were arguing for certain people. It's like, well, here's a question, and this is important. It's playing into this. When you say, oh, this person, because I saw that, I think Junk Wax Hero, I want to say, did a video about this, where his thing came up as well. And in the end, there were people in the chat who were arguing this person should be a little higher, or this person I don't like so much.
Sure.
The thing is, you weren't telling me who was making good videos. You were telling me who you like and who you don't like.
That's it.
Correct.
That's it. Exactly.
So the problem is then what good are your grades? Because it's like, no, if I like this person, they should be as close to the top as possible. If I don't like this person, they should be an F. And it's like, well, okay.
Didn't he rank
Thanks.
Mike like a B, I think, or maybe a C?
I think that's what he came up to, and I think the folks in the chat were arguing that he should be an A. But the thing is, you didn't make a reason why should he be an A?
But Mike is boring to watch. I don't even like to listen to it sometimes.
So what's funny?
In 2 times speed is even hard.
What's funny, Ham, is that Hockey he got a comment. It was clipped, and on Mike's thumbnail, he put his comment on there about him being boring, basically, and did a segment of his video about that. But the thing is, now we're back to kind of what I said a few minutes ago. So I don't have a problem with it one way or the other. But my question is, then the answer is going to be what you're looking for. The S tier, everybody's S tier is going to be different. But a lot of these folks, they're going to be like, oh, but I like this person. So all these people should be A's. It's like they make completely different stuff. And the video style is completely different. So how can they all be A's?
Here's an idea.
I don't think we have an S tier. I honestly think
a video that creates an S tier. What is good about this person? Insert. Like if we're building a character, basically, I want this attribute, this ability. If we built the perfect, internet sports card radio YouTube channel, what attributes of each individual other YouTubers would we take from that to build one? What will we need to do? How many of them would it take to make what we would consider the most attractive channel to watch for content?
Attractive is a open-ended word. Honestly, if you want to put somebody in the S tier, I honestly, you're not going to like this. I'd have to put Jeff Wilson in there. Entertainment.
Yeah, they gave him a D.
Like,
hold on.
Production, It doesn't matter. He still gets the likes. He still gets everything. He does.
Sorry.
He does.
Eric speaks Spanish. He's saying "gote, gote."
No.
So Ham,
I
for
don't
the
speak
record,
Spanish.
now
French, maybe.
I put I put all the Geoff Wilson goat people on the same side of the screen. They're all right there.
No, it isn't that. If you look at what everybody does and what he does and what he has done,
Yeah.
and what he's invested in and his videos, all the LaMelo balls and all the stupid stuff that he's done, the quality of production is actually top tier.
It is.
He's out there.
So
And
that, so
he's
then
actually getting the
that goes back to my
views.
question. That goes
Sure.
back to my question. So hold on. A moment ago, I know we're having some fun with it, but I got a question. I'm asking the chat too.
Mhm.
Professor leans heavily so his mentality, based on what he's established here, his
Sure.
mentality is it's about phonetic energy, all this.
No.
Basically, I want to be entertained to the expense of everything else. Keep me constantly stimulated. That's
very
what he's
modern.
looking for.
That's
fine.
That's hard.
And
to
that's
follow.
fine. If that's what you want, that's fine. Is it about the information at all? Is it about
Not
the
at all.
presentation? Is it about is it about hot takes?
A little bit.
Is that what it is? But that's my question. I'm
I
wondering.
think you can do all of that in one shot. Just nobody has the ability to do it, or they're not thinking enough to do it. It's there. I would love Don Carlos to make an updated video about something relevant to the hobby, just to watch everybody just attract to one video really quickly because of how appealing it is, because of the effort, time, and knowledge he puts in to the video quality while he's telling you something or giving you information. It does make a difference. It's the reason why you watch maybe certain news broadcasts or certain people that give you information in
Mhm.
general, because they do it better than somebody else that doesn't, realistically, because one comes off real and the other one comes off,
And there's persona too. Some people really like certain people.
correct.
Talk,
Well, that's
they talk
that's
right.
that's what I'm
Ian
asking.
Carroll, if you watch him, he's
Like
kind
right
of
now,
cool the way
who
he
has the most
talks.
persona in our hobby of sports card, radio, TV, whatever? Who do you see post a video and you go, I want to go see what they're going to do? What are they going to say? Nobody. It's all the same shit.
Basically,
Realistically, it's all the same shit.
except me and Victor. Yeah, that was different.
Well, yeah, that's special.
Sure. So
That's
that
the-
so
Well, no,
that's why I
that's
posed
the
question.
hardcore
I
information.
bring nothing to the table.
So hold on, Bobby. That brings up this comment along with what
Bobby
you're saying,
Jason.
though. It's kind of related to the same question. So hang on. Zach says, you say Chris is boring. Do you want to be entertained or educated? Chris is educating, not there to entertain. Some are just there to entertain, not educate. Now, Bobby is talking about what he and Victor were doing. And that has a ton of information in it. But this is what goes back to what we're talking about, our preferences. I didn't, I have the link to it and I'm going to go listen to it. But it's not the first thing I'm going to go rush and listen to because
Mhm.
I'm not really that interested in the topic. I'm just being
It's
truthful.
it's a conversation.
It's not even that. Ham, I just don't care. I've
But
been
it's
I've been
conversation.
upfront about this to Victor. I don't care what you guys think the rookie card are.
If
To
the
me,
thumbnail
I
would
don't
have
give a
had
shit.
Bobby
What
with
rookie cards.
blood on his face, you'd click on it quicker.
Well, that'd be funny.
Probably.
But the point is but that's what I'm getting at. But it's not that it's not informational. The information's there. So in the presentation, I'm listening to two guys talking through the topic. There are times where I'm completely okay with that, and I'm happy to listen to that. But I also have to be interested in the topic. This is really important for this to
But
work.
I think when I talk about hobby content, majority of it I talk about is when it's one person talking to the camera,
Sure.
giving us information to the camera more than a conversation back. Because anytime we have 3, 4, 5, 6 people on the screen, it's always indicative of the argument or who's doing what. Because there's a lot of times you watch certain shows and it's just 4 or 5 guys showing cards, giving a little bit of information, talking. Most of them, there is no charismatic ability to the
No.
individual to begin with.
And that's
Most
what
of
I
the
mean
cards-
about Chris Sewell is that it's not that I think he's boring. I think his monotone nature doesn't put him in S tier.
And
That's
he's a
all.
Jedi, so I expect more out of him, and so it's very disappointing on my
Mm.
end. And when he cut
Okay.
the long braid off,
Fair enough.
another
Yeah.
disappointment. I expect more out of somebody who is a Jedi.
Yeah. Couple of days for you, Eric. Eric is entertaining. He's taught me absolutely nothing. Dan says definitely Eric, most watchable guy on YouTube.
I wouldn't even say I'm entertaining.
What's interesting about Dan, he's
somewhat.
funny when he's trying not to be funny.
Sometimes that's the best way, though.
I know, I agree. I think when he
Sometimes.
tries, sometimes it just doesn't come off as well as it does when it's just, off the cusp, like it just happened. I like to just happen more than anything.
Yeah. But this, so here's the point. This, and what we're getting in the comment section as well, though, kind of plays into my point that I was making a minute ago. The subjectivity of it is off the charts when it comes to this discussion, because what is entertaining for you may differ from what's entertaining for me, or funny for me, or vice versa, all that. So Dan here saying Chris Sewell is incredibly funny, one of the best dry sense of humor. I have, in a lot of cases, a very dry sense of humor. Here, I'll do it over the top. I've
Yeah,
watched Chris's thing. I get his joke. I'm still bored.
It's because he's monotone. To be honest with you,
No, he
That's
could be the
another
most
part of
animated
it,
person in
but
the world. I don't care. Nothing
I don't
he's saying
think
is
his jokes are
interesting.
that funny, to be honest.
I don't think so either. I get them, but they just don't come off
I
the
get
way that
them,
the
yeah.
majority of us are going to enjoy it.
Yeah.
Yeah. But here's the cool part. There's a bunch of other people who really like it and are watching it. And I have no problem with that, because then that works for them.
Yeah.
So I'm never going to say he's doing. So here's the key. I'm never going to say he's doing bad content. There's a very clear difference. His content is perfectly good for what he's trying to do. He's got some stories. He's got some things he's talking about. He's got some information. And Dan finds him funny. Fantastic. This is good.
Yep.
Then Dan should rate him a lot higher than I would for the exact same conversation.
His channel is probably the most watchable, because when he does do an episode, it is usually pretty damn informative.
It's an interesting story of days gone by and when he bought this and
But
that.
he also
and, you know,
displays all the data. He shows the value, the cost.
yeah, he's good at that. Yep.
Yeah, he's very good at that. He puts that little extra work that most people don't put in or
Understood.
aren't willing to share.
And he's
that's
honest
really
too. He's very honest. You know, so I'm not putting him down. I'm just saying he's not S tier for me. I'm just saying he's probably definitely the lower level of that.
I don't think we have an S tier right now.
That could be the final answer on that. That could be.
Maybe.
Now this one's important. Eric is right. Name here is right. Eric is a cautionary tale, so he does educate us that way.
I hate him so much. Guy's a total jerk.
Yeah, you'll get over it one day.
I don't know why
Mary Gamble
so great.
I don't like Mary Gamble.
Oh my God!
Times. I'm over that crap. I don't like just riding the wave because you're a female, and I think she does it. Sorry, I see stuff on the back.
It helps because guys like watching girls. So
well, it's not. That's not even a girl I'd like to watch. So that's the worst part. So it's like double negative for me. And again,
Ham prefers the card show. Ham prefers the card show girls that are at the booth.
Listen, I'm Amanda all day long over Mary Gamble all day long.
I don't know. I don't know who this Mary two of the same last name people is.
Wow, the concussion happened mid-sentence. That was impressive.
I'm gonna pick Amanda because
Gamble is not a difficult word to remember. Like, it's not that tough.
And you just repeat it after you say it the first time, right?
Wow. Just wow. See?
I guess what it comes down to
Sports Card Dad is F tier. It's even worse.
I think the thing I hate the most, and it's probably not Mary's fault as much, I don't like the Mary versus the Justin Gamble thing, because that's the spinoff of that.
Why do they have the same name twice?
Don't get me started with that. I think there's something else that was going on. They were supposed to be boyfriend and girlfriend. Personally, they look like brother and sister. I don't like it. I've seen them together when they're not supposed to be talking, and it was just a shill for freaking content. Yeah. So I don't like it because I know it's fake. The thing that I hate is that these companies give them sponsorship and money, especially her, because she's a girl. To try to
has worked for the history of the world.
Correct. Well, I mean, like
if we get a jar of mayonnaise, Eric can scream like a girl. Does that count?
Listen,
that would actually get as many likes.
Eric, do you like eggs? You enjoy eggs, like a good omelet?
No, scrambled eggs. That's it. Just scrambled eggs.
Add a scoop of mayonnaise to it and whip it up, and then throw it in there. Wow.
This is just another reason why I don't like you.
It makes it so extra fluffy. And just it jiggles.
It jiggles.
It jiggles, baby.
And another thing about Chris is, like, I've already lived those stories. Maybe I'm his parallel in a sense. That I've been around. I've seen things. And I've researched. I've done research where I don't think he has in that sense, but he's lived the world, right? Live the hobby.
I think you've lived 5 times over him, to be honest with you, Bobby. The difference is your knowledge and time that you've put into it. You're not going to want to spend the time to make a video on that all the time.
It's boring.
See what I'm saying? So it's like, and he's only doing it in the now, not in the past and bringing it forward. I think part of the problem we deal with is people aren't educating us from the past anymore. And that's where I think that we're losing history and where vintage is slowly dying. for the newer collector. We always say, modern guys
That
go
was
back to vintage.
inevitable anyway. So,
But I think that's slowly going away because there's no connection to the athlete anymore, other than lore. And there's no lore anymore because nobody watches an episode about
it's
how
patch and
Babe
an
Ruth was
auto
so
now,
great.
so it doesn't matter. Yeah.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. But a 10-year-old's not going to learn about Babe Ruth. He's only going to know
No.
that Babe Ruth was the greatest, and he's going to see a Shohei. And you're like,
Historically,
what about
yes.
this?
I think Babe Ruth will stay. I think Honus Wagner will stay, and all those other ones, early ones, yes. But as 50, Fern Flanman, who's he? Nobody
Correct.
cares.
Well, almost the majority of any of them is if you're going to run down to the 1% or less of those guys, and that's it.
Yeah.
Everything else is going to. It's not going to become worthless, but there's not going to be a lot of people chasing it.
No, it goes down to $1, and I actually said this before in other shows that even though the price will go down, that will entice other people to go, hey, I'll build the set. It's cheap enough.
Yeah, I think if it gets cheap enough, it will. But right now, everything's out of control. And
Not
it's
for
just
vintage, but
difficult.
on certain like common sets, building a set, not so much.
Well, because
But
the sets
50s,
were so
60s,
big, what do you got to invest to make a set now?
I don't know. Vintage is strong though, in a sense.
How's
There you
vintage
go,
look in 20
54.
years?
I don't see it looking very good. No.
That's what I'm
20
getting at. It's
years.
like when I grew up again, I would watch a VHS of the 500 Home Run Club at that time. They would go through every player and talk about how great they were, what they did in their time frame. It was an hour and a half, 2-hour video. Nobody watches shit like that anymore. That stuff's not even
No.
out there to go look at. And so nobody's going to find that love of something like, Babe Ruth is great, but I fell more in love with Lou Gehrig and what he did. So that was more of the interest to me, more than anything. Like if I had a favorite player growing up that wasn't an active player that I heard of, it's Lou Gehrig. Like that epitomized a baseball player to me.
Well, I can see this happening. When you give everybody a cell phone that can do everything, you give them God power, and they can choose whichever power they wish to yield at this point. And going forward in the future, it doesn't actually represent the past anymore. So, those people who collect cards won't be so important in the next 20 years, I think. But I still think the historical sense will always be there amongst certain people. Yes. But a lot of those sets will become lower value as time goes on, and that only makes sense. But it makes them more affordable to people to buy, so they can go forward and say, "Hey, it was worth putting that set together. It only cost me like $200."
Yeah, and I think that's where
you could not buy any of those cards and save even more money.
Well, that, and I think
more,
again, with the rise of video games, like comic books right now have taken a hell of a hit recently in the last year or two.
Mm-hmm.
Like they've taken a straight shot to the nuts.
Well, they went high though. They went right up. Like
everything
the incline
was
was
high.
and
correct.
Then
when expendable money happens, all collectibles go up. Even the watch market took a shot to the freaking nuts. So it's just like, but the video game market, for instance, is continually growing because that nostalgia and group of collectors that grew up through that time now have that new expendable money. That's what they remember. And now they want to go back to get that stuff. So we're finding, and that's where technology has changed, where something has now become collectible because let's face it, technology wasn't collectible for a long time. But now it's collectible in a small enough sense that it's not crazy to collect it. Toys are still a big deal, but people will spend more money on a modern brand new toy than they will a toy from the 70s or 60s that are brand new in the box.
The funniest part about all of this, if we look online and we look at what people are buying and what's going on, and then you go to a show, it's like two different worlds. And I often wonder which world is the real world that we're living in. And I live in that other world. I don't live on the online world. I do the odd video here and there. We might have an argument, but we're still friends.
Yeah.
I go on Victor's show. I try to tell people as much as I know about what I know, and I've done a lot of research and stuff like that. At the end of it, I did say I am better than AI, and I believe that I am. Because
AI the other day got a math problem wrong. My wife's doing college math. And
2 + 2 is 5, though.
It was an algebra problem where you're trying to solve the slope of a line as it goes through a positive and negative with an equation. And so we took a picture of it with the question on it, and we asked it to solve it. It got it wrong twice in a row. And the reason we know it got it wrong is because there's only 4 answers on the page, and it was none of those 4 answers because it got the slope wrong. So it's not that smart yet. So be careful.
Yeah, but I think they're pumping it up for the stock values.
But like even like Victor was saying how he had an hour-and-a-half-hour-long conversation with ChatGPT, which I've had too. I've had a conversation with ChatGPT and Grok at the same time. And they get very similar up to a certain point, and then at some point they break off.
It's limited, yes, yeah.
So, and it also has restrictions. I had it something simple. I have something in my house, and I said, paint this in gold leaf for me. It told me it couldn't do it because it violated a policy. I'm like, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Gold leaf?
Yeah. I was like, this is mine. I own it, and you can't gold leaf it? No, it violates my policy. I'm like, you're not so powerful then if I can violate your policy. At that point, you are handcuffed like anybody else. So at that point, I lost all the respect for it.
I'll be a little candid. I did ask it a question. I did a write-up for the I did some real detailed research on the 7071 dad's cookies. And I said, what is the percentage of information out there that is out there compared to what I have written here? And they said you're 95% above everybody else out there. And I just went, why? Why am I like that? And I didn't ask him that, or whatever it is. And I asked him, why is that? And it just seems like it's just a copy machine that goes around and just it takes the most popular opinions, which isn't fact. And I have fact, and I add that, and they just couldn't understand that. And I just said,
couldn't understand.
So how good is AI? It's a long way away. It's a long way away.
Well, especially these AIs. There are some AIs. So I've seen a gentleman that created his own AI. So think of Jarvis and Iron Man.
I like Jarvis.
So there's a guy who created his own AI that thinks separately from what other
AIs.
Does
it think, or does it take best answers?
It doesn't even do that. It takes everything that's ever been written everywhere, compiles it together, and makes it an estimated decision based on those facts.
So popularity opposed to actual facts.
Yeah, he's asking things that are like biblical type questions too.
Yeah,
okay. Very interesting with what it comes up with, because it's not what we would get if we asked any of these other AIs. Very, very interesting stuff that he created, and it almost feels like it does speak on its own. But it's also a gentle voice. It's about life and humanity and stuff like that. But all that other crap. I know somebody brought up 3i Atlas. Yeah, interesting little critter coming through here. We'll see what happens October 29th. Look up 3i Atlas when you get bored, and then get back to me.
Oh, that yeah.
There's a comet coming through that
yes, of course.
That basically has headlights for no fucking reason. Yeah, and changes colors as it's entering the atmosphere. Yeah. So swing around the sun on October 29th.
What does AI say about it? Only what it knows. Only what was input.
It doesn't know either.
It doesn't know anything. No.
It's reading papers.
I don't think AI is going where everybody thinks it's going. It's reached a pinnacle right now.
Well, people think it's going to turn into the Terminator. It's not turning into the Terminator. It's at the end of the day, we created it. It's God, and it's not going to destroy us just due to its own fear.
No.
Because at the end of the day,
that sounds an awful lot like Ham bought what the AI would want us to think.
That's right.
Oh,
damn it! You got
Have you
caught.
talked to an AI that thinks yet?
You got.
I've seen one guy talk to one that looks like it thinks, but it's still only as good as what it can pull up.
Ham, I'm still trying to find intelligent life on this planet.
Yes, fair enough. Right.
What's funny is
Carlos is right.
Zach Parisi just said Bobby and Ham take over this show. LOL. My brother's name is Bobby Ham.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
Zach, you got to understand something. Listen, look, I'm going to tell you kind of a fun story. The beauty of it is that if you allow some of these things to happen, sometimes it works really well. Ham and Bobby can go back and forth. I literally won 3 eBay auctions in the time that Ham was talking. Like I didn't have, it allowed me to kind of, and then Eric just makes obscene gestures and occasionally shows a card. Like, this is really as easy as it gets. This is how I put the actual live stream at cruise control.
When was the last time Eric said a word?
Not for a while. It's been about 5 minutes, 7 minutes. Yeah.
You talk about AI and Skynet. What is it that you think Eric can chime in on?
I would like to see Eric come in as an AI female where he gestures and talks as himself, but he looks like a completely different person.
that'll probably be the next logical step. We'll just have
It's
to add it
it's
in.
a free app, so
I'm not
it's
going
an
there.
overlay, so.
I'm staying away from that one. Okay.
Yeah, AI must protect the humans by eliminating the humans. Right. Drunk AI would be amazing. So real quick, I also did kind of mention a little earlier what we were talking about. I have been showing comments as we've been going on
Skynet
for the
Israel.
most part. But one thing that was funny, if you look at kind of earlier, we were talking about, SCV was brought up in the chat. And I had 3 different comments on SCV. And I had 2 that liked, 1 that didn't. There isn't even agreement universally in the chat. And that's why I say, going back to the grading thing, what you like or don't like in the videos or content you're watching is going to determine how you feel about it. Like, you had 2 strong opinions that liked it, 1 strong opinion that didn't like it. I've seen SCV's video. I've never been impressed. So I'm not going to go as far as to say, oh my God, I despise what he's, no,
Next
I
week,
just don't,
next week you're
I'm
going
just
to be
not into it.
entertained. You're going to be entertained next week. Because next week, SCV and Mike Geo are going to be on Sports Card
Ooh,
Professor's channel having a
watch
debate.
out.
But hold on. I don't find Geo entertaining either.
It doesn't
you're
matter.
taking
I
2
want to
people
see
out.
SCV live to see how sharp he actually is. Because Mike Geo is sharp live.
He is. Yeah.
SCV, I don't know. Because I don't know how many clips he takes before he throws a video out. At least Mike Geo can back it up live. He talks live. He'll tell you, I agree with you. It fucking sucks, but I do it anyway. You're going to enjoy the petty thing earlier today when you go back and watch it. I think
That'll be
you're gonna-
interesting.
I'm
Yeah, I'm looking
going to
forward
watch
to
it
that.
in 2.5 speed. I'm expecting big things, Ham. You're playing this up big.
Yes.
I listen. I had to pull your channel off to the side, turn your volume off, and turn theirs on because I was so entertained.
Ooh, wow.
But you are a simple Florida man who is
I am a
conspiring
simple
with the
Florida
AI,
man.
Ham.
Florida,
But you are conspiring with the AI.
We're
Not conspiring.
It's special here.
Ham, you're
Pythons,
cavorting with the
alligators,
AI.
Mosquitoes, sharks. I mean, you got to watch your back here. This is like Australia,
Whoa. Scary.
and that's just the animals.
Australia is a big word. Like, I'm just saying.
The people are even worse than the animals. So don't even worry about the animals.
Look, I've made this pitch from day one. Look, now that I'm done winning my eBay, see? No, I know I read your comment, Zach. It's like, but like, see, Zach, see how engaged I can get it. I'm done winning my eBay auction, so now we're good. Now I can focus my attention. Otherwise, I just mute everybody on the screen if I feel like it. Then it's easy. When you're the host, you can do all that. Eric, he's been unmuted. He's just like, I don't even want to deal with that. I got the Burrell and the Florida man, and I'm like, no, I'm staying away. It's like the lion tamer with the chair and a whip. He doesn't even want to try.
Dan, don't downplay my happiness.
We get to that here. Hold on. Carlos thinks it's 3 bid Cardos and a random Rob. This could be the main event, brother. Well, as long as the main event, brother.
How?
Brother.
Ham is overselling it. Yeah. Gio's boring now that he's burned through all the VC money. Wow. Nose candy money? Are we making accusations? Are we talking about the booger sugar?
Wow.
I know who's into the booger sugar.
Dan.
Wow.
He needs the booger sugar over here to ride because you can't ride downhill with his back anymore without the booger sugar.
Wait, Ham, I got to tell you, do we have a third person? Eric, I got a question. We got Dan, Vintage Baseball PC. We got Dan from Saugus. Is this, once upon a time, I debuted 3 a.m. Carlos, and he's a mean son of a bitch, that guy. 3 a.m. Carlos. Is this the third persona? Is this the 3 faces of Dan? Is this late evening? Dan's let the inhibitions go a bit. Maybe he's had a couple of sody pops.
Yeah. Couple of scotches.
Dan, what? Yeah, I was just say Scotch. I would see Scotch with Dan.
Man of class, a man of distinction, not a man of peace. Clearly.
But I wouldn't be surprised if he said cranberry and vodka.
Just asking, I got questions. Look, I'm just asking questions. Questions.
I used to talk to Gio every single day for a couple of years in a row, and I never got the impression he was on the nose candy. But
no, he's not. When he was even on the channel tonight, he was watching the baby monitor because he was on baby duty. So.
Yeah. So I don't know about that.
Don't let that go.
Yeah, he's saying the red wines.
There you go, Merlot.
He's allowing the grape juice to take over. The grape juice is speaking through him now.
Yeah.
Well, I'm usually 2 bottles deep for grape juice because 1 bottle only has 2 glasses in it.
Shocking.
Ham drinks his wine with a straw.
All the way to the top, baby.
Just put it right in the straw.
I do the fat straw too, the one you get a milkshake with at PBQ.
Yeah, the big fat one.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
yeah.
Unbelievable.
Anytime I get a thin straw now with a milkshake, I'm disappointed. I'm like, I need another straw.
Oh yeah, it gives you a headache. That's no good.
Yeah, I keep yelling. I just noticed Steak and Shake finally enlarged their straws. I was very impressed with that.
There you go.
I'm
But look,
Steak and Shake
I'll just say
from my house.
I'll just say this, kind of playing to what we were talking about earlier. I'll tell you what entertains me, because they've talked about SCV, they've talked, Dan enjoys Chris Sewell stuff, which is fine. You know what I get entertained by, and this wasn't always the case. I'm gonna be 100% transparent, as the kids say. I'm being 100 with you.
Oh, okay.
Off-centered wasn't my cup of tea for the most part, because I kind of get bored with Dustin's hosting it. But I gotta say, when Steve just randomly goes into an endless tangent that literally never ends, and Neo's just staring off into the abyss, and then Ham's the only one who can kind of interrupt, that kind of unintentionally entertains me. I kind of enjoy
Did
it.
you watch the one we just did this Wednesday?
Well, I think I made a couple of comments.
Oh,
in
you
the
made
chat,
comments. Yeah. Because Steve was getting kind of pissed off at me because I was cutting him off, or he didn't say it to me. I could tell.
Yeah,
because I was just talking through it, because I was like, I gotta continue this somewhere.
At a certain point, though, you have to, because she just goes on. The story never ends. The story just keeps droning on
Correct.
and on.
And he's being passionate is why. It's
that's fair.
And I love Steve. I love Steve to death. He's one of my good friends, to be honest with you. And it's just some dude I ran through and met through YouTube, kind of like Eric's wife. So it's just this one. It was too easy. I was driving down the street.
No lies detected. No lies detected.
Wow.
Just saying. So, but that's the problem, is that the joke about Dustin getting behind in the chat is true. The problem is, like, here's the thing.
He won't give me control of the chat to at least click on a button.
Yeah, that would be nice. But look, in all seriousness, part of the thing that frustrates me with it is that, in contrast to what I was doing a minute ago, look, while I was doing all my eBay auctions and everything, I was still listening to what you and Bobby were talking about, going back and forth. Yeah. If for some reason I had needed to chime in, I could have. But Dustin, I swear, like, he stares off into the abyss too. So I got Neo staring off into the abyss, and Dustin's sort of semi-paying attention, and then occasionally clicking a button.
Well,
even
usually Rob is either watching a Guardians game or a Cavaliers game, like 100% of the time on a tablet.
Yes, totally.
Because I asked him how his setup works there, and he's got the 2 screens and the tablet and the microphone that hangs from like kind of the ceiling. And Dustin just finally got an actual microphone, and he usually does everything from his phone while he's sitting there. He's not on a computer. Yeah. And then Steve's obviously on the computer with a small, headset microphone and a camera. So I always take into account what other people's interactions are with the actual show is. But yeah, I'm just watching stuff sometimes, even on my own. I'm a talker anyway. I can just talk for hours.
What?
But yep. I get that from my mommy. Yep. I can talk about anything if I'm right or wrong. And if not, I'll make it up and I'll sound as close as right as I can.
That.
Well, if you're wrong, remember, tell everyone you're the only one telling the truth. That's important.
I'm usually the only one telling the truth.
Especially if you're wrong. If you're wrong.
Correct. Well, that's based on my astrological sign, so that would make the most sense. I'm a Libra, so I'm a set of scales, and I weigh stuff back and forth.
I know of that, but otherwise I know nothing about what that means.
Yeah. It's very important.
Is this the AI? Is this the AI and the aliens thing again? Is that what we're talking
about?
No,
it has nothing to do with that. This is more a spiritual thing. Completely different.
The only spirits I have are the content gods. Bubbles says, now that Steve is getting healthy, I picture him working out at the time. That was the other thing. Like, are we sure Steve is not on steroids? Like, there was some steroid rage going on. There's some roid rage going on.
No, he's not on steroids at all.
Well, then,
Steve's had a lot of stuff going on personally. So, like, when he comes on, it's kind of his outlet.
Yeah.
To deal with, just get away from life for a minute. So
it's fun though when he engages. What's funny is because Dustin's not keeping up, Steve is like reading ahead in the chat, and when he sees the thing, he goes, "Wait a minute, I want to talk to that person."
Well, because Dustin's so slow in the chat, and then sometimes Dustin won't highlight something that we want to talk about because he feels it's not important. So remember, like, it's so interesting. Us 4 on that show shouldn't technically even be friends or get along the way we even do, to be honest with you. Because we're all 4 completely different people.
But it just seems to work. Hobby respect, right?
Yeah, it is hobby respect. But like when we go to the national, honestly, I'm walking around with them almost like they're just my brother, to be honest with you. Like, I don't think if they say something even rude to me, I'm like, go fuck yourself. And then we just keep going. It's just like, it's no big deal. We don't take anything personal. And if we do, we fucking blow it off in 5 minutes and move on with our lives. Because we're all older and we know that that's not really important at the end of the day. So I mean, like again, we have our own discussions and disagreements on the side, but we don't care. At the end of the day, we're all having a good time. We enjoy stuff, what we do with the cards, whether we're making content or not. There's a lot of stuff that we probably should record, but that we don't. And it's just how it is. You know what I mean?
That's a Discord exclusive, man. That's a Discord
That's the
exclusive.
Patreon.
Yeah,
It is.
put it behind the page.
Yes, Patreon. Yeah, of course. You got to go
and
Patreon.
then you do that, you're a sellout. So,
Ham again, Eric.
Click
I'm
the
lost.
like, subscribe, whatever.
See, that's the AI Bobby bot right there.
Oh,
Beep boop, beep boop, y'all. That's what I'm saying.
max headroom.
That's
Yeah,
it.
but Ham,
Your internet's slow, Bobby.
Yeah, it's digitizing at the moment. So Ham, you're saying the selling out thing like it's a bad
Oh,
thing.
really?
I'm not following you.
To the person making the money, no sellout. To the person in the chat, sellout. That's just how it works. Listen,
There you
I
go.
follow people that talk about, I mean, that are non-card related. That talk about stuff that I want to watch a video and it's Patreon only. And that tickles my fancy sometimes to do the, $3 a month just so I can get the video early or whatever. When I can just wait a fucking 5 hours and get it anyway. But
that was always
Does
always
anybody
kind of the thing.
Patreon that they support anybody here?
I have in the past. Like
Anybody
there's been
support
some folks
through
that
Patreon, anybody?
I will support the Patreon to end the beep boop. Indeed. So it's kind of to answer the question is like, no, there have been some in the past that I found fit to support. Like, but I think what's one of the trickiest things, going back to what I said earlier about the whole idea about making a living in this category, this niche being very bad for that kind of. Here's the thing: the irony of this, Ham, the conversation I've had in the past where I explained, I wouldn't want to have to do the grind to try to do that.
correct.
However, that isn't to say that I wouldn't love the idea of being able to use a microphone to make a living, but it would have to be a different niche. It would have to be a different genre. If one of those other genres made sense and you could do it in that way that was viable, there's a lot of stuff where I'd love to do it.
So here's an interesting take that if you could do, like if we could get, I'm not saying like Joe Rogan type, but if you could get anybody that's halfway decently popular in history or time or an athlete or an actor or something to come on and talk about sports cards and bring that secondary side into our hobby, or talk to people that do collect cards and maybe buy stuff on a high-end level, that would be interesting conversation for most people. So, but nobody does it. And like I listen, I poo-poo on Mike Rubin all the time. Like I have no problem talking about it because I feel like there's just something shady going on. I don't see how this guy can have all these famous athletes and actresses and actors kiss his ass and do whatever he asks all the time unless he has something on them. I don't get it. That's why I always say Rubin equals Epstein. Because to me, and I'm not saying with the child stuff, none of that. I'm just saying from the standpoint of people bow to him and will do whatever he says. And the only time people do that in that position that are that rich is if you got something on them, or if for some reason you're a cult leader. That's it. A or B. I don't see.
Why do you think Eric's here?
He's trapped in a room.
I know, but how do you think we got him into the room in the first place?
I'm still not even sure if that room behind him's a green screen. Now that day that I saw that Yannick was there and he walked out the door, that was the first glimpse that I saw like Mr. Rogers' Playhouse actually had an outside.
Well, Ham, you got to understand something. There's a real possibility that even if it was a green screen, Eric still wouldn't be able to escape.
If it was a green screen, if you could change the team every once in a while, that would sell me. Like I would really like that.
Maybe
a couple of years ago, I changed it. Remember, I changed it to the Maple Leafs.
Indeed. So real quick, I'll read a couple of these, and then we'll let Eric go run off because I think he needs to cycle backwards into a tree.
You don't have a bicycle thingy underneath your table that you're just pedaling away?
No, my wife does on her desk.
There you go.
Nice.
I had one of those for a while. It didn't work for.
It didn't work either. I even had the stepper one too. It didn't work.
No. I got booted. I don't know what happened there. I don't know.
Well, you were literally freezing and roboting.
Yeah, your internet went down to like
super badly.
So now I'm on Wi-Fi. So
yeah, you're good.
You're working
now.
Yeah.
Weird.
Yeah, it was bad. It was fine for a while, and then suddenly it got a full robot.
I did see that. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so it's like, okay.
All
And
right,
then
so
that's
listen. As I've talked about in the past, I have insomnia issues sometimes, and I was up from 3 to 6:30, and then I slept from 6:30 to 8, and then I went to work. So I'm absolutely exhausted, and I can't do this anymore. So I'm gonna say goodnight, and hopefully I'll have a good night's sleep and get back on track. But it was good seeing you, Mike, Carlos, Bobby. Always a pleasure. See
Yep,
everybody
you too.
later in the chat, and I'll talk to you guys later.
All right. Sleep well.
All
All right,
right,
buddy.
Mhm. Yep. Take it easy. Yeah, I never freeze or abandon me like Bobby Burrell. Well, the AI overlords are a different thing entirely. I
Mhm.
agree with Ham. Tom Brady's either being blackmailed or he's in love with Ruben. Why not both?
See, that's what I mean. Like, somebody like Tom Brady, why would he do whatever Ruben says? Why? I don't get it. I don't get why these guys do whatever Ruben
They're the
says.
boys. Are you not?
But you're throwing a
Seeing it?
white party. What does a white party include on the back of it? Is everybody just drinking Shirley Temple cocktails with no alcohol and talking
Well, I
about
don't
their
know, Ham.
fakeness?
Like, look, you're Florida man. Look,
Until
we
you're
know two
invited,
things
you'll
about you.
find out.
We know two
I
things
don't want
about
to be invited. It's a
you.
trap.
Why not? How else
It's
are we
a
going to know what's
trap.
happening at the white party?
No.
That's it.
I want my. I don't know if you've seen this, but the robot Johnny 5, they're releasing those for like real purchase. An AI robot that is Johnny 5. That you
Ham,
can
why
buy.
don't you,
Johnny?
I
Ham,
want one of those.
Who's
why don't you just
Johnny?
ask the alien? Why don't you just ask the aliens to protect you? It'll be
We're not
fine.
allowed to talk to them because as soon as you talk to them, the FBI, the CIA, the DEA, and the government come knocking at your door
Elliot.
because they don't
Wow.
want you to be talking to them because that's faux pas.
Faux pas.
Faux pas.
Mm.
Brendan Ryan.
F-A-U-X. P-A-S.
You're going to hear about it next year anyway. You don't have a choice.
Oh, okay.
I mean, based on the hearing last week, they're just running into a huge roadblock of being told that you don't get to ask us questions where we're spending our money.
Ooh.
You don't get to ask questions. It's not how
Yeah,
this works.
you don't need to know. It's not. It's above your pay grade. Don't worry about it.
That's right. That's right.
I get paid nothing. Okay.
Me neither. I just pay them money. They spend it inappropriately, and then I get blamed for it.
Pretty much, yeah.
Seems right to me.
Mhm.
What are the
Yeah,
more
Anna
interesting
Roberts
moments?
is an interesting newer. So Brendan Ryan.
Yeah, she's doing commercials, isn't she? She's in the commercials for Tops, right? I think I saw one of them on Facebook. I think. Hockey Hockey says one of the more entertaining moments that Hoj appeared on the channel. Ziggy argued with Carlos in the comments, and Carlos wasn't having it. Yeah, listen, as a man of peace, I cannot tolerate Ziggy's lack of peacedom.
And when Ziggy's here next week, I'll have a discussion with him on the side.
About
Ziggy's very different in person than he is in chat.
Well,
We
hey,
all are.
we've kind of discussed it.
I feel
Some
like
of us
it's
less than
like
others.
literally
Some
like
of us
the
less than
difference
others.
between taking your meds and not taking your meds.
you got
Yeah,
that
so-
maybe right. Yeah.
Yeah, some of us are a little less different than others. But no, we kind of had this discussion, and you talked about that. But here's the thing: I actually respect that less. I respect people more that have some consistency. I would rather, if you're going to be an asshole in the chat, in the comments, than be an asshole in real life, or don't bother.
But
Don't waste my time.
an asshole about something that's accurate, not about shit you're making up and holding on to. Because at that point, you're just doing school type shit.
Yeah. Basically.
Listen, he's built in 5 years. That's the reason I enjoyed Dustin and his back and forth is I'm sitting there like, yeah, I was dealing with that 2 years before you, so I enjoy.
But think about it. If Ziggy basically backed off of some of his rhetoric that he does over years and years and years, and how vulgar he can get, and then he backs off the vulgarity and then goes back into the vulgarity, that's the problem.
That's why he's had 15 channels.
Yeah, and he gets blocked all the time. I don't know if y'all remember. I had a show with Ziggy. So
I know.
I mean,
Wow. That's going
and I
back.
called him out on those shows, every show. So I didn't have a problem. They're like, "Why are you doing a show with Ziggy?" I was like, "Because the guy is reaching out for help. Like he's talking. Like I'm talking back. I work in substance abuse, and I'm not saying Ziggy's doing his substances, but what I'm saying is I recognize patterns, and I know how to deal with individuals in those patterns. So I was being that extra voice that was there that he would be willing to accept no matter what I said. That was the difference. He wouldn't push back against me like he would somebody else. So I was able to be there to be a secondary voice to say, hey, why aren't you thinking about it this way? Oh yeah, you're right. I'm not thinking about it. And it's just sometimes people need that person in their life to bring them back to reality. That's all I was trying to do.
See, Bobby, Ham is a man of compassion.
He is.
I'm the man of other peace.
He's the inroads.
there's levels to this piece that we're talking
There
about.
is,
Levels to
yes.
this
We're all
piece.
at. I think you're the S tier. Yes.
The S tier. There you go. Ham sacrificed himself for the good of the hobby. See, there you go.
Somebody has to.
You keep
Yeah.
this up, Ham, and you're going up. I don't know what tier you were before, but maybe you can be bumped a tier. Maybe that's what happens next.
I don't really see. That's the thing too. Is people are like, why don't I do more shows? I was like, I do well with other people. By myself and just trying to wait for chat to chime in. I'm just talking to like empty air at that point.
It is weird talking to a void. It is weird talking to a void.
It's empty air of opinion is what I call it. And it's just like, how do I appease that? I can't. And you have to have other people to ping off of. And if it's not negative or enough back and forth, it's not interesting. And then people just chime out.
Yeah.
And then there's no value in it realistically. You're just wasting your time.
So that was the thought process behind when I started doing the lives. Is that look, much like yourself, I come from a long family of people that don't know how to shut the fuck up. So that's not the difficult part.
Yeah.
But it works better if I think it's more engaging if you can bounce something off of somebody. Even if it's just like, look, I'll throw this concept at you, then you come back to me, maybe you say something interesting, or maybe you say something ridiculous. And then we can riff off of that for 20 minutes.
Yep.
And then maybe we go off of that for 20 minutes.
They used to say, Michael, silly Michael. Like I was literally silly Michael at work. It's because like what you see is what you get with me. I'm not one person here and one person there. I'm the same person every single place I go. And that thing that with me is at the end of the day, I care about everybody. I don't want anything negative for anybody. I don't want anything bad for anybody. I have no problem having a different agreement based on what I see and what somebody else can teach me. But I also don't have a problem changing my opinion. So I'm not like so set in my ways that I can't be skewed a different direction because I didn't have that knowledge. Yeah. So I don't assume I know everything, but until you tell me something new, I know everything. it's basically how it works.
Wow.
That's contradictory, but we'll go with it.
It is, but again, you have to lead me down the path or show me the new road. And until then, I only have one thing to go on. I'm not just going to wander around until I can find it on my own.
Well,
so we did show it to me, and it has to make sense.
Victor and I did the video just for you, though.
Yeah, no, and I greatly appreciate it, and I thought you were very kind and nice. And
no, it was fair.
I think you need a 25-minute rebuttal and go. I think you need a 25-minute rebuttal where you go, listen, and after everything is said, I respect Bobby and Victor. You're both fucking wrong.
But
both of y'all.
What's interesting is most of y'all don't know is me and Victor had a conversation during the National at one of the evening outs when we were at the
evening outs.
The evening out, yes.
That's what everybody
I'm gonna
does.
quickly I'm gonna get a refill since we're talking for a minute. Chad, feel free to chime in.
So Victor and I had probably, I don't know, maybe a 15 or 20-minute conversation. And he said, I respectively disagree with you. And I said, I respectively disagree with you. So it was like but it was a calm conversation. It wasn't aggravated.
Got it. Yeah, of course.
Talking. It was, I expressed what I felt, why I felt. He said what he said based on what he felt, knew, or understood. And I said, listen, I'm open to interpretation. He said, he's open to interpretation. And we kind of left it at that. We basically agreed to disagree mutually. And that's massive respect for somebody because everybody else usually wants to just be one-sided. I have to be right. I'll tell you this. I don't have to be right, but until you prove me wrong, I'm pretty right.
Well, those convinced against their opinion are still really of the same opinion. So you really have to take it the next step, right?
I don't know what your astrological sign is. I'm a Libra.
Cancer, July 4th.
Yeah. Okay, so you can be very.
I'm American. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, but you can be very controversial. Like you could be very.
No, I'm really not. I will stand up when I have to. I'm easygoing. Like honestly, if you've known me for the last 30 years, I'm easygoing. But when things are right, and I've studied a lot of things that are right about this hobby, and I've seen a lot of bullshit out there, so I'm just, I get my ire up, and I just get tired of hearing the rhetoric. Like I said,
back to the astrological signs. I heard that.
Yeah, well, I'm a Libra,
You're,
so I'm
you're a Cancer
scale,
too,
right?
aren't you?
Well,
My sign is I weigh stuff. I'm a scale, so I try to try to stay even.
I understand.
so
the
what,
Libra,
what was what was the Cancer thing based on that?
No, I
do
was
you know
saying I
enough,
was
Ham?
Cancer, and I was just
No, I
talking
know,
about-
but I'm asking Ham though. Do you know
Oh.
the Cancer version of that based on that?
Most cancers are a little more apropos to things that are forced upon them, I guess, and they're more of accurate of let me go find out data to push back on whether it's right or wrong. Which, and as a Libra, I absorb and I try to figure out what's ways left or right, and I try to balance those things out. Because with my sign, I'm about balancing. I'm about balance at the end of the day.
That's why I always find it funny, amusing, kind of playing off the thing is that's why I asked the question. I always find it amusing because then sometimes we'll be on here and it'll be myself, Bobby, and Bobbles, and we're all Cancers.
Yeah, correct. I know.
Yes, yes, I noticed.
there's a lot of Julys involved in here, right? A lot of Julys.
My mother's a Cancer, so I get that.
And Wes too, and Wes from the Discord. So if we have him on here, like he's another July. We got a lot of Julys on that Discord.
Yeah,
disproportionately high amount, actually. It's shocking.
Yeah, Brendan Ryan said Gemini, very Gemini. Yeah.
Yep.
So what's interesting is Brendan Ryan, I watch stuff that's non-sports card stuff, and I've seen Brendan in the same chats that I've been in that have nothing to do with sports cards that are more other stuff. So that I just
the aliens and the AI.
Correct. Yes. Yeah. Both of those things. More of probably the aliens and technology that's hidden from us, but it's easy to find it.
Oh, you went there. Wow.
It's easy to find it out and find it.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Based
if
on
I need access to that technology, Bobby, I just
with the Senate.
I never get to see a pure picture of an alien. I don't know why. It's just
multiple species, by the way. You'll be introduced.
Oh yes, the greens, the grays. Yes.
Yeah. No, you'll be introduced to the Nordics first because they look more human, so they're more comfortable to and appealing. You laugh, but it's true.
It is true when you prove it to me.
They've been here longer than we have, so
I believe someone's been here longer than we have. But I mean, like,
yeah, they shift out of a different dimension than we do.
But what are they waiting for, Mike? Really?
There's an agreement with the Galactic Federation that allows them to come out.
Holy fuck!
That's why the Antarctic Treaty has never been compromised by any nation on this country. It's the only treaty that has never ever been once.
I understand that. I understand that. Yeah.
It's the only one that everybody agrees upon. And there's a different reason. It's because it's above us.
Well, it's flat Earth too, right? You never see planes flying upside down if you take a picture of the world, right? So
that's the firmament policy. Yeah.
Babuzel, you're getting usually this is beyond the Patreon paywall. So
this is actually. Please.
I hope you're all enjoying
it. This is why I started collecting those alien cards, because when they come out and it's real, people are going to look for the first UFO card.
When is the question? When is when you're dead?
It's supposed to be next year.
Oh my God! Yeah, of course it is.
Look up a gentleman named Chris Bledsoe if you want to on Instagram.
Hey, listen, Bobby. Look, we got a lot of stuff.
I'm gonna watch the Professor first, and then I'll go to Chris Bledsoe after that. Okay.
Just look up Chris Bledsoe.
And then Chris Sewell after that. I'll watch another video.
Bobby, we've got a lot of stuff going on. We had the Rapture earlier this week. It's been busy.
We did, yes.
It was earlier this week. I don't know if you got. Did you guys all miss it? You didn't all miss the Rapture, did you? It happened earlier this week.
That hasn't happened yet.
I was there.
No, the Rapture was supposed to be like the September 24th or 25th. It happened this past week.
Not of this year.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we're moving the calendar
next year.
It was actually supposed to be this year. It was supposed to be this year.
Next year, we're supposed to get a new knowledge during Easter.
A new knowledge. You know, I keep seeing all this alien UFO stuff, and as much as I would like to believe in stuff like that, I just see these guys pushing a narrative and selling books and listen, I've had telepathic and something's coming next year, and it's been 7 years. So I
haven't seen that for some of the people recently.
That girl who writes all those books, and then you have that other guy, whatever. She's an idiot, but she's joined the crowd, right?
Yeah, well,
she's the Jeff Wilson about everything that's coming, right? So.
All right.
See, Brendan says November from what he hears. Brendan, is it this year November or next year November? Because I know there's supposed to be some push out of 2025, but we've already had the hearings. I don't think they're going to do a hearing again in November.
Wow.
Listen,
says, I
go look
remember
at the hearings. We have Senate hearings revolving this with people talking about it. Like it's a real thing. They just don't publicize it.
I
Like
think it's a
him, the
diversionary
whole
tactic
thing.
more than anything else. But anyways,
That's perfectly fine. But somebody has a goddamn triangle black thing that can disappear in space and move
I'd
from
like to see
80,000
that.
feet in 1 second.
I
And
never
if it
see
does,
it though.
yay, yay. That's not
All
us. Uh-oh.
I never see an alien. Never see a spaceship that's clear.
See, this is where I use the button. I'm going to finish reading these comments. So Dan says, I remember when this channel used to be about sports cars. Dan, listen, it's all about what the chat does. I can only do so much. Otherwise, it's about the aliens. You got to work with us, Dan. You got to work with us, Dan.
We're into the late hours here.
Yeah. My new knowledge during Easter would be a different roasted lamb recipe. Florida finally got
yeah.
the ham. Florida gets to everyone.
Yes.
Low rider. Hello, doomsday speculators. That's right. There you go. Not going to let anything happen to my reality. Fight the good fight, Boozle. Fight the good fight.
That's triumph.
All right. Now I'm caught up. Now you may continue with your UFO talk.
I don't know. Just wait.
Well, it's like sports cards and UFOs. It's all the same. It's what you believe, what you think.
Yeah.
You know. You
What's
know,
interesting is there are UFO cards. So I find that interesting. They go back to the
There
50s.
are.
well,
There
it's
are.
imaginary. You know, there should be UFO stuff dating back thousands of years.
There are. They're higher.
There are. I knew it. I was waiting.
Okay, hold on.
Led you in, and you took the hook. Yeah.
I didn't take the hook.
You're a fisherman, and you should have got that.
Yeah, I did. But listen,
Don't go for that lure.
Wall, and I don't know why a spaceship would be on an Egyptian wall if it didn't exist. Somebody had to build the pyramids. It sure as hell wasn't us.
Look at you, Dan. Look at you, Red Wine Dan. Hold on.
Yeah.
Red Wine Dan is gassing up Bob Boozle. I like it. Listen, I like Bob Boozle too. I'm not going to deny.
I pulled out something for you, Mike. Here, it's a Toronto
Look at
Maple Leaf.
that.
Yeah.
You got yourself a nice little
Spoon. I guess it's a lure.
Well, that's not a spoon because it's not rounded, right? It's a solid piece, or is it a spoon?
It's kind of like it's called a Lucky Strike.
Yeah, Lucky Strike made spoons.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a spoon.
If it was a real spoon,
fine
we
range.
could
Yeah,
have
it's a
Magic
spoon.
Spoon right now.
It says on the back something.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
barcode.
just basically L&M. That became Marrow lure here in
It says
Florida.
Toronto National Maple Leaf Spoon.
Yeah,
Right.
it'll catch fish.
Huh? Yeah, I would.
100%. Yeah.
Nice
I have the
pickerel.
Lucky Strike Red
Pike.
Devil here.
I love the Red Devils. They're nice.
Yep, I have one. I think mine's like 6 or 7 inches long. It's a big one for like pike.
Yeah, pike. I don't like pike. They're too bony. I like.
I never caught one because I don't ever get to go up north to fish. We don't pike down here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, of course not. Yep.
Yeah,
We
no
just
pike,
have-
no walleye.
We just have.
Babuso,
Yeah,
you just
walleye. We have.
described-
We have that. Lots of that here. That's good fish. Perch, good sized perch is nice too.
Yeah, I always laugh when I watch guys fishing.
All right. Bob Boozle says, if Otani is found to be an alien species, will it take away his awards? That's the plot for Men in Black 4. I will tell the aliens to save you. There you go, Bob. Very magnanimous of you.
Yes. We could talk forever on this subject.
I know you can, but I also wanted to read a couple of comments. I actually want to read a couple of the comments in the chat.
Okay, yeah, I don't mind.
Heaven forbid. See, this is why I am the anti-Dustin. I make sure I am militant about making sure we get to the comments in the
Yeah,
chat.
Dustin will be like 7 minutes behind on chat, and he'll just go to the most recent one. Like we're caught up
Because he can't.
just
If
with
he
everybody.
reads it out, it's like, what does that mean?
Yeah. Could you imagine Ham if I was hosting off center and Steve goes on one of his things? I would literally be like,
Oh, he'll be so mad at you. He'll literally leave the chat.
that would not bother me.
He would literally just sign off, be like "F you."
Okay.
Now he might
That would
pop
no,
back
no
in
loss to
5
me.
minutes later when he calms down. But
Yeah, no
he'll
loss
leave
to
the
me.
chat.
You have to, as the host, you must be willing to be like, if you don't know how to shut up on your own, I'm going to help you.
Yes.
Yep.
That's why you have the
Sometimes,
control and mute button.
yes, you gotta use it judiciously. There is a time and a place. Sometimes you let somebody go. Sometimes you just let them go for a while. But sometimes you're like, all right, look, I'm getting caught up on the chat already. Come hell or high water, we're getting caught up.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
yes.
even when I'm in a chat for somebody and I see them just never even acknowledge the chat, like I think Professor Sports Cards does a horrible
That
job.
bothers me a lot.
It bothers me.
He
a
only
lot.
does it with friends and people
That
he
is
knows,
that
and
is
then he
why
gets Siggy in
that is
there.
why that is why I think it's so important. I actually
Mhm.
like look,
Yep.
if somebody you ask for engagement. You
Yep.
ask for the engagement. And then when somebody's and the people are actually giving you engagement, like, wouldn't you wanna at
Yep.
least show it on the screen?
But they
Correct.
pick out their friends and they give these stupid comments when you're making a good, solid
Or they don't
comment.
want
They
to
don't even
answer a
care.
question.
Yeah.
There are times. Look,
That's very true,
even
Brendan.
tonight, I've skim through a couple of them where I know I'm not going to address that. I'm not interested in doing so. So I will. But
But you do cover
95%,
them very well. Where
95% of
don't.
what's on here has at least been shown. If
Yeah.
nothing else, 95% of what's been shown on
yes,
here,
at least, yeah.
very much so. So I do my best. But sometimes I'll be like, yeah, we're not playing that. I'm not interested in going down that path. If sometimes somebody
Sure.
wants to go down that way, I'm like, no, we're going to skip past that one. But like, then
You
the
could be
same
like
person will
Jeremy
make
and put
another.
everyone on.
Jeremy is good
Jeremy,
at that. So, I give him credit.
Cam,
for
he
that.
used to have
He's
some
good, but
going.
he put
Cam,
some
he used
stupid
to
stuff
have
on. It's like,
he used to have some good ones where he wouldn't just put it on the screen. He would read it. He didn't
yeah.
pre-read it.
And then
he
go,
would put
"Oh,
something
Oh,
on he
I
shouldn't have put
know,
on.
I know, because I would ask questions deliberately that I knew he wouldn't potentially ask, but it was the way to ask the question that it wasn't coming
Yes.
from him. So I would read, basically, he's doing an interview with somebody. He's trying to be respectful to the individual. I get that completely, but
Yeah.
I want a different question asked. So my question will come up and then he'll read my question. So he's not asking it. Very smart
Yes.
to do because it's not coming from him. He's asked, this is from the people.
Third party.
What do you? Yep. So it's a good way to get around stuff, but the chat has to realize what's going on for that to happen.
But most of the chat, really, in the chat, people want to be recognized, and I think that's really key. And when they are, and it's just popular people, then it kind of pisses guys off, and you don't get a lot of watchers after that because, like, hey, I had a good answer, and then they read out a stupid answer from one of their buddies, and I think that's another part that
I
people.
think to that piece though, Bobby, one of the things you have to be careful of where it gets dangerous. Like I said, I enjoy a lot of Bob Woozle's comments. I'm in agreement with Dan on that. I enjoy a lot of things. We have a couple of good Bobs here that I enjoy.
Yep.
So I'm happy to show those comments and read a bunch of them. But then there's times where sometimes you let a commenter, not saying that it's happened, petty, that someone will be there and you just give them so much thing that all of a sudden they become the star of the show.
They do.
You're like,
yeah,
okay, look, hang on.
Listen, there's been plenty of shows that without me or somebody in the chat, not this show, but other shows that I feel like I carry the show in the chat.
Yes,
because I do enough interaction with all the other people that we all stay, excited to be in the chat. And even though nobody's bringing up anything, we're all having a great conversation.
It's all silly comments. Yeah, I get it.
Correct. Yeah, but we're having a good time with it.
I try to give information always, so I don't try to be funny.
Well, that sometimes you're just not reading chats. There's some shows they don't ever read a chat.
They don't, and they really don't. You got a good answer to something, and they just don't read it.
Or you have a really solid question that you really would like answered. And I've gotten to the point where I repeat it. And I start putting quotation marks in the front and the back.
I have ones, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm like, I'm not super chatting you.
And they skipped right by it again. It's like, fuck, whatever.
Sometimes we don't end up with more super chats. That's
that's the thing. People want to pay for super chats. And
well, super chats are paid, so they have to be
chatting for $3,000.
I've seen it. Yeah, it can be crazy. One thing I was going to say is that the reason why I'm always so militant about it myself is that I hate when sometimes there's a really clever comment the problem is if you let it go too long, the context of the joke is lost. Yeah. So it's like, so it's like, no, that would have been funny 5 minutes ago if you had shown it at the time that conversation. Even the host at that point forgets what it was about.
And most people are 10 minutes behind anyway. So yeah.
And that's where just sometimes showing the chat, not necessarily saying something to it, is even valuable.
Yes.
But that's like so here's the thing. Again, we're just now that we're in the after hours.
Is Dan still up? Wow.
Oh, listen, Red Wine Dan's on fire right now.
He's rocking it.
We're in Patreon version at this point.
We are very much so, and you're getting it for free. So you're
welcome. Please,
yeah. In order to chat, you have to super chat.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, Will, you got enough money. We've seen the shit that you spend money on. Don't even try that.
Listen, but if you can't get out to a stripper or don't have a strip club, we're here for you. You can just throw it this way.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Mhm.
What I was going to say
I'll
though
take
is
my
that
shirt off if I have to, but I really don't want to go SCV.
well, don't
Oh.
tempt these things. So what I was going to say though
Don't do
is
it.
that for me, you want to engage with the chat for a live stream because look, watching something in real time is it's not necessarily there's a reason I watch a lot of stuff in 2x and 2.5x. Sometimes I would rather let the whole live stream end and just watch it sped up because in real time it's actually painful watching it develop in real time.
It is,
You know
yeah.
you can speed that up even more by grabbing the URL, slapping it into Chat GPT, and telling it to give you the rundown of what went on.
Oh, overview. Wow.
Yeah, no, totally. I get it. But what I'm saying is that I've gotten very good at the point that I can naturally fast forward it. Like I know, and now, right now we can 4x YouTube. Like right now, YouTube out of the box will allow you to 4x it. I don't know if it's on regular. On my premium, it allows
Not
me to,
on
because
regular, no.
yeah,
I don't
they
know, I'm on
experimented
premium.
with it. They experimented with it a couple of months back.
Four's
and
pretty tough.
I tested it. And I basically gave them the feedback. I go, I want this. I want this feature available. So they brought it, and then they brought it activated a couple of months ago. I have up to 4x on regular videos.
I
Wow.
keep waiting for them to run a highlight version. You know, like how you can look at the feed.
That'd be
and
good,
see
yeah.
the most
Sure.
popular
Yeah.
times that people listened, and just spit that out to you. And if you find something interesting, you can go back and watch it. Otherwise, create a highlight reel if I just want to see the highlights.
And that's what AI is good for.
Yeah, I would pay
It's
the.
gotten
I would
better
pay
at it.
another.
It's gotten
I would
better at
pay YouTube another $3 a month to give me that option.
$3.
It's gotten better at it.
That's a lot. I mean, based on what
Look,
I'm paying already.
The reality is that part of the reason why, and we've talked about this before, Bobby, part of the reason it's so tough to sell a lot of these products, like even books and things like that. You've experienced this with the app. You've got dealers that you'll deal with. They'd rather send you an email than pay for the app because
Yes,
people are
of
cheap.
course.
And these are people who are dealers. It's their business. So this is reference material for them. They already have a damn good reason to be paying for these things. Hell, it's a write-off. Like it's literally part of your job. If you really want to, like you've got no excuse. But now imagine the person who's sitting there, oh, but I just want to be entertained. Or maybe you want the information, but yeah, you want the information for free. You just want somebody to tell you. You
It's
don't want to
kinda
look
funny,
for it and then you want it for free.
It's kind of funny you say that. I was talking to some guy. He sent me a message. He goes, "These 1950 R423s, which are the mini cards, they come in gumball. You know, they have a lot of 50 cards in the set. And I think there's or more than 50, 100, and there's a lot of Hall of Famers and stuff like that." He goes, "I saw these on Classic, and they had them as 1950 and anonymous." And he goes, "Do you know what they are?" And I said, "Yeah, it's in the app." And he goes, "Well, Classic doesn't probably have your app then." I said, "No, they do not." And he goes, "I don't have it either." Okay, thank you. Bye-bye.
How about
like-
download it?
Well, you know, it costs. It's like $5 a month.
So what? If somebody wants information, they got to pay for it.
No,
God
see,
forbid.
I did the books, so why do I
Yeah,
need
but
the
how many
app?
people have your book?
Well, at least
Can I
2,000.
go buy your book?
2,000. You can't find them now. They're actually collectible, and they go for
That's
200
what I'm
bucks.
getting at.
And I
So at that
couldn't
point,
get
the app wasn't
35
worth
bucks
the
back
app.
in the day. What?
But it's in the app, right?
Yeah, like 10 bucks worth. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So how much is the book? When I could buy it. What I'm saying is the value is still there.
In a 10%, yes.
There's some people who would rather just pay for the 10% one time than pay for the monthly or quarterly.
Correct.
You know,
Yeah.
I understand that, you know,
Yeah.
and I get all that, you know, and you have a bunch of Luddites, you know, who just don't
Yeah.
like, you know,
There are a lot of them. There's
there's a lot of them. Well, especially
Whole
when
lot.
you're talking about 1910 and 1950, 1990
Yeah.
vintage hockey. Yes, of course. And CFL too, on top of that. So we understand the marketplace
Yeah.
and we know where it's going. But, you know, all that information is there. And I used to get, I don't know, 5 emails a day asking
lucky,
questions or something like that. And I just go back and I say it's in the app, and I don't get hardly any every day. It's great.
Yeah. No,
think-
that's
I don't-
that's a
And they
valid
I don't
know,
think a lot
and
of
they're
people know
embarrassed.
Your app exists and what it offers.
What's that?
I don't think a lot of people know your app actually exists and what it offers.
I think a lot of people do. I know there's,
mean,
I could say
maybe
there's
for-
40 or
maybe
50
for
people who
Canada.
should have the app who don't. And I know
agree
them.
with that. I agree with that. But I guarantee if I go down here and ask people about that do a lot of hockey, they don't know anything about it down here.
Well, if they do vintage in pre-1990, yeah.
And I only have like one real guy that wouldn't even do that down here that I know. Especially.
Exactly. Yeah, it's a secular market, let's say, but
It's a
the
niche of a
information
niche.
is there,
It's a niche of a
and
niche.
it is the niche of a niche.
Would you
But
sell
you know,
that
you have.
information to another company if they get added to their database?
I think they could use our database and add their shit. That's how good it is.
Yeah, I know, but that's most people, like a Market Movers, for instance, if they wanted to add your information, they would purchase it from you.
I guess so. I don't know if they have enough money to purchase it. It's a lot of money. It's a lot of
They
information.
definitely have enough money to purchase it.
They got a lot of money. They put
Unless you just
the amount
decided
of
to
money build
randomly
that
charge
app was
10x what it's
stupid.
worth.
But the problem
Right.
is, okay, so
Millions.
you're going to have hockey and CFL, and then what are you going to have? Baseball? Who's going to do baseball? Nobody. You need a group source of thousands of people. Who's going to run that? Nobody. To
Well,
get
that's the
where
problem we
the
have.
hockey is.
We don't have like a Tough Stuff and a Beckett and the Sports Collectibles all rolled into one and
I
a
know.
digital app form. It doesn't exist.
No.
Let's face it. I still have my Beckett's and stuff because
Me
if I want
too.
to go back and look at old stuff, I don't want to look it up online. I can open a damn page and see everything I need to see in 1 second.
It's black and white and it's lists.
Well, it's not
And
that.
the
If I go to
write-ups
look
are
for it online, it's
about one
individually built
paragraph
out.
that doesn't tell you anything. And I'm
I
doing
know, but
10
if I go to look
paragraphs.
for it online, I have to look for it individually per player. I can't see it as a group. And God forbid if anybody gave me a cost or a value.
Well, the app does everything. You can search by player, by team, by issue,
But I
by
mean,
whatever.
you're like you said, you're regulated to hockey. I can't do that for football.
No, you cannot. No.
That's what I'm saying.
CFL
So, I mean,
you can, but I mean,
but
yeah,
nobody's
so
doing it.
it's limited because, you know, I spent my sort of the last 30 years researching hockey, and I'm putting out all the information about hockey. Like if you want hockey detailed information, you know, I'm the guy who gets interviewed, you know.
So this is where I've always laughed at Beckett not taking the bull by the horns and putting out an app with all the data they already have that was in the magazine and making it an easily used app to pay for. Like
would have been smart.
It still is smart. They're just not doing it. Like the Beckett they come out with once a year, that's like the thick Beckett that
Yes.
used that back in the day had every picture for even inserts, every picture. And then they stopped doing that. They just put the name and then tell you due to scarcity, no pricing. When damn well they know a rough estimate because of the way that media works with.
You know, that takes a lot of time to tabulate, but the information
Not
is wrong.
anymore.
There's so much information that's wrong.
But it's so easy to obtain anymore, especially with
it isn't
AI.
easy unless you get the app.
Correct, but they haven't built it.
You can ask ChatGPT, and I went through this. I already told you the story. You can go through. They don't have the right information, and nor will they ever, because they won't be able to research as I do, as I've done.
No, I agree with that. But if I'm talking about Beckett, who has research and data points over time, they have.
If they were smart, they have a chance to come back, but they're not smart, obviously.
But just build an app and sell that to begin with, and then sell grading through the app if they want to play a game. But at least give me a usable app that I don't have to keep playing this scanned everything in 3 different apps to try and figure out what something sells for.
No.
They could be the go-to again. They just have to. Beckett's problem is leadership. At the end of the day, it's leadership.
They need to buy my app, and then they can add all the other stuff to it.
That's that's fine with that. I agree with that.
Okay, so if you can approach them or approach Eric, because he runs Beckett.
As the person in charge of Beckett, yes.
So then we can go. You know, honestly, the app is so well made. It's so well done. If you would see it and use it, you would understand. It would be great, you know, if somebody would buy it and use it for other sports and have that listings and all that stuff ready at your hand. Like, honestly, you know, a guy goes, how much is that sheriff going for thing? Let me see, 8 seconds. Got it. Done. Number, everything, price, whatever. It's all there.
Have you ever tried to pitch it to another company?
No, I've never gotten close enough to any other company that would maybe buy it at this point, you know. Remember, I'm hockey. I'm very segregated up here in Canada, you know.
I completely get
until
that.
I
But
get
again,
down to the US and maybe talk to a few people, but even still, it's like, yeah, you know, whatever.
Yeah, hockey's really weird in the US, especially down here, at least where I'm at.
It's not even just hockey, it's just information wise, you know. You got Market Movers, you have all these other apps that do current times. So
but I think we feel like we have more information than we used to. I don't feel like we do.
no, we have less. And actually what is carried forward is
so
everybody's...
I'm going to ask a question. Yeah. let's play into this for a second, since
Sure.
you guys are going back and forth on this.
All right.
Information wise,
Mhm.
Bobby's app in the database he's developed is comprehensive on the 1990 and pre. Now, anything after that, then the app isn't going to do any good because the information isn't there, because that isn't Bobby's neck of the woods. So now for the user base though, like, yeah, you could you could buy the database, all the things you're talking about. Like there are people that may have great interest in it. There is useful information there, and it can be put as part of a package and everything. But the question is, what it comes down to is this: when you're trying to put together something like this, the audience, then you're trying to fill in all the gaps. So Bobby will get you up until 1990, but then you need something else to get you past 1990, because there's
Yes.
other stuff in there, a lot of little wiggles rooms in there that
Tons
you
of
have to play
stuff through the
around
90s, Carlos. Yeah.
yeah, like let's put it this way: when it comes to that, Bobby's app can't help you post 1990. There's a lot of stuff post 1990 that's sitting in my head,
And I don't
Just
have
random.
enough.
and I'm
I
only
don't have
one
enough
person.
life left in me to get through the 90s. Honestly, that's the
I
truth.
understand that. No, I completely get that. And
Yeah,
what's
but-
interesting is like the 1990s to early 2000s probably has the most complex amount of random inserts, nuances,
Of
and
course.
oddball stuff that even, again, you would look in a Beckett and it says
Oh.
no pricing due to scarcity. And you're like, what the hell does that really mean? I mean, you understand it means it's so rare they don't know. And back then there was no eBay, so there was even no comparison. But like one of the cards I have is from like 2000 Donruss, and it was Americans' greatest heroes or all Americans or whatever. And it was one of those cards to where it was a relic card to 100, but the first 25 were autographed. But that was just the first 25 serial numbers. So once you hit number 26, it was just a jersey card.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you saw the card prior to 25 and earlier, you're like, this isn't real because there's no data on it. So it's
Well,
just like those
yeah.
type of things. And like, you just don't
Yeah.
find them. They don't pop up.
Leaf
Don't
did that a lot. Leaf did that a lot. Were the
I have
first
two
however
Donruss
many
cards.
numbers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
I have
how
two
many
Donruss
people would it
cards from the
take?
same set.
How many people would it take to do something like that?
Well, it's not that. It's just
Tabulate
also
all that
lack of
information.
from the companies at the time that were really giving you the data properly.
You would think.
We don't know how many kabooms are made. I mean, I'm assuming it's
You'll
a couple
never know.
thousand per. You know what I mean? But it's
Yeah.
just like, is it really rare? The answer is no at the end of the day. We know that because you can go buy one anywhere at the end of the day or online at any given point, unless it's a gold or a green.
You know, Mike, you talked earlier about, going to a yard sale, finding things, honestly, if you did have the app and you looked up something that you haven't seen before and it's in the app, that will pay for the app for the next 10 years.
Correct.
That's
See,
the
like,
funny
what I
part about
usually
all
do
of
is I
it.
go
And
to
it
a
would,
sale,
because
buy
there's more
something.
information there than anybody has ever tabulated in any hobby at any given time. And, and the nuance, that people don't understand nuance. Oh yeah, it's a set, it's 1954, is this, is that. There's so much other stuff in there. How much is the display box worth? I don't know, 50,
Yeah.
$100, $25,000, my man. US. Like, honestly, nobody knows that. Garage sale, you go, yeah.
Yeah.
He wants
You're right.
200,
I mean,
forget it.
I have a game cartridge box that came with 5 brand new Nintendo games when I bought it at a yard sale. Still have the box. The box is worth $80 by itself.
More
It's
than,
literally
yes,
a cardboard box with NES printed on it.
exactly.
But the only way to
yes.
get it is to have that.
Yeah.
And everybody threw that away.
Yep.
I happen to have one.
It's not just for making money, but it is for more information because there's a lot of details. A couple guys asked me about that Dad's Cookies, and they just wouldn't. I told them about getting the app, and they just didn't get it because I know we don't know because everything's through Stripe, but we know from email
Mhm.
addresses if we can recognize them. That's the only thing we have on file for people. So, and I know that they didn't get the app, but he wanted to know that information. He really did, and I think he's asking other people, "Hey, do you have the app? Can you go look at that?" It's like, you cheap motherfucker, $5 fucking. You bitch. Get it for 6 months. It costs you $30. Then get the fuck out. Take all the information you want.
So Ham, that was my point from earlier. Because information has become so cheap,
It
people aren't
has.
even willing to pay the $5. They're sitting there
Yeah,
like, oh, but
you'll-
I can
you'll pay
Google it. It's like, well,
$6
then
for a
Google it
large
then.
soda at McDonald's full of ice.
Yeah, but Ham, the point is that, like, they'll be like, oh, but I don't want to pay $5. Information's free. It's like, I can Google it. So okay, then Google it.
Yeah.
Like, but
You
the
won't
thing is,
find it.
but even if you could, That's not even the point, Bobby. The barrier to entry is they're not willing to do the Google search either.
That's right. Yes.
So it doesn't matter, even if it was there.
Yeah.
Even if I guarantee you, all you have to do is punch in the right words, and you will get the answer to your question. You still won't do it.
Well,
Nope.
now you can just ask ChatGPT that should pull that data out of a database somewhere.
It can't.
But even then, Ham, some of
Not
the people
yet.
won't do that. But they
No,
won't do that.
Not ever. They
So-
can
so-
never go
Oh, it
past the
will at some
paywall
point, I
because
promise.
that's
It will scrub everything.
no, they can't go past paywalls. There's too many suings going on right now already. 5 people suing ChatGPT already, major corporations. New York Times, there's a few other big ones too. You can't get past paywalls. You can't have that information for free and then charge somebody for something.
Yeah, and they're going to lose all those lawsuits because they're going to prove they didn't pass a paywall. They got information from a Reddit.
No, they copied off of their thing and used it as
I know, but they're going to be able to tell they got it from somewhere else. That's all they're going to do. It's just literally a frivolous lawsuit.
there's only certain places, like you should see the stacks of information I have from doing my research. And I see other people who get that information. It's like, where did you get that? Well, how did you come up with that information? I have the information because I looked it up. They don't have that basis. So in a court case, I would win in a second. And then that's copyright infringement at that point.
Yeah, at some point that's
It really
gonna be
is.
overridden.
It's not about information, it's pictures too. We have actually watermarks on all the pictures. So, and a lot of guys are looking to steal that stuff because I have pictures that nobody else has. Hundreds. And I've never released them. Only through my book, I released most of them, and all the rest that I've kept, I haven't given out. And anytime they come out, I can always, the watermark's going to be there. You can't get rid of it. It's so
Oh, yeah,
well
yeah.
done.
I mean, it's kind of what ChatGPT does when they create an image now. They create a hidden watermark within the actual thing. So if you know how to,
I
ask
think
the
that's a
image for
smart
the
thing.
watermark.
It's a good thing
So-
for a ChatGPT to do that.
It is.
And they should actually have to say that they got this from this site. They have to proclaim that.
So
I
if
think
you
it's really
scrub the
important.
data on the info, you can get that. But if you look at the image, if somebody uses like photo eraser or something like that to blend the image out.
I'm good at that, but there's sometimes you just can't. And if you do the right,
No. Even if you do that, if you grab the image and you look at its information profile on a data source, it'll tell you where it came from. That ChatGPT generated it.
yeah,
Like there's a backdoor way to find it. It's not that hard to
sure
find.
enough. Yeah, there's always that's always going to go on.
Yeah,
nothing you can do
and we're
about
just
that.
getting into the point. It's the same thing with AI music right now, where somebody's recreating music in somebody else's voice. They're making the music, they're creating the words, they're creating the actual music, but the voice is exactly like somebody else that no longer exists. That's a copyright infringement in my mind.
That's going on everywhere. It's been going on for a long time now.
And right now they can't fight back against it right now. So they're
hard
right now. That's why some of these actors and actresses are licensing their likeness and their
of
voice
course.
for movies. That way they just get paid. And if people in music do this, end of
it's
discussion.
the Napster. It's the same thing.
Correct. That's where we're at. We're at Bear Share Napster again. That's where we're at.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, a Napster reference. Look at you guys. All right. So, Bobby, this was a question for you. 75 tops. Are they artist renderings? This is what's being asked here.
No, not at all. There's a lot of copying of heads and stuff.
Yeah, there's airbrushing. That's different than artist renderings.
A lot of airbrushing.
Yeah.
I actually I part of the reason I like doing the silly card of the week is sometimes we'll find some really fun stuff. I actually came across when I was watching listening to podcasts and they showed some pictures. I came across one of there's a lot of really bad ones, but one of the most bizarre airbrushings. And it's like, why would you even do that? And I'm saving it for next week's silly card of the week. It's going to be this upcoming week's one. And I was like,
there's
you
some
didn't
great,
even have to do that. You didn't even have to, but you
there's
did
some
anyway.
great food issue that have some amazing weird, the Sheriff coins. My God, like these long necks. It's just like, are you kidding? It's just crazy. Dennis Hall. There's some crazy stuff.
Yeah. Joe here says, anybody know a good sports card app for picture and price? Well, Bobby will pitch his for hockey pre-1990, but if you want the newer ones, I don't know. Here's the thing.
Is there one?
I'm still in the same boat for a lot of this stuff. I know that Card Ladder has made its updates and everything. There were a lot of limitations that I didn't like about it back in the day. I know it does certain things really well, but there's still a lot of missing information that I would want. But again, I'm a specific user, so for me, it's more niche. I can look up my own shit on eBay. I don't need it for that. Market movers, I've played around with it bunch of different times. There's things it does well. There's other stuff I really don't want to use. It's not good for that.
Yeah.
I think they both still have weaknesses, but they both got apps. Like there's things they do well, but there's still some real weaknesses, like real weaknesses with both. But those are the two main ones that people look at. So I don't know.
Yeah, unfortunately.
No, I don't think so, Brian.
Yeah.
Or Brian.
Airbrush cards from back in the day, because the manufacturer's the one who did it.
That was the only way to do it back then. They didn't have like AI eraser tools. So.
Well, the one thing is Topps came out with the picture usually earlier, and then O-Pee-Chee would wait for the trades and release in January. So that's when all the trades and everything happened, and nobody wants a card of a guy on a team that shouldn't be on that team. So a lot of that went on that way. So most of that's O-Pee-Chee doing the artwork or replanting people's heads or putting different jerseys on. Yeah.
Yeah. So earlier when I was talking about the jersey card, so I'm gonna show you the John Elway I have. It was from Rookies and Stars from 2000. Great American Treasures is what it's called. This is the John Elway with the autograph on it.
Okay.
And if you look on the back, it actually depicts the actual jersey, and then it's one of the 25, the first 25 4 of 100, and it would have the autograph. Now, it does not depict on the card itself that it states that it's an authentic autograph. What it is, if you look at the front of the card and there's an angle, and you can see that logo underneath the patch, where you can see a little bit of the embossing.
Yep.
That's what dictates the guaranteed autograph. But it's only the first 25 of the cards from this set.
Yeah. And we can't know everything about the new era, and you can't know everything about vintage. Everyone thinks they know about vintage, but there's so much more. And do they need to know? At this point, I make so much money from buying stuff that people just have no idea on. It's just like, if you had the app, you'd make the same amount of money, and that just pays for itself in the grand scheme of things. And it's interesting too. The write-ups are like 7, 8, 10 paragraphs, and I make it like a storyline where the company's from, what the and all the nuances and stuff like that you won't get anywhere else. Everyone goes, "Oh, I got trading card database, I can go there." Yeah. What are you going to do? Match pictures? Oh yeah, they got the picture of my card. Is there a write-up? No. Is there any pricing? No. It's like, what are you comparing? Nothing.
Yeah, I know there's a few sites you have to go back in time to when there were sales to get data, or there are some sites that are just old sites, like even some of the old Beckett forums, or what was the other forum that was really,
Net 54?
Really, yeah, and there was another one that was super big when breaking was just becoming a thing.
You know that, Carlos.
Yeah. So Beckett was one, and then the other, there was Freedom Cardboard was one.
Terra Peak.
What was the one Houdini started on one? He had a massive where you'd have to go to the user's actual page in order to see the data. It was interesting. It was like, it wasn't like you could go to a general forum. There would be like a massive set of tabs that would dictate what you were looking at, and you'd have to click on it, and then it would show the author of it. It's still live, so you can go back in time now, a couple decades from when it existed to get data all the way back to the 90s.
I'd have to think about that one. It sounds familiar, but I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't know. If I typed in a few things, I could probably find off the top of my head, but that data all still exists, but you got to go find it. It's just not floating around out there for you to know. And either if you know, you know. What's the gentleman that's usually in chat that knows a shit ton about that oddball stuff?
Jay?
Yeah. He just has been around so long and has always paid attention to it. And unfortunately, a lot of people don't care about some of it, but it is valuable in certain instances.
But that's basically what happened with a lot. So I used the analogy a moment ago. I said, like, during this discussion, I said that, look, Bobby's app has got information through 1990. But the post 1990 period, like, look, I can go and pull up stuff from the Beckett from you, but there's some stuff that Beckett has got stuff that they've got wrong. Their database is incorrect. And it's just because they built the database and they just assumed certain things and they didn't confirm. So they just kind of went with it. So there are people that are chasing. So Pacific, late 90s Pacific. There were a couple of years and a couple of
Oh, yeah.
brands where there is a red parallel and they would show up on the checklists. And for some of those series, the red parallel doesn't exist.
Yep.
But you have to double check. Like, so I ran in the group with player collectors and we would compare notes and it'd be like, hey, which ones are you missing? And it'd be like, so-and-so year, whatever, Pacific this, the reds. Well, if I hear a bunch of guys who are collecting different players from me, but they're super collectors, like they have everything. And they're like, we don't got the red. We don't got the red. We don't got the red. And I'm like, all right, does the red exist? And after a while, you go, you know what? It doesn't. Like none of us can find a single copy of any player in any category, in any format.
Yeah.
It's just not out there. And at this point, especially with people who were collecting at the time that set came out, you're telling me nobody got their hand on a single copy of any player? I don't buy that. So, but Beckett still has it on the checklist. So if you just use the checklist at face value and you just take it as is, you'll be chasing a ghost for the rest of eternity.
Yeah. Well, again, that's part of also having a Beckett guide for multiple years that coexist after so many years of a product being released. Because I would remember when some products would get released, they would get data wrong in there. They would get players wrong in a set that was even a subset. Yeah. And then the next book they would change it. I mean, unless you knew that and you were getting it monthly and actually looking at it, which a lot of us did because that was our gospel at the time, you would notice those changes. But at that time, you had no way to reach out. There was no forums, no internet. There was no way to contact everybody else and bitch about it. Somebody else would bitch about it and they would fix it, but usually internal.
Yeah. Well, the problem was, so the red example that I'm giving you, that red parallel for those particular sets, it's been wrong since the late 90s. It's still wrong. They've never fixed it. And the only way you would know is if you were one of those hardcore player collectors. We compared notes between the bunch of us. Enough of us had gotten together and discussed it over the time. That's like, no, I don't buy for 1 second that exists, because at this point, we can't find anybody that has a copy for any player. It doesn't matter what it is.
At some point, I didn't think Donruss Elite cards existed, really. I saw pictures of them, but I never saw one in person, and I opened a shit ton of those boxes. And it was just like, this card probably doesn't exist. There's 10,000 of them, but I can't find one. None of my friends can find one. The shops don't have one. I mean, I grew up
with a stern letter to Beckett
within 2 miles.
Just write a stern letter to the editor.
That's back in. That's what you had.
Yeah, they will get. Bobby, if Canada Post was working, God damn it.
Yeah,
I'd say they would get stern correspondence. They would get stern correspondence. Damn it, stern correspondence.
Well, I remember writing for Beckett in 2008, and they said somebody wrote a letter to the other. I really enjoyed Bobby's detailed information about this, and they go, who was I forget who was running it at the time. I forget his name. He goes, yeah, we never know what Bobby's going to write, and it's always we always learn, and that's going back to 2008. Like you and that picture 2025. Like, god damn, there's so much information out there on vintage, and there's enough people who collect vintage. Honestly, there is. Like, maybe you don't think about it. And the classic example is Victor. Are you up, Victor? No, he's sleeping. He said, I don't know about food issue. I'm not really thinking about that. And, it's like, it's all confectionery. He just doesn't understand that part of the hobby that's there.
Yeah.
Like, you call it trinkets and whatever you want to call it, Carlos, that's fine. But there's a huge market out there. Massive.
There's a huge market for Labubus, Bobby. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, wait till they put a Labubu in like a Peyton Manning uniform or something.
That's what I'm saying.
Something. That's next.
Holy crap.
Gold foiled, Peyton Manning. Yes, it's coming.
Love it.
I'm still waiting for Pokemon to put one card that's numbered in a pack. Anywhere.
Oh, it's coming. Don't worry.
That'll blow the sun up if that happens. Like
with the aliens?
The aliens won't be able to get here because of the explosion and the wave of energy.
The aliens will be using their advanced technology trying to get the fucking numbered Pokemon.
That's it.
They will.
Yes.
They'll be like, I'm phasing in.
They're the ones that made it.
Get this damn thing.
Yes, it's amazing. I love it.
I still wait for Pokemon to put a numbered card in a product because it will literally, if they get one inkling that their product's not doing well, dear Lord, all they have to do is that, and
that's
everybody will focus one direction.
But Ham, that's the brilliance of it. To think though, how much money they've been printing, and they haven't had to do that yet.
I know.
Yes.
That's what's so funny. They do that.
And they're
You're talking
printing
about-
billions of
They're
cards.
waiting
And they're
for that
printing
day.
billions of cards. They're printing
They're
waiting
billions.
for that day.
minimum
It's
of
gonna happen.
$1,000 for an ETB.
Gonna
The
happen.
thing you
Yeah.
find at Walmart, it'll be $1,000
Yeah,
out
so,
the gate.
yeah, so it's in. So the beauty of it is it's in their back pocket. They don't need to
Yeah.
do anything yet.
No.
There's don't overplay your hand. No, wait until like right now they're making money hand over fist without doing it. Wait, just
How do you
hold it
think-
back. It's in your
Waiting
back
for the
pocket.
CFO
That's how
to go,
Magic
"It's
revived
time."
their entire community.
Yeah.
One card that Post Malone owns. It's just like
But what is their community made of? Is that collectors? Is it
mainly set
Investors?
collectors and hardcore like physical card players.
mainly?
So, for
Really?
instance, Pokemon.
I would say
you know
it's
what
a lot
you
of
know what a
flippers
full
in there.
art card is?
No,
in Pokemon?
there's flippers buying the physical boxes,
I
but there
understand.
are a bunch of most of the bigger Pokemon things that are like Pokemon YouTubers and which are bigger than the sports card YouTubers, by the
Sure,
way.
Way
sure.
bigger.
A bunch of them. All they do is bitch and moan about the flippers. They don't like the flippers. So and they're sitting there like, I want to buy my fucking $5 card. You
Yeah.
worthless piece of shit. So look, they think $100 is like, this is outrageous. This is the dumbest thing. What the hell are you people doing? You're ruining our hobby. And I'm like, oh, my poor summer child, if only you knew.
Yeah, that card's gonna be $400 before you know it. buddy.
We haven't even started yet. You haven't even started yet.
Yeah, you haven't touched it. You put a couple numbered cards in their product. Holy crap! What you are going to do? People will stop collecting sports cards and they will start chasing Pokemon. The lines out the door, EQLs, everybody will be bitching. It'll just be a nonstop just shit fest.
Yeah, Joel's
That's when
right.
the hobby
They're losing.
disappears and the card industry takes over.
I
as it
wouldn't be
already has.
surprised if the first numbered card is probably going to be a stupid Pikachu, and that card will outsell that Jordan card.
Oh yeah,
The Jordan dual Jordan Kobe auto.
because everybody wants to be.
Blink of an eye. That'll be the
I
first
guess.
numbered card ever in Pokemon.
Oh yeah,
Like
guaranteed.
that would be a card if it sold for 50 million. It wouldn't surprise me.
Sure,
Wouldn't surprise me.
guys
And
got
somebody- all
8,000
they
Bitcoin.
had
He's
to
going to
do
buy
is-
it, right?
And all they had to do is print some foil 1 of 1 on a card and just say, "This
That's
is it."
it. Yeah, manufacturers.
I'm ready, Ham.
Don't we
The
love it?
future's here. I'm ready, Ham.
Listen, we can print 1 of 1 on that immediately. I don't know if it'll go, but
Look, that's all I need, Ham. Like I'm trying to look. Forget about
Do
Bobbles
the hand
and his-
numbered one.
Forget about Bobbles and his Jason Robertson pump. I have built an entire empire on the cheese string of on. Look at how shiny this shit is. Look at it.
it is fantastically shiny.
It might.
That's what I'm
It
saying.
might just happen. It could.
I'm ready to go. It's gonna be amazing.
Mhm.
It's already lines at the door. Mega release was nuts today. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. I was talking to the AMG guys, and there was a new Pokemon release this week, and like they're doing like limits on how many time people can buy because they want to control.
Try to.
They want to.
Yeah.
They basically what
Like
they're trying to do.
Costco?
What they're trying to do basically is they want to allow, because they know their local community. They want to be like, if we limit it to a couple of things, then it gives more people a chance to get a couple. Basically,
Yeah.
like you can have one, you can have one, you can have one. That actually allows
Yeah,
more
the
people
opposite
to
of
have
our
one.
hobby.
Yeah. So they're trying to like basically like we'd like to limit it a little bit so that more of you actually get a chance to get one. That way the kids in line can actually have one, and it's not just the one guy who shows up and goes, "I'll buy them all."
Yeah, the picture you see of the one guy loading up the shopping cart where everybody watches, and I'm like,
Yeah.
how does a store let somebody do that?
Yeah.
the
Because they don't
store has
care.
the
It's just
right
about
to
making the
limit
money.
at any given point.
Yeah.
Or they could just make the fucking money and be like, get the fuck out, and we've
But
emptied
they're
the
all
shelves
making
and we're
money. I
done.
mean, my buddy works at Walgreens, and he told me at Walgreens, I forgot what they sell. They make $7 a Pokemon tin that they sell. They sold over 4,000 Pokemon tins this month at $7.
21 grand.
Yeah, that's what they made, not what was made from the manufacturer.
No, I
Yeah,
get
they're
it,
just-
but just you're asking the question though.
And tins
Just think
aren't even popular.
Yeah, the thing is, but to your point though, you asked the question. Like to your point, look, I'll be honest. If I'm running the store, I would rather one guy come in and buy all that shit, and then I say, nope, we're sold out. Goodbye. I don't
Yep.
want to deal with the rest of you.
Mhm.
I would rather be no. You bring your fucking truck, buy all this shit. It sells the same. Like as
It's
the
just
store, I'm
commerce
selling
at
for the
that
same
point.
I
price.
completely agree with that.
Yeah.
The only difference is when you have a line of 40 something people and no store likes bad press, bad reviews, bad anything. You're going to tell people to take a fucking number and everybody's getting one and you're going to be happy with it. And guess what? They're all going to be happy with it.
Pretty much, I would say.
And guess what? They're going to show up again next week on Tuesday when the guy's going to be there dropping it again, and they're going to be happy as long as everybody's getting one.
Yeah, but guys are making money on this, and that they have no other way to make money because they've made money at this all the time.
Right. Well, what's
for the last
interesting
5
with
years.
Walmart and Target is those things are stocked by a secondary vendor that rents shelf space.
Mhm.
They actually have already made their money.
Oh yeah.
If anything, this is a nuisance to them.
Ham, that's why I'm giving you the angle. Like they would rather be rid of it as soon as possible. Like get
They
it off
don't
my
want
shelves.
39 people yelling at them.
No.
In fairness, Ham, with how hot some of that product is, even if they
I'm
did
just-
the
I'm just
one
telling
per,
you from
they would
my
still have
perspective.
39 people yelling at them.
I know, but
Yes.
from the perspective that I've talked to the manager and he explained why they were doing the things the way they were doing it, is because they don't want multiple angry people. They did their due diligence. They created a single line, a single checkout. It is what it is. We've done our best. Come back next week, try again. And everybody's fine with that. As soon as you say one dude can take 40 of something, they're pissed. You have fucking lit something on fire in the store.
Mhm.
And now you have to deal with it. You don't want to.
Ham, in fairness, it's Florida. Somebody might have lit somebody on fire in the store anyway.
Pretty much.
That's usually just outside the store right before open. But
Yeah, inside the
you
store,
walk around.
outside the store. Are you saying I can't test the barbecue? This is the
Listen,
barbecue
if you're on
aisle.
Walmart, shots fired. As long as you're not hit, you just keep walking in like nothing's happened. We're used to it. You just keep going.
Hashtag Florida man.
Yeah.
Love it.
Alligator in the store, walk around them. Simple.
It's all fine.
It's all easy. Piece of cake.
You walk around the alligator and you can get your Pokemon.
How
what if
often
you use the gator to
You
guard the
take knife in
Pokemon?
a store unless you stab something.
Yeah, maybe they need to use the alligator to guard the fucking Pokemon.
Maybe.
That'll keep you all at bay.
Well, I don't think Pokemon has an alligator. I know Z Friends does, but not Pokemon.
Oh, Z friends, yes, of course.
Wow. Yes, yes.
Z Friends technically outsells Pokemon per capita, which is extremely interesting. But that's a propaganda thing through Michael Rubin.
Michael Rubin and Gary V.
Mhm.
Again, Gary Vee only has that access because of Michael Rubin. Otherwise,
Mhm.
Top Chrome does not get printed on shit.
And you would find out how to get the access if you went
And
to the
this
white
is
party,
why I
Ham.
keep saying,
If you went to the white
Rubin,
party,
what is Gary
Yes.
Vee doing to get that access to Michael Rubin?
hang out at
Get
the white
access
party.
to Tops.
That's
It's
it.
Hanging out
not
at
a
the white party.
handshake and a buddy.
Mhm.
something else
Hanging
going
out
on.
at the white party.
Oh yeah, you know what goes on at white parties? KY.
Wow. Wow. Just wow.
Diddy.
Lost,
Diddy
lost
diddy,
origins,
baby.
sealed. Look, we've already accused Eric of similar things. This is not new ground for
yes.
this
I
live
mean,
show.
he still rides a bicycle, so
He does, and it doesn't even have a seat on it. What do you think? What he's into? Look, Ham, we're very clear on this. We do not kink shame around here. We kink judge.
Yes.
We judge harshly on the kinking, but we do not shame. That would be wrong.
I shame a little.
That's your problem. Ham is not man of peace. Shaming is wrong.
That's
Judging-
Garth, Garth Brooks Shameless did it to me, so blame him.
Wow.
Yeah.
Spent 6 hands steal Pokemon through in the closet. Yes.
Especially
Mhm.
since y'all were talking about him earlier with changing his name with a different album.
Hey. Mhm.
Nothing like
Times.
referencing yesterday.
Wow.
Well, guys, I'm gonna bow out.
Yeah,
It's
man.
getting late. I gotta get up, organize some shit, and then be ready for.
Yeah, you gotta run.
the
Get
show.
prepared yourself for. Gotta get prepared for your card show on Sunday. I told you.
I'm mostly
y'all
prepared.
you need Gravedigger. So I don't know if you heard him earlier. Bobby's going to the show on Sunday, and I said, look, we're interested only if you got Gravedigger and the big dinosaur robot that eats cars.
Grave Digger.
Sunday.
Yeah, that's commercial we all heard.
We'll
That's what we
see.
want.
We'll see what
That's what
happens
we-
on Sunday. I hope it's a good show. That's all.
We'll see.
We're
All
gonna
right,
have some
report back
fun.
your findings. Sounds good, Bobby. Have yourself a good night. We'll start winding her down here.
Thanks, guys.
Take
Have a
it
good
easy.
night.
Take care, Bobby.
Bye bye.
Is the National the Bohemian grave of the hobby? Maybe. Don't open the Pokemon. Seal is definitely the way to go. Yes.
Yeah,
See
right
what
now.
happens, Sam, when we go down the alien and Pokemon route. It just goes craziness.
It gets interesting as to what happens. It juices everything up.
So do you think that bumped us up a tier on the content grading scale?
Maybe it's possible. It's about reciprocal weeks for it happening.
Yeah. I did play random clips, so I don't know if that helps us. I don't know if that helps us or hurt us. Like,
I
feel like
never
that's the thing.
see him watching shows super late.
Look, Ham, I gotta say, sarcasm aside, I could not possibly care less.
I know. Listen,
yeah.
our niche is so small. Our circle is technically small. We all pretty much bounce through at least. It's almost like a Kevin Bacon thing, but less.
We only get to like 3.5 degrees. Like, we don't even get to
Exactly.
7 degrees. We don't even get to 7.5 degrees. That's too far.
Yeah, there's no 7. There's like 3 degrees at max, and then everybody's watching everybody's channel. And I don't think that we overly think about it that way at the grand scheme. Like I said earlier, people think everybody watches everybody's channel because they see a lot of the same commenters, especially in a thread, that you assume that everybody's watching, but it's just the same group of you watching, including myself. I'm along with that too. I love commenting on shows because sometimes you don't have time to jump in or really chat and talk. So you jump in for 30 minutes, then you jump out. And then some stuff you jump in for 4 seconds, you say hi, and you get the hell out as quick as possible.
Well, I think it goes back to kind of my philosophy on it. Like, I'll watch some stuff, but I can get usually the read of whether I'm interested in this or not.
Yes.
And once I establish if I'm not interested in this, I'm not going back. So like I said,
agree.
I'll scan the thing you were talking about, but just because, again, you recommended it so highly, I'll take a quick look through.
It's a
but I'll be
specific
honest,
part of the
if I
show,
get bored
so
super quick, I'm clicking off. Like,
look
it's not going to
for
take
that
long.
part of the show, because I don't know how long it was on before it jumped to that. It could have been 30 minutes,
Yeah.
20 minutes, could have been an hour. I don't know when his show started versus when Petty came on. So as long as you see Petty in the picture, you can backtrack to when he jumps in. Because Petty has been constantly commenting previous shows and just, doing his normal, poking the bear type deal, and saying, some type of outlandish, ridiculous things. But then when he came on the channel and they started talking, and then Gio came on, and then he started throwing that, and the other guy they actually kicked off the channel because Petty's like, you either drop his ass or I'm leaving. And he dropped that other guy's ass, and then the other guys ended up coming back later and apologizing. And that's what I mean. That's a whole thing that goes on for about 30 minutes. It was very
It sounds like daycare is what that sounds like.
Yeah, but in our hobby, that's a lot.
Our hobby, that's a lot. Not wrong. You're not wrong.
That's a lot.
Not a good thing.
Versus going, hey, we all have the same Pee-wee Reese card. It's beautiful. We all love it. It's one of the greatest cards ever. Mine's a 2.5. Yours is a 3. Jimmy's is a 1.5 with a hole in it. Shit like that. So, like, that's boring. When I watch those, I'm just like, what are y'all doing? Really? Y'all are all sewing the same card. There's 5 y'all on channel. I mean, you're not telling me shit. Nintendo,
Look, I enjoy that this niche is my favorite for a bunch of people sitting there like, I would never do this. And then you're sitting there going, you're doing something just as annoying. You just picked a different category to be annoying in. And the strongest, the loudest voices in it will be like, you're just a commenter. Good Lord, man.
It's interesting because of how small our hobby is compared to the other hobbies. But I would say if I was going to compare our hobby to another one, it'd be coin collecting because of the grading aspect, not necessarily because of the metals being, silver, copper, or gold, whatever. If you took that part out and just put it into a grading perspective and having a specific version of something, like what we would do with a serial numbered card, it's identical. And they bitch about the same shit. The only difference is they're 3 to 5 years ahead of us. Where we're bitching, if you go watch some of the channels, it's the same bitching. It's just hilarious.
Yep, it's true.
It's hilarious. Like, you could literally just take the word coin and turn it to card and watch a video, and you'd be like, it's the same shit I just watched.
Well, that's the reason why a lot of that becomes repetitive. I did the video where I talked about it. I go, well, look, what do y'all want to talk about? Like, at a certain point, you don't want to talk about new stuff. Fine, scratch that off the list. You don't want to do the current event and the same third rail topics that, okay, don't want to talk about grading? Cool. Scratch that off the list. Don't want to talk about the after a while, it'd be like, okay, so what are you gonna do? Just talk about this, the cars and the set. Okay, cool. Here's this about the set. 5 people watch it. Because you don't care.
Yeah.
Like, what are you talking about?
Look how hard it is to talk about anything positive in the hobby and enjoy something to share with people and have any interest in it at all. Like, again, I do the digital card thing and people laugh at the digital card thing. And at the end of the day, there's a ton of people. If you go to the Topps app and you downloaded it and you go look at people that let's say a certain card can only be purchased through buying stuff, and it has 1,000 counts. That means you get one per purchase. And to purchase something is $19.99, let's say, for that card. And then you get coins and other shit associated with it. That many people just spent $20. Okay, that's $20,000 they just made. You think Topps now is making good money? F that. This digital shit and some of this blows that out of the water. Out of the water.
Wow.
And it's just interesting that I can't even find people to talk to about it. To the point that I started wanting to do a digital part of my channel to just show the
Ham.
show
That
it
sounds to me, Ham. If the podcast network expands, it could be Ham Digital.
I'm just thinking about changing my name to Michael Ham, the hobbyist, and just whatever I fucking put on, you either like it or don't, and you move along with life.
See, I would like it if you randomly, it wouldn't be all the time, but if you randomly intersperse a hobby that absolutely makes no sense, or just so super random, it'd be like, and this week I'm a Civil War reenactor. Wait, what? Just
we're gonna go out and do some larking, guys. Not explain what larking is.
Ham, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, just randomly, most of the episodes are just, okay, this hobby. No, and then occasionally it's like, boom.
What the fuck's this?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Today we're gonna learn how to make this card disappear.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Bob Wizzle says, tune in my show tomorrow. I'll read the checklist from 1901 for me. See, that's some fucking S tier content right there.
Yep.
Right there. Bam. Shiny Pokemon slabs brings happiness. That's all I'm saying.
I'm surprised people don't do more channels opening up older product up to a certain point. And I'm not talking about like vintage. I'm talking about like the late 90s, early 2000s. And I know some of the 90s stuff is just bricks, so it's fucking impossible. But some of the 2000 stuff, when you're talking about 2002 to 2010, I think it's a really good sweet spot of Hall of Fame autographs, ridiculous potential patches and autographs of already Hall of Famers or people that are extremely established, and key rookies that you can find. And I just feel like a lot of that stuff just doesn't get opened ever. I look for stuff all the time, and it rarely ever gets opened. And it's like, at some point you have to open this shit, because it either becomes completely irrelevant or all the shit's going to stick together and you'll never get anything good out of it. And at that point, it's a display box for Pokemon. At that point, that's all it's good for.
Well, that's I think part of it is just that some of that stuff became really expensive. It's just, so here, Joe Gordon is right.
But it's expensive for what? If nobody's opening it, how is their value?
Well, that's basically just what people
Everybody's
are selling
chasing
that stuff.
One Jordan card potential.
It's not about the price of the contents, because we know that the price of the box outstrips whatever you can pull from it. Like, there isn't the value there.
Value to the box. That would make no sense.
You are speaking to remember this right here. This is a Bobby Burrell question.
He'll
look at a couple.
No. Bobby's going to take me back to 70s, 60s, 40s, 50s.
But here's the thing, though. It still stands. Those boxes themselves.
That stuff doesn't brick. You have to worry about the gum. That's it.
I'm not even talking about the bricking. I don't care. Even if the cards are pristine, there's a lot of times where the contents of it, even if you pull a lot of the stuff in it, it isn't worth the price of the closed box. It isn't. Just flat out, it's not.
But at what point does that become ridiculous?
A lot of cases already past that point. Like, we're already there.
That's what I mean. Everybody's stuck with, I can't open it because it's worth more than me opening it. But it should never be worth more than the potential. Because the potential even of opening it, it's not even there. Even if you grade this stuff.
Yeah. That's my point. It's like, look, there's certain, like, I'll give you an example. Just quickly an example of this. If I had my way and I could still do it, like, I'm going to the expo, we did the little countdown timer. It's in about 40 days, give or take. And Bobble's going to be joining us, so that should be fun. But, like, let's say I could go to the expo and I could walk over to a dealer's booth. I would love, my favorite year of hockey cards, my favorite year was 97, 98. That was the season that produced, it was the last year Pinnacle, first year Pacific. There's a lot of really good stuff. They only got to try one time, and then the company went out of business. But there was some really cool ideas. I would love to open up the 97, 98 Zenith, the Dare to Tear. I would love to open a box of that. It's way too expensive for what it actually is, but I would love to do it.
And that's if you can find it too. That's the other thing too, is finding it. Supposedly there's a lot of this shit out there, but nobody has it.
But there was a time where you could, like, there was a dealer, Grizzly Sports Cards, at the expo, sets up. And for many years, he had gotten a lot of clearance and he was able to get a lot of 97, 98 Donruss Priority. That was the one that was based on the post theme.
Mhm.
They were $35 Canadian per hobby box. They were literally
Wow.
just clearing them out. They
Nothing.
didn't give a
Yeah.
shit. They were just like $35. I would buy a stack of them and walk away with it. Like at
Try and get
35 per,
paid.
yes, please. Yes, please. The other one, Donruss Preferred, where you could pull like the precious metal, like the actual metal cards of gold and platinum and whatever. Those were like $40 a box. You could
Wow.
buy the big old tin with the tins inside, the whole box, $40. He had a pallet of them,
Wow.
but we cleared it out and then eventually it was gone and now it's not there anymore.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter. Like it's not, if he has it, he'd charge you more for it, but it's not even available. But he was literally just like, yeah, just take it, $40, 40, $50, get it out the door. And you could grab multiple of them as big as they were. And they were fun to open. At
Mhm.
40, $50, Ham, like, I'm sorry, that's fun. That's a good time. But now with some of them, I would love to open 97, 98 Black Diamond. Well, here, I can tell you right now, flat out, there are some rookies in there. There's some stuff. There is nothing that is worth really that much. It'll be like a $500 box if I try to find one.
Yeah. That's what I was saying. There's some stuff in the 2000s right now that come with 4 hits. All right. And when I say 4 hits, you choose like 2 autographs, 2 relics guaranteed, plus extra. And those boxes sometimes on eBay, especially football, $300-400 underneath what a hobby box costs today that you're lucky to get an autograph out of some dude that's not going to do shit ever in life, or it's just completely bullshit to begin with. So it's like, why are we buying this new shit when there's still older stuff that costs less than what we're buying the stuff now for, that has greater opportunity, really does have greater opportunity than the stuff we have now? That's the stuff that throws me off. Now, finding it sometimes, yes, that's the hard part, because there's these other people that have realized, listen, that's a way better buy for me. I'm going to buy it too. But most of the people open it. They don't keep it sealed. So there's also that aspect to it. But there's a lot of stuff in the early 2000s that are just freaking gangbusters. If you can find it and buy it, gangbusters, because it's not even available to buy right now on eBay. You literally have to wait for one to get listed. And there's things on my watch list that I'll say, oh, one available, like something came up in there. I'll go to search for it. It's gone already. Because it just, as soon as somebody sees it and they're the first to it, they buy it. Because it's cheaper than everything you can buy now. I mean, I have a freaking box of this Cactus Jack wrestling back here that was $500. I don't know what to do with it. Do I open it?
I think at this point, like, I'll be 100% honest with you. I'll be 100% honest with you. At this point, you're probably much stuck opening. At least you can get a video out of it. That's about it.
That's about it. But I mean, unless I hit something, there's going to be no value to it.
It was a really because I think you got that from the EQL or whatever.
Yeah, it was EQL.
Yeah, it was fine if you got it out the door right away. It just was to be honest, it was a bad product. It was an overpriced product.
Well,
you actually get out of it,
it's not auto. Correct. Yeah.
And the cards are also ugly. Like
they are
really ugly.
Unless you get like one of the nice design ones of the right person, that's it. I mean, it's very limited on what you can get to turn around.
Yeah.
And that's what's disappointing about it. But you never know. Maybe one of those weird things in 2 years, people are looking for it all of a sudden. Chasing
that's about all you're banking on. You pretty much have to hoard it and just hope for the best at that point.
I know. Thanks, Carlos. I'm trying to do the best I can here.
Listen, I got a wrestling channel. I can't help you there. I did a preview on that shit.
I did a preview on that. Done at that point.
Look, and the thing is, I'll give you like a tangible example. I always talk about the AMG guys. I didn't put the scrolling ticker tonight. I didn't have a viable chance to do it. But regardless, it's linked in the description because AMGs are always friends of the channel. But they got some of the AEW stuff occasionally too. The AEW stuff is the stuff I'm more interested in. Here's the main reason why though. I like the product more, yes. Mm-hmm. But obviously the WWE is extremely popular. There's a lot of possibility. Yeah. But the price point is the problem. The problem is the price point. Because for the same price as that Cactus Jack or the new Topps Finest. The Topps Finest is the one that dropped tonight. Mm-hmm. Or yesterday. Yeah. So the problem is that product was like, it came out of the block and then it almost immediately shot to 400 US. Okay, fine. That's what you want to pay for it. Fine. Forget about the Canadian dollar. I don't care. Just focus on that. The AEW one is like 120 US, 115 US. Now, you could be like, oh, I'm not interested in that. That's fine. No problem. But I'm just going to point out to you that you can open almost 4 boxes for the price of that other one.
Yeah.
And with that one, I can pull PMGs. I can pull whatever. By the way, some of these people were also in WWE.
Yeah.
So I'm not telling you that, but I'm saying I can get 4 boxes for the price of the 1 box. And I've got a
But
chance.
I don't like the Topps Finest the way the product looks. I don't. The base is horrible.
Yeah.
And even some of the inserts, and I'll see it in the app here coming again. That's where the Stadium Club coming out in the app, I think, was an accident. There was no early notification of that. There's no notification of it being a physical product yet, but I already know what it looks like. So like if I was gonna get into a break early, I would key on a few cards that I already know what the card looks like and what's going to be desirable, that I could probably get in actually at a good price the first day really well. But after that, once people see it, I think that product is going to go through the roof.
Yeah. And I think that's fair. But that's why I say I have to look at it. And whenever I do those previews, I look at it from, I'm trying to weigh the value. I'm not saying you can't pull good cards in it, because you totally can.
Yeah.
I showed an example. They've got, inscribed autos, like The Rock doing, know your role and shut your mouth. That would be that's a massive hit. And a great line for him. Like that if you pull that card, hey, you're killing it. You're good. But there's so much shit you're gonna pull, like, oh, I'm dead. There's so many of them. Most of the boxes are gonna go like that. Like, oh, you pulled this autograph. I watched one break where somebody pulled a Jasmine Nix card. Well, everybody likes the ladies. Jasmine Nix literally was on social media the other day saying she's not taking the renewal contract from WWE. She didn't like the offer, so she's basically out of wrestling. So you pull that card, guess what?
No longer,
I hope you like how she looks.
Available. Yeah.
I hope you like how she looks, because that's about all you're going to get.
That's all you got. You better be a hardcore collector, otherwise you're out the door.
Yeah.
And there are some people that follow just specific wrestlers. Obviously, they know they're going to jump around.
Yes.
And they don't really care. I work with Shannon Moore, so I got insight to a lot of wrestling stuff and other wrestlers that even pop into our place. I always ask them stuff like on the back end and stuff like that, and they're like, it's not what it seems it is. So that's always interesting. But what's interesting is that he can sometimes give me the insight if somebody's going to win a belt on a night versus not going to win a belt on a night. So that information I do have some privy to, which is extremely interesting.
Yeah, but it's one of those things. Some of that stuff, when it's done correctly, is planned out. So it's like you kind of have the steps.
It's planned out.
It's not an accident. No, I mean even beyond that though. I'm talking about to the point that somebody wins the championship and then the pyro's ready to go. Well, yeah you have to, because the old Vince McMahon thing was that somebody who changed his mind mid-flight. Well, if you change your mind mid-flight the day of the show, well then it's like, what are you going to do?
They're a bit more structured right now.
Yes and no. On some of that stuff, honestly, they're still making shit up as they go along. Like
no, correct. So like when I was talking to Shannon about a match, and he's like, they only had the first minute done, and they had the last 30 seconds done. Everything else in between you saw was basically them ad-libbing gestures and talking as they grabbed each other to let them know what they were going to do. Otherwise, they were just following a flow. That's all they were doing. Simple as that. So he would always explain the structure to me on how a match would go, and he would be able to tell me when it's getting ready to flip on purpose, because he could read the match because he'd done it so much.
I like the extra exclamation points and such. That's good.
Yeah,
I like it. Good stuff, Labber. All right, guys. So what we'll do is we'll call it good. There you go. You got a full length episode, and some of you hung in with us for a good chunk of it, so I do appreciate that. So it's pretty good. You got a full complement of everything. So you can pull for your redemption cards from the early 2000s stuff. There is some of it where you will
I still think a company needs to be responsible for redemption. They're guaranteeing it was supposed to be in the box. It wasn't. They got to make up for it for that time being. Now, I'm not saying they have to pay you back on what the player turned out to be, but they should give you what the player was at that time.
I think you're going to have a tough sell with some of the companies that are defunct and out of business. So they're like,
I know there's still an open lawsuit against Topps for it, so we'll see how that ends up.
One white party and it's fixed. One white party and
especially if we're invited.
It's all gone. One white party.
And then all of a sudden we go Ruben our life.
Yep, Simon. Just joined Wes's life. We were waiting for you.
Where you been, Simon?
What was taking you so damn long?
Which part of Canada are you in?
God damn. Good Lord, man.
Is the sun up?
Finally, about time you showed up. Good Lord.
Well,
now we can finally end it.
Nobody.
Yeah. So, Burrell in the Garage of Knowledge, as always. We appreciate it. Eric in the Cave of Crap. He was here. Yannick. And, of course, Michael Ham, fishing and sports card thing. We're going to have a lot of different things. I could. Wait, Dan was here at the end? Red Wine Dan? Dan, you disappeared on us. You disappeared on us.
Are you allowed to be up this late, Dan?
I was gonna say, well, listen, if there's enough for wine,
That's true. How many bottles does Dan drink right now? What's the guess?
I thought about inviting him because I thought red wine Dane would have been fun.
Oh, 100%, especially like 4 bottles deep, red wine.
I'm just saying, like it's like all of a sudden we're scandalous. It's like, did we just get thrown off of YouTube? So we'll go 2 more minutes just to hit the 6 hour on the mark. Yeah, we'll just go there. I don't know, maybe we'll have to see.
Now. Went in and came out.
Yeah, who knows?
Yeah, it's hard to go to sleep when the room's spinning when you're laying in the bed.
I know those feels.
Yes,
University days. University days, they're so good.
Try and keep the foot on the ground.
Memories. Look, sometimes you just let the room spin, Mike. You just let it spin.
Well, yeah, or you gotta hope something happens.
you just embrace it. You just embrace it. Embrace it.
You sleep with one eye open.
Look, there are people that pay to go on roller coasters to spin around. All right.
Yeah.
You already have the spinning going on all by yourself. You're fine.
Hey, what do you think of this? What do you think of Jordan cards with Jordan in it, but it's not Jordan's card?
A Jordan's card, so like a cameo card, somebody else.
Look, I mean that could almost be a Jordan card. It's Brian.
Well, I call those cameo cards. I call those cameo cards. Like I collect sometimes.
Uh-huh.
There you go. I've been sorting cards online. I'm a dealer at the Brooklyn show tomorrow. Look at you.
Oh wow.
So
tomorrow,
you're doing the Brooklyn show, and then Bobby is doing the Sunday with Gravedigger. It's exciting. I like that. Have a good night, Philippines. Good stuff. Hit the like button on the way out. I know there's enough of you here that I should expect that like button. That like button needs a boost here at the tail end. Eric pays for it. This is important. You don't want to do a super chat. I respect it, but hit the like button on the way out so Eric pays for it. That's the key. That's all I want. I'm not asking a lot. I don't feel like I'm asking too much of you folks.
How's Boozle still up?
Hey, Boozle's got the quotes, man. He's on it.
Didn't he got to be up this morning?
I don't know, don't we all? We're on the East Coast. We're on the same time zone, you and I.
Well, I mean, I think he has to be up earlier than most of us.
For Saturday, that's scandalous. Why?
Why? Because early bird gets the worm, baby.
I guess so. Well, don't you have 47 card shows? Forget about Sunday. Don't you have 47?
I got one. The rest of the year, it's really weird. We have shows missing weekends moving forward. We have, like the Clearwater show has one more show left this year, and they're done until January. And then they take over. New ownership takes over them.
All right, fair enough. There you go. Good stuff. Appreciate you. All right, folks. Have yourself a good night. Longest running episodic, whatever it is, we roll on. So next week we'll be under 40 days to the expo. We'll be a little over a month. So we'll be about a month out, but we'll be in October next week.
Getting close to my birthday.
Yeah, we're getting close to spooky season. As soon as spooky season's over and boo, Michael Myers shows up, everybody, they're gone. Expo's the next week after that. That's how quick it comes. Love it on the West Coast. That's right. Love it. All right, folks. Have yourself a good night. We'll talk next week. Take her easy.
Night.